wherever. Okay, say the truth. Thank you very much. You have been powerful. You have been powerful. Thank you very much. Say the truth. Say the truth is one of the ladies, not just ladies, one of the queens. In from the royal south. You see, when we want to do something, we do it with our hearts, from the whole of our hearts, and we come out in full force to the point that nothing can stop us. If we decide that we want to do it, nothing can stop us. So that is very, very correct. Say the truth. I salute you. Salute you. Okay, guys, I think we are live on our YouTube. Okay. For those people that are on my YouTube, they should go there. I getting me now. You see, I've started receiving some comment by some people say, "Oh, Sima, these people you used to bring these people to follow your platform. They will never follow your platform again. You will never go popular again." I say, you are just doing yourself. We are not here to be popular. We are already past that level. You understand me? When we are ready, you will see us here. You will see us pass the message every day. You understand me? I have been very, very active, doing one or two things. I've not been coming live, and according to the algorithm, that is how it works. But when you see us start, you will know that we have started. You understand me? Okay. Today I just want to give a little bit of information, have a conversation, and let's do it like never before. Second term is unstoppable, guys. Can you see the handwriting? The handwriting is everywhere. President Tinubu second term is unstoppable. You see, if you like anything you want to do, do. You are free. I have told some people to their face. What is that? That your gifter, Yemi O6, is dead. How? What happened? Abeg, I just dey start this thing now. I no wan feel bad. Wetin happen? What? Truly? Why now? Oh my God. Oh my God. Sorry, when did this happen? No. I should have a message, but you say it's slum and dead. What are you gonna do? He say it's BP. I mean, somebody saying something in the comment section. Oh my God. A month ago? Wow. Wow, I never know. No wonder. I never know. Wow, that's touching. Hold on. Like, seriously. Mm, let me see the last time I got message from. Oh my God. Ah, ah. But I got message. Which month is this? We're in May. I got message. My last message from Yemi was on the 18th, as at 10 minutes, 10 minutes to 7 p.m. 18th of April. 18th of April. That was the last time I got message from Yemi. Wow. Unbelievable. 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 Okay, I'm gonna try to find out most of me and so rest if this is actually the truth. You are so rest in peace. You are gonna miss her. Oh my God. You are really, really gonna miss her. I never know. Yemi is one of those people that used to show me love. Every time she's always gifting me. So who's gonna be my gifter now? Che, Yemi. No, now, no, I'm saying like, it's not that I'm looking for gifters, but I'm saying that at least the only person that used to gift me, the only person that used to gift me, that used to like even when I don't ask, even when I don't say anything. Wow. Oh, look at somebody even said it here. Breaking news. One of the best gifter and strong justice supporter gave up the ghost this afternoon. 26. It was last. It was last month. And she already sent me on the 9th, on the 18th. Under the comment. Wow, I didn't know. Wow, man, I so rest in peace. So, 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 like in terms of, I mean, the like the current, uh, has it as what has happened? Has there been any burial yet or any preparation? Tila says she gift on all platforms. Yes, we just have a quick search now and we can see other people talking about it. Wow, wow, wow. This is heartbreaking for me. I mean, she's been so good. She's been so good to me. She come to my inbox and encourage me, not just the gift. And I'm surprising to hear this kind of stuff. Oh wow, may I so rest in peace. So has there been anything like what do they call it? Funeral service or any of those sorts? My God. I would like to know. I would like to also give my own appreciation on the very day or something like that. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. So many, in fact, so many things, so many things, so many things, so many things they happen, so many things they happen. Now, I'm sure that the lady is not in Nigeria. She doesn't stay in Nigeria. So I think she stays in the US and all of that. And then this kind of thing happened. It's like, mm, so sorry. Okay. Elder Alex, say, are you okay? Elder Alex, are you okay? Oh, I can see it's Iboti. Guys, tap on the screen, man. It's been a long time I've not been live. Tap on the screen, so that the algorithm will know that we are live today. Um, it's so sad to hear this kind of news. I don't know how to handle this kind of situation. I'm not good at addressing this kind of stuff, and I'm surprised to hear that this kind of thing happened to somebody that I know so close to me. Like she was so close. Like even when I don't know her properly, she's been so helpful. She's been so supportive. I've always been seeing Yemi on the right side of the truth. Because there is truth and there is the right side of the truth. I'm telling you, there's a lot of people, they say, oh, they want to support the truth, they want to follow the truth, but they always fall on the wrong side of the truth. But we are always on the wrong side, on the right side of the truth. We were never on the wrong side of the truth. We are always on the right side of the truth. We are always on the right side of the truth. So, and Yemi has been part of this, you know, right from the beginning. She has always been on the right side of the truth. I don't know why things happen to people that are so lovely, people that are so nice. I don't know why terrible things happen to people that are so good hearted. You know, so many terrible things happen to good people. And then I don't know, I can't explain this. It's so shocking to hear that Yemi is no more. Wow, wow. I mean, she's one of my supporter. I've lost one of the best supporters I've had. I do have, of course. Um, I feel so bad now. I wish I knew. I wouldn't even. I mean, I don't like hearing bad news at all. But may I so rest in peace. I don't know. I'm just gonna, now that I've heard about it, guys. If you can just do a 1 minute silence before I continue. I'm just gonna do like a 1 minute silence before I continue. And this 1 minute silence is for Yemi. I'm doing this because I never knew her personally. She don't know me personally, but at least she know me online on social media, TikTok, Facebook, talking about everything that I talk about. And she has been so supportive. You know, it's not easy to gift. It's not easy to give somebody a gift. Especially on TikTok. You need to spend money. You need to. People think that gift is easy, man. It's not easy. That's why people don't gift, because you need to use your money to get the coins and everything. But Yemi has been so supportive. If I will go back and check how much of a gift and coin she has given to me. I mean, I want to support the family or whoever. I don't know, the children or whoever. I would like to know more details. Anybody that have more information, I would like to know more details to support, to do my own support. Anytime, any day. I'm not sure if the funeral has been done, but the 1 minute silence is for Yemi. We just may as well rest in peace and may God comfort, support uh, the family at these difficult times. It's not going to be easy. Who knows if she's only breadwinner or if she's the only person, supporting the family and this kind of a thing happen, and it's going to be so devastating. My condolences to the family and children or whoever that is concerned in this case. Please, can we just do a 1 minute silence for Yemi, please? Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you very much, guys, for that. It's so sad that this has happened to Yemi. May her soul rest in peace. And we will verify and we'll get more details. But I've seen from what I've seen already from our little search that somebody has said it, that this happened to her. Wow. Please, I will share about funeral or anything that is done in honor of her. May her soul rest in peace. You see, this has also made me to remember something that has happened. You see, and I've not forgotten my friend. His name is I used to call him Eel Speaks. For a very long time, Eel Speaks has been under the shackles and manipulations of some IPOP, Ibotic, Biafra criminals. You see, and many of you don't know that Eel Speaks is an Igbo man. You see, sometimes my conversations is always about the Ibotic criminals, the Igbos. I call them the Igbos because there are plenty. How many of you know? How many of you know him? Eel Speaks. I just this incident now just made me to remember Eel Speaks. You see, Eel Speaks has been so outspoken, for so many, in fact, different occasions. I have hosted Eel Speak on my platform, where Ijele have been talking about many things that has been happening that he doesn't like. He condemned the activities of some people, of some of his brothers, which I also condemn. Today some people even try to use it against me that, oh, Nsima, you were part of the people that are supporting Biafra. Of course, who are Biafrans? We are the Biafrans, man. I know somebody shared a video of me saying Akwa Ibom is Biafra, Cross Rivers is Biafra. Of course, you don't know. So you don't know that Akwa Ibom is Biafra, Cross Rivers is Biafra. You never know. Go to your history and find out. The people that were actually Biafrans were the people from the coastal region, the coastal lines. And these people were not the Igbos. They are not the Igbos. They are the coastal people, people living on the coastal region, on the close to the seaside, riverside. Those are the people, and we are the people living on those areas. The Akwa Ibom people today of Nigeria, the Cross Rivers people today of Nigeria, the people are the Jaws. We are the Biafrans. We are the true Biafrans. Before Ojuku, the criminal, Ojuku, the Igbo criminal, came and stole the Biafra concept and wanted to marginalize us on it as well. And Ojuku wanted to force us to become Igbos when we are not. I've told them before that Ojuku was a criminal who ran away when it was time for him to fight. You see, I don't know why people are so stupid. I've seen some stupid people, sharing my video that I used to say that Akwa Ibom is Biafra. Oh, of course, I'm proud of it. You understand me? Akwa Ibom is Biafra. Cross Rivers is Biafra. It has nothing to do with Igbos. Today, people can see what the Igbos can do. I'm talking about the Ibotic Biafra people. They always like to steal what does not belong to them. Do you want me to give account of what the Igbos have stolen, have tried to steal that does not belong to them? Igbos have tried to steal Lagos. Igbos have claimed Lagos. Is there any place that Igbos have not claimed? Igbos have claimed Edo State, Ipanke, and Esan, all those areas. Is there anything that Igbos have not claimed? So this is the same thing that Ojuku did. So the Igbos of Nigeria today, They are trying to continue the handwork of their forefathers. Ojukwu, who was a criminal, who ran away when it was time to fight. Ojukwu, who tried to manipulate the people. So if there's anybody that should talk about Biafra or anything Biafra or anything marginalization in Nigeria, it's supposed to be the Akwa Ibom people, the Ijaws, the Ikweres, all of us in the royal South region of Nigeria today. We are supposed to be the one to complain, not the Igbos. You see? So when Nnamdi Kanu started, and I was so curious about all of that, and I supported the movement because I thought, according to Nnamdi Kanu, they say that they are changed people. They are not. And Nnamdi Kanu said that they are whiter than white, that they are not like their forefathers and Nnamdi Azikiwe, and all of that. That is what Nnamdi Kanu said, and I supported. I supported anything that I feel is going to bring progress. Until when I discover that they are all criminals, they were using the opportunity to buy people, to take the life of people. And when I discovered it, I came out and condemned it. I said, no, it can never happen. It will never happen. I will never support any movement that takes the life of people. And that was how they started hating me, all of them, up to today. I have never hidden my mouth. I've never denied that we are Biafrans because we are the coastal region. There is no other thing. There's no other person in the old map. The only people that was referred to Biafra were the people in the coastal region, and those were we are the ones, the Akwa Ibom people, the Ijaws, and all of us in those regions at that time. I get it. But today in Nigeria, we are Nigerians, and we are not looking for any secessionists. We don't want to leave Nigeria. Nigeria belongs to us. We own the resources. We are not. We are indigenous. We are not. We are not looking for freedom. Are you getting me now? So some people say they are looking for freedom, like the Botik, Biafra criminals, and all of that. So we are not. So during those days, Ijele speak. Well, let me see if I can see his. Guys, can you help me to share this program and let other people know that we are here? Let me see if I can bring his picture. Ijele speak. Oh, I don't have his picture here. I don't know what happened. I wanted to see if I can. Okay, I think I don't have his picture here. I don't have his picture here. But Ijele speak has been very, very outspoken, and he did not hide the truth. Ijele speak. And that was how some of the Igbos, especially some of the Igbotic pastors, Ebuka Obi and others, they never liked Ijele because he was very, very outspoken. He called them out of their fake miracles and all kinds of things that they were doing. Ijele Speak was calling out the Nnamdi Kanu activities, criminal activities in the southeast. In fact, I remember one of the broadcasts that Ijele went to Anambra State Broadcasting. Is it Anambra State or one of them? They called him, and he was able to expose everything and tell them, you understand me? And tell them, no, 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 that Nnamdi Kanu must not be released and all kinds of things. That if they release Nnamdi Kanu, it means that the federal government is encouraging the criminal activities that is going on in the southeast. And there is no Igbo man or any Igbo person that will deny the fact that the activities of Nnamdi Kanu, ESN, Biafra, IPONG, all of them have actually affected the life and economic activities of the Igbos in the southeast of Nigeria. So, and that is what Ijele has always been fighting against. Now, we discover that these people, they ganged up against Ijele Speaks, and they try to cajole him, and they plan with some pastors, and they were able to arrest Ijele. And as they arrest Ijele, they were trying to, accuse him of all kinds of things that he never committed. There is one of the videos of Ijele when he attended one of the interviews, and he told them the truth that no, he was saying that the federal government should not make mistake to release Nnamdi Kanu. That is what he said. And those are one of the things that they don't like about Ijele, because he did not hide the truth. He did not hide his feeling. He was not supporting. Ijele Speak was not supporting. Uh, Ijele Speak was not supporting what his brothers were doing, Nnamdi Kanu and co. Ijele Speak was not supporting them, and so they never liked him. Even today, when you bring the subject of Ijele, all of them, they are saying is let him die there, or let this happen to him. Nsima, you are going to join him and all of that. That is not what we care about. We care about the truth. I want to play one of the videos of Ijele. one of the videos of Ijele. Let me play one of the videos of Ijele. You know, look at it. Ijele, I will show is one of his pictures. Maybe you'll be able to see. I want you to listen. Hold on, let me see if I can put on the speaker. Now, he was debunking the lies when they were saying that unknown gunmen, this and that. These guys, unknown gunmen, all those group of people were the people that Nnamdi Kanu was controlling. You understand me? They were the people that Nnamdi Kanu was controlling. All of them. They used to celebrate it. I punk all of them. And Ijele was one of the person that condemned it. Ijele speaks. You understand me? Ijele speaks. You know, he was very, very outspoken. All of a sudden, they plan on how to put him in prison, on how to do all kinds of things. They transfer him to Lagos prison. I don't know, one of the prison in Lagos. So I think Ijele is still there today, because every time they perfect his bail, another group of people will write petitions, especially the pastors. Because Ijele was able to expose all the atrocities of these fake pastors in Igbo land. They are plenty. Many of them, they are plenty. They are using all these things to do all their criminal activities. So in case you don't know Ijele, I'm just going to show you his picture. Maybe
Some people say unknown
look at
government. No, these people are known. We know their camp. If we want peace, if the government actually wants peace, do you have people that will do this?
Are you saying that President Tinubu should not accept this plea?
If you
Release
release him, who will
Nnamdi
remain
Kanu?
in prison? If you release such a person, who else do you want to keep in prison? Then you have to empty the whole prison. Someone will shoot somebody, you send him to the gallows. What we demand from the president is to make sure they give him any punishment for anybody who declared war on the country. This will stop this thing forever. Has the people been punished? We will not be discussing this thing today.
And it's very, very correct. This is why the Igbos do not like Ijele speaks. That is why the Igbos don't like Ijele. Did you hear what he said? Ijele speaks said that if Ojukwu was punished, he said, had it been Ojukwu was punished, what the Igbos are doing today, they would not have been doing it. What Nnamdi Kanu did, he wouldn't have done it if Ojukwu was punished. And he also shared the same idea with me. And that is what I was saying. That Ojukwu was a criminal that was pardoned, even when after he ran away and came back to Nigeria and contested in election in Nigeria. The same Nigeria he condemned and said, oh, he wanted a Biafra. He wanted to go out because Nigeria did not punish him. And Ijele is saying that the reason why the Igbos are behaving the way they are behaving, the reason why the Igbos they are not patriotic to their country is because Ojukwu was not punished. And that is why the children of Ojukwu today are misbehaving and doing what they are doing, and he never supported it. So that is the reason why some of these IPOP people, including pastors, but by the way, if you don't know, many of these people, many of these pastors in Igbo land, they were followers of Nnamdi Kanu. They were the preachers and supporters of Nnamdi Kanu. In fact, many of those preachers in Igbo land, they were preaching how God sent Nnamdi Kanu to come and save them. It was no longer Jesus Christ that came to save them. It was Nnamdi Kanu. Many of those preachers, I can bring out their videos to confirm to you that many of those preachers currently today in Igbo land, especially Ebuka Obi, was also a supporter of Nnamdi Kanu. Ebuka Obi was using his church to canvass people to do sit at home, canvass people to support Nnamdi Kanu criminal activities. Ebuka Obi, I have a proof of what I'm saying. Ebuka Obi, he was doing the same thing that Nnamdi Kanu was doing. Ebuka Obi was forcing people to become Igbos when they say that they are not Igbos. I have a video of Ebuka Obi forcing people from Delta State, forcing people from other places to become Igbo. You understand me? So that was the people that Nnamdi Kanu was using. So when Ijele started condemning them, calling them out, they were so mad, they were so angry that Ijele Speak was doing this thing. And so they look for ways. They use their brothers and sisters in the police, in all those places, to write several petitions against Ijele Speak. And they tried to poison him in Kuje prison. I don't even know the name of the prison that they tried to poison him. But all of those things did not work. All the plans of these people, all the plans of these people did not work, guys. Guys, can you hear me? Please confirm if you can hear me. So that was the Ijele. Ijele do not support the activities of IPOP. Ijele do not support the activities of Nnamdi Kanu. So they never liked him. So
Some people,
so
some
they
people,
plotted all kinds of things against him. I want you to listen to the reason why they never like Ijele. Hopefully very very soon out, because we just defeated there's a court that ruled that there's a court that strike out one of the petition against Ijele. So by the special grace of God, Ijele will be out very very soon, because now Ijele will be vindicated that everything he talked about has actually happened in Igbo land in the southeast. Ijele was very, very vocal about this. That what Nnamdi Kanu has been doing or is doing will cost Igbos the economic situation. And today, the Igbos are suffering from the economic situation, such that Igbos have emptied their villages, their towns, their villages most especially, to come to other places, to go to other people's own city in order to do business and to survive. They can no longer survive. To the point that Davido could not conduct his marriage. You know, before when they marry a woman from any village, the husband family have to go to that village. But in the case of Davido, Davido could not carry out Choma's wedding or marriage, traditional marriage in any place in Igbo land. They have to do the marriage in Lagos. In fact, even when Davido also used one of their ancestors, when I say one of their brothers, you know, for their music, whatever, instead of Davido to go to meet him in Igbo land, Davido had to invite him to Lagos, because there's no place in Igbo land that is safe. Even if I know that the federal government have been taking actions to make sure that all those activities, all those gangs are being wiped out. But people cannot trust to visit Igbo land. Trust me, I cannot, as it stands now, I cannot visit any place in Igbo land. I cannot visit anywhere in Igbo land right now, because many people are afraid of it to go there. And that's the same thing. So Ijele was right. And I want you to listen to what he said. The message that Ijele, in fact, passed is that if Ojukwu was punished, Nnamdi Kanu, there will be no Nnamdi Kanu. There will be no Simon Ekpa. There will be no IPONG. There will be no Biafra today. But because the federal government did not punish them, that is why they keep on doing it. You understand me? So this time around, we need, we actually need, we actually need everybody, every IPOP bunch of criminals to be punished. Everybody that is trying to distort the history, trying to force us or trying to cause confusion in Nigeria, actually need them to be punished. You understand me? You understand me? So Ijele was very, 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 very vocal about that. I want you to listen to that again.
some people say unknown government. No, these people are known. We know their terms. If we want peace, if the government actually wants peace, do you have people that will do this?
Are you saying that President Tinubu should not accept this?
If you release such a person, who else do you want to keep in prison? Then you have to empty your prison. Someone will shoot somebody, you send him to the gallows. What we demand from the president is to make sure they give him any punishment for anybody who declared war on the country. This will stop this thing forever. Had Ojukwu been punished, we will not be discussing this thing today.
So the reason why I play this is because I want Ijele to be released. You know, so many frivolous petition against Ijele. So that is Ijele. I don't know if you can see Ijele talking. That was the mindset of Ijele. There might be some things that he does that maybe that is not okay. That I mean, no man is perfect. But the mindset of Ijele was totally different from those of his brothers, those IPOP brothers. I actually want the government. I'm calling the attention of the minister of is it Interior? What's his name again? And other people that are supposed to be look at this case. Ijele Speak has been very, very outspoken about the atrocities of Igbos, of his brothers, Nnamdi Kanu, Ipong, and Co. in Igbo land. And today, those people have ganged up against Ijele, writing all kinds of frivolous petition against Ijele. And they have succeeded in keeping Ijele in one of the prisons. Each time there is a each time they meet the bail condition, they write another petition against him. And that is how some weeks ago we were able to strike out one of the courts were able to strike out those petitions from Ijele. So by the special grace of God, Ijele should be out. And I want the authorities to actually look, because now we can see that individuals, people like pastors, fake pastors, and all of that, people like all those individuals are using their influences to manipulate the police and all of that, and to use it against people that actually speak the truth on the right side of the truth. Ijele was on the right side of the truth, and he was always speaking out against Igbo atrocities and Igbotic criminal like Ojukwu, who was not punished. Ojukwu was a criminal, we know it. People like us, like people, all of us from Ibibio, Akwa Ibom, all those areas, Ijos, Ikwere, we know the atrocities of Ojukwu, how he tried to force us to be Igbos. Up to today, the children of Ojukwus they continue to do the same thing. We are seeing all of them trying to distort history, trying to force people to be Igbos, unity beggars, Igbos moving from place to place, using different mics, camera, going from place to place, trying to confuse people, manipulate people, distort people's history, to force people to become Igbos. And nobody wants to become Igbos. Nobody wants to join Igbo Biafra. Nobody, no Akwa Ibom person wants to join the Igbo Biafra. Of course, you see what is going on. You see what our governor is saying. Our governor is now working, very, very 100% to support President Tinubu. I've already told you guys that the South South movement is already on it. I've already see. Whenever I tell you something, take it. I told you, many of you that have been following our conversation, even from when we started campaigning for President Tinubu since last 2023, we have been very, very vocal about this. We are not hiding it. You understand me? And anytime Ibibio man, Akwa Ibom man support you, they will support you with their foot chest, without anything, without any fear or intimidation. You can see now the first governor to come out openly in PDP to say, I am going to leave PDP and all my commissioners must support me, must join me to make sure we support President Tinubu because they have seen what he has done. And look at it. Omo logo, Omo logo. Guys, I'm just starting this conversation. I'm trying to build the conversation because for a very long time I've not been live. So there's a lot of things I feel like talking about. Trust me. Um, Hopefully, I will have time to talk about this. Let me bring one of my brothers, Pounds. So that was Ijele. Ijele speak. I want the government to release Ijele. I want the government to look at this case about Ijele and bring him out. He was very, very outspoken. Let me play one more time before I leave. This is Ijele.
Unknown government. No, these people are known. We know their camp. If we want peace, if the government actually wants peace, do you have people that will do
Are
this?
you saying that President Tinubu should not accept this plea?
If you
Release
release him, who will
Nnamdi
remain in
Kanu?
prison? If you release such a person, who else do you want to keep in prison? Then not to empty your prison. Someone will shoot somebody, you send him to the gallows. What we demand from the president is to make sure they give him any punishment for anybody who declared war on the country. This will stop this thing forever. Had Ojukwu been punished, we will not be discussing this thing today. So people,
So
the
he
black
said,
moon thinks that
Adibin
if he
Ojukwu
becomes a
was
better house,
punished. Hold on. He
the
said
white man will
Adibin
be more
Ojukwu
merciful
was
to him.
punished. Hold on, guys.
So when
Adibin Ojukwu was punished. There will be no Nnamdi Kanu. There could have been no Nnamdi Kanu. There could have no Simon Ekpa. There could have not been others. My brother Pounds, I salute you. You are welcome. What is going on? People over here, Rasidu. Uh, Correct.
God bless you for
Le-
always being there, at least to educate and sensitize our young ones.
Yes.
My father used to say, our elders used to say that what the young ones climb tree to stand, that they could not see. What the elders stands in the ground, even the young ones who climb tree, they cannot see.
Yes.
And I have to tell you, it is true, it is the fact. Everything that you are saying here, there is nothing but the truth.
Yes.
It's coming to a situation where at the end of the day, everybody must stay in their region, develop your region. Don't trespass. Don't try to force people to be what they are not. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
I've been coming to your platform right from days back. I used to have a lot of disagreement. But my brother, right now I have come to realize that every single thing you are saying is true.
Thank you, sir.
And we are proud that we have you here, that you have been speaking up, making the people of South their voice to be heard, that people are staying there. You understand? We
Yes.
cannot be in the part that we claim we are Akwa Ibom or we from Akwa Ibom. At the end of the day, different people from different regions coming to benefit, coming to take what doesn't belong to them, claim our territory in the name of we are one or whatever. So thank you very much, my brother. You are doing nothing but the truth. I salute you.
Thank you very much, Pounds TV. That's my brother. Abasurion. I'm able to say governor Tangaba Amfen. I was in Fen 2 days ago. What do you have to say? Yes.
One thing in Akwa Ibom is that our people are always very outspoken, just like you said.
Yes.
We don't hide our feelings.
No.
The governor was very, very outspoken to tell APC. If you don't follow me, I am going to drop you. You are my loyalty.
Yeah, he said he should resign. They should resign.
It is, in short,
Yes.
it is a goal for Tinubu. Tinubu has won. There's no two ways about it. There is nothing people to debate. You understand? Right now, somebody I used to disagree with the president, but for the president to be able to pay the loan, at least Nigeria is not running a country that we are running in debt. So it is a very welcome development because I understand what it means for running a country or a family in debt. If you are civil servants, you specialize on loan. It will be so difficult for you to acquire any greater height. So the president has already done that, and it's a welcome development. It's a carry go for the president. There is no two ways about it. Nobody to change it. We don't have for now. We don't have any president better than Tinubu. There is nobody. No matter how you claim that they are good, they are all backward people. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir. You have just made my day. Thank you very much. I'm going to bring you down. If you are ready any other time, I'll bring you back, okay? Thank you. Oh, my God. Did you hear what he said? These are my brothers from Akwa Ibom. You see, I know how my Akwa Ibom people, very strong people. During that time, in 2023, some of them were supporting Obi. I said, why are you supporting Obi? Are you not seeing God's will Akpabio? Can't you see the future? The future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. I was telling them that I can see the future, that Obi is not somebody, is not a good man. I was telling them, they say, you see, man, Obi is young. I said, no, this is not politics. You cannot elect a president based on fake false stories. Now everybody can see that Obi is Agbaya. What do they call those people? Gbajue. Obi is a Gbajue. I don't know how to say it in Yoruba, but Obi is somebody that wants to force people, like people, bulldoze people, Nzobu people to join in his propaganda. Everything is very, very clear. You understand me? Now you have listened to the governor of Akwa Ibom. Because you see, I have been on this social media for a very long time. Many people try to abuse me. You say, oh, you see, ma, I have not seen your Akwa Ibom people come to support you. I say, we don't make noise. When we come out in full force and we are not afraid. Many of you that have been following me, you see that I'm not afraid of it. I've been saying it very strong and very vocal about it. When it was time, 2023, when it was time during the presidential election, I still remember what Godswill Akpabio did. He was the first governor or the first senator to come out and say, I doff my cap for President Tinubu, that I have seen a man that is better than me. It's not that I cannot become president of Nigeria. That was what Godswill Akpabio said. He said, it's not that I cannot become president of Nigeria. I'm a young person. I can become president of Nigeria, but I've seen a man that is better than me, whose handwork can be reflected or can be studied in Lagos and other places. I doff my cap for President Tinubu. That was what Godswill Akpabio said. As when he said it, people did not understand. People did not see the future. And that is why today I keep saying that the future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. Today, Godswill Akpabio is the Senate president. Something that has never happened before. Something that Akwa Ibom people, Igbos don't allow Akwa Ibom people and other people from the South to get to that position. The Igbos have been marginalizing us from the South. The Igbos have been lying, running propaganda against all of us from the South. The Igbos have been trying to hijack everything that belongs to us from the South. But President Tinubu is the only man that have come to resolve the issues of Nigeria. And President Tinubu is resolving it. And I remember during that time, I said, as far as President Tinubu recognized every ethnicity and tribe in Nigeria, that is when Nigeria will succeed. You see that story of Wazobia, Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, that is what has failed Nigeria. If you want to look at the previous leaders, you will see that is either the leader is from the Yoruba or from the Hausa or from Fulani or from, what do you call it, Igbo. They have failed the country for so many years. But President Tinubu, knowing the key, knowing the root cause of the issues in Nigeria, came to change the narrative. Today we have seen that President Tinubu has changed the narrative. And for all of us in the South, we are rooting for President Tinubu. For the first time that we have a Senate president from the Royal South because of President Tinubu. For the first time, we have a minister, the federal minister, the federal capital minister, of course, from the South because of President Tinubu. There are so many things that President Tinubu have done for the South people as I'm talking to you. Many of you cannot see, many of you don't know. Because all these things have not been announced yet. I listened to Dave Umahi giving us or informing us that President Tinubu have completed over 200 projects that he inherited from the last administration. And many of these projects is ready for commissioning. See, many of you will see that what we are saying is the truth about President Tinubu. This is not noise. And just like I said, if any Akwa Ibom person is convinced, there is nobody that will stop them. That nobody can stop us. Just like you are seeing now, my brothers, pounds, plenty of them. You know, they used to fight me. He said it here. They used to fight me because they thought that I was doing the wrong thing. They never understood it. But now you have listened to them saying it. I did not confuse them. I did not convince them. They are the one that can see the truth. And in fact, I know that immediately they have seen the truth, nobody can stop them. Example is the governor of Akwa Ibom State. Go and listen to the governor of Akwa Ibom State. He has said it all. He told them that he's going to leave PDP. He's not afraid. He's not afraid that his commissioner should join him. If they don't want to join him, they should resign. That is what the governor, that is how you know a politician that is ready. You have to be on one side. You have to stay, you have to choose your path. We can see that Governor Umoina of Akwa Ibom has chosen his path. He wants to support President Tinubu. He wants to bring the Akwa Ibom government to the center. For so many years, we have been fighting. If you look at the South, for so many years, South have been PDP. But go and look South now. There is nothing to write home about. But immediately President Tinubu came. You know, South have been supporting PDP for years. But there's nobody from the South that was the Senate president. There was nobody from the South that was the minister of FCT for so many years, for 16 years or more of PDP. But immediately President Tinubu came. Just in 2 years, we have seen a lot of things that President Tinubu have done. Go to Bonny Island. Go and see what President Tinubu have done. Bonny Island. Go there. You don't. If you are from the Royal South and you are doubting me, be to call your people to find out what has happened in the Royal South because of President Tinubu. And by the way, if you are still doubting and if you have not joined the movement, go to the website www.southsouthmovement.com. Go to the website www.southsouthmovement.com to support what we are doing. It's a movement. Join us now because very, very soon you'll be asking questions. So, and then me, I will remind you, I told you to join the movement. I'm telling you, brother, it's a South movement. It's a Royal South movement. It is not just for President Tinubu government, but it's a South movement. It's our own region. President Tinubu has created what is called the South Development Commission. This has never happened before. This has never happened before. So we are rooting for President Tinubu and nobody can stop it. The governors have spoken. Of course, we saw last time the governor of Delta State, decamp all of his people, cabinet members, all of them decamp to APC. Of course, Edo is already APC. Where again? Bayelsa. We are waiting for Bayelsa very, very soon. It's going to happen. Bayelsa, who again? Of course, River State, of course, Wike is there and other people. It's a done deal in River State. Now it's Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom is already APC. I've said it before. I can remember Omar Batala Alpha. I told you that Akwa Ibom is APC. I remember when I said it. I remember when I said it. I said this time around, we are going to root for President Tinubu. There is nothing that is going to stop it. Some people might say, is it because your brother is there? My brother is one of the reasons. My brother is there for the first time. For the first time, my brother is there. It's not just that my brother is there. We can see what President Tinubu have done, and which means that there is hope for every Nigerian. You see, I've seen many people write rubbish comment in my this thing. I saw many people talk rubbish. My brother, this is not time. I cannot follow you and talk nonsense. We are on the winning side. See, people that are always on the winning side, they don't have time for nonsense. This is not time for nonsense. When you are losing, you can be talking rubbish. When you are on the winning side, my brother, people that are losing will be making noise, will be talking nonsense. My brother, I have said it. Follow who no road. I have said this thing many, many times. Did I not say it? I have said this thing. Follow who no road. The future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. Go and find out what I'm telling you about. See, we can see the future of Nigeria. We can see the future of the Royal South. Let me tell you, after President Tinubu government, of course, President Tinubu is going for the second term. Nothing can stop it. Did you not see the statement of the Senate President, Godswill Akpabio? In fact, they move a motion that President Tinubu is going to be the sole candidate for the party APC. There is nothing stopping President Tinubu's second term. It's already done. So, which means after President Tinubu's second term, roughly 2031, the mantle will go back to the north, and hopefully the South South will produce a vice president from the yes, will produce the vice president from the South South, because the north they are going to be the president, of course, and then we can be able to produce a South South vice president. We have already seen the future. So please, do not allow anybody to divert your attention and talk rubbish and bring all these sentiments. People that are so myopic. We don't have time for that. We have overcome these things. Long time ago on this platform, we have been very, very outspoken. This is the time to make it work. So please, join the movement. www.thesouthsouthmovement.com www.thesouthsouthmovement.com. That is the movement. Please, very soon we are already preparing for our Royal South South Summit. How many of you remember the Royal South South Summit? We did it last year. So we are already preparing for the Royal South South Summit for this year. And we are going to announce the date very, very soon. So please, go to the website www.southsouthmovement.com. Put your information there. What I'm telling you is the truth. See, anytime I tell you something, take my word for it. We already have a program that we are going to support our people. And this weekend is already over. Hopefully this weekend or from next week, we are going to unveil the program. We are going to unveil the program that we are going to support our people. This is not government funded. This is a program that people are coming together from the Royal South South to support. We are going to support businesses. We are going to support new startup, tech startup, new startup, people that want to go into movies, Nollywood, whatever. We are going to support. So this is a private company that have dedicated their skills, their experience, mostly people from the diaspora that have the experience, the technical know-how, engineers, doctors, teachers are coming together, scientists are coming together with this company to support our people back home. So please stay tuned, join the South South movement, because we are not joking. Anytime Nsima tell you something, just know that we are on the right side. Tell you, and we are going to support our people. And there are many people that wants to be investors. Okay, so this is not a joke. So please stay tuned and join what we are doing, because we are changing lives. Are you getting me now? The Royal South South is for President Tinubu. There's a lot of things to talk about now. Let me listen to our queen. Say the truth. I salute you, ma. Hello, ma. Are you there? Okay.
I'm here.
Oh yeah, I salute you. Welcome.
I salute you back.
Are you free to talk
we
now?
Are not,
Yeah, go ahead.
we are not going back. We are not going back. Today I was on your brother's platform and they were talking about recession. They want to break out to do the what this. I said, then quiet, they don't make noise. Go, but South South will not join you.
They want to deny us what belongs to us, because they can see what is coming.
We are not granules that you will share. This one take 3, this one take 2.
Oh.
So if you want to go pack your kayak, get out. Quiet, they don't make noise.
Exactly.
Hey, they are comparing Nigeria with this new president, something Ibrahim.
No, that one is fake. There's nothing the president is doing. Don't mind them.
So I told them that you can go there. I say, if you people are thinking it to happen in Nigeria, please go back to sleep. Any of an away try and we will back here on a gift. Yes. That if on a right letter say you don't tire one go, the fee say okay, make them look into the letter. They say, oh, the insecurity in Plateau. I say, those of you that want to divide the country, you are responsible for that thing. Because that's what you've been crying. No, insecurity is coming up, Fulani is buying also. You are the one buying people. Because you want to make belief so that you say, hey, we'll not tell on that. Look at what is happening.
Okay.
Those of you calling for revolution that have this agenda, they should check you very well.
Oh.
Maybe you are the one igniting this problem, so that it will look as if what we said now, they want a country. You said you want a country that everyone speak with the same language. I don't speak same language with you.
Okay.
I don't have same culture with you. So this South movement is not. For the first time, our voice has been heard. Our people are there. And with this, all these things this man is putting in place, who don't look, who have taken care to take care of the common person. Free loan, student loan as it is in abroad. They are set it up. Now it's training, skill acquisition used to be in my state. He's bringing it back. He will be paying the youth. And now he has increased salary. He has done a lot of things. Why don't you give him chance? You're talking about you want to go here, you want to go there. Then you go alone.
I wonder why are they always looking for us from the South to support them in their wicked mindset? Why?
Without us, they will not survive now. They want to suck the living out of us. They cannot, they know it. Because if it's population, Mali is a small country. You can be on your own. Why do you need people? And you're not even approaching them in a good way. You're causing tribal disunity among them. You're causing problem. You're causing violence. You're making one part. You're disrespecting them. Who the hell do you think you are? To tell somebody they are nobody again. You own here, everywhere you own. You don't own no, so they don't enter northern Nigeria.
Don't mind those people.
Yeah, so there are sometimes they are irritating, but no matter how you talk. I mean, I am just feeling for some of them because I know they contributed a lot of money. You know, with the amount they said these people have packaged, it's a lot. And for what? For nothing. And you contributed money because you're greedy. If somebody wants to give you good thing, he don't ask you to contribute, except that person is dirty. If you want to help somebody and give the person a good life as you are now, you will not ask the person to pay you. For example, you want to train somebody in your state that is brilliant and you just look at this one and say, okay, let me assist this person. You will not ask the person, say, okay, come and pay me 100,000, I will train you. No. So have you asked yourself, that money they're asking you to contribute to give you a country, who is controlling that money? Now money is in voicemail. You want to do as if now we be the problem. No, I beg. Tinubu all the way. Nobody. South we will not get any other person like Tinubu. So now what's me? For now, I could tell them.
Okay.
Any of them will get different thing, make them work.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Say the truth. I salute you. Thank you very much. Guys, if you want to join the Salsa movement, go to the website www.salsamovement.com. That is the right channel for you to join the movement. If you want to join the Royal Salsa movement, go to the website www.salsamovement.com. When you fill in your details there, we'll reach out to you. Okay. Then we also have a group, a WhatsApp group if you want to join the WhatsApp group. Uh, but that is a transitional WhatsApp group. The Salsa movement is not a WhatsApp group. So, but the main place for you to be part of the movement is to follow the website www.salsamovement.com, and from there we'll reach out to you for further details. I want to salute some people that have joined me today. Guys, tap on the screen and share. It's been a long time we have not been here, so many people don't know that the SEMA is live. So please just share so that the algorithm can know that we are live. Okay? Share, tap the screen. Thank you very much, Oguns. Ogun say Atiku, Obi, and the other guy are a bunch of failed politicians. They are concerned about power grab, but no meaningful policies. I want Lodo or Lodo. Guys, these guys are failed. I've told you, the Atiku, Obi, El-Rufai coalition is in shambles. And I love the comment of Akpabio. We see some 2 days ago or yesterday. He was very, very clear. He said that no coalition can stop President Tinubu. All of them, they have failed. As you can see, as long as the South movement, the South is behind President Tinubu, there is nothing that can stop the progress of President Tinubu. Can I hear from Ekere? Ekere Badie? Move. Abasurion. Yes. Ke Akwa Ibom, yeah? Okay, go ahead.
Yes.
Try the mix, man. Some man won't get good. Abasurion.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. I'm a very happy person.
Yes.
Because
my state governor has made a very bold decision.
Sorry, what is your state? Where is your state?
I'm from Akwa Ibom.
You are from. So your governor is Umoino, yeah? Pastor Umoino.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Because when my brother, when Fabio joined APC, I remember the mockery and all that was said.
Yes.
And when he contested for the presidential nomination for APC, some of us were privy to know the plans behind.
Yes.
Because we know very well that Ashwani was a better person to win the election.
Yes.
So now we have seen the benefits of having someone at the center, someone that knows how to use power
for the progress of the people.
Our governor has done so well because he did not bring this whatever local politics into it. He just key into the system and it's going to be massive. That I know.
Yes.
Because he himself is a good man. He is genuine. So another aspect is that all those people, I hate to insult people online, but there are some ingrates who think their bed right is in Nigeria. It's only them that can rule.
Yeah.
When anybody is from the minority. When they started this like Tasha drama, I knew, just like you said before, the target was to remove
Akpabio. Yes.
Because they see him as a barrier or kind of a wedge for President Tinubu.
Yes.
So those grumbling APC senators from the north and some useless PDP senators from the south thought if they remove Akpabio, they will be able to install their own Senate president and they will be able to fight the president.
Yes.
So when the whole drama started, I remember I told someone, look, this is just a political witch hunt. It has nothing to do with whatever she's claiming because we used to get angry because we knew what Odoka is and Natasha's husband had benefited from her family.
Yes.
Right from when he was governor.
Yes.
At some point, we were even accusing Fabio that he's even giving the guy so much. Then after about 20 years of friendship, then a useless woman from somewhere thinks she can just jump in and ruin all that Fabio has built. So whoever, the useful idiots that are choosing to follow her, to insult Tinubu, insult Fabio and make all manner of accusation, good for them. But you see this time around, the system has favored us. We are not going back. So anybody that wants to dance behind, let him dance. This time around, it is our turn.
Yes.
The last time when I was a child, a kid that we had a Senate president, Wayas. That time we didn't even know what was what is called Senate president. Then they didn't MPN. Then today we have someone who can sit down at the same table before anything is being shared. Then we are now jumping up and down and shouting PDP, Atiku. Who is Atiku? Atiku has been fighting to be Nigerian president. Is it today? What has he done for our side? The aluminum smelter company.
He sold it. He sold it.
The one who sold it.
From Akwa Ibom. He sold it.
Yes. He sold it. They sold them all. Nothing can be pointed at maybe like, okay, this is what we have really benefited. Okay, we have Nigerian police force. That was the only federal presence in the Bible. So today we are beginning to see the benefits from the center. Then people are blaming, oh, why I should not join APC. Why not should join here? It should be in PDP. Absolute nonsense. This time around, we are fully behind Tinubu and Mario. Even Wike is doing so much.
Wike is the my man now.
Even the haters has confessed that Abuja is
So I'll support your work. You have brought so much enlightenment because people are just sitting down when they go on and see foolish things that are being posted by Sahara Reporter and other useless blogs. They believe them. But this time around, in my place, let me tell you what is happening in the Bible. What is happening now is that our Bible, there is something we call it rewo. We don't do before that, before we were even talk about the camping, we decided that Akpabi will remain the Senate president. Akpabi will vote Tinubu as president. Then we will vote Moeno as governor. Now Moeno decided to come and join the winning team. We are okay.
I mean, okay, work with us.
Now in the middle, okay.
We complete.
We are okay.
We are okay.
So whether anybody, we have the Biafra that were making noise. Where is their prime minister? He is here in Finland in the prison. So at least that side we have not heard any noise again.
No.
You understand?
No.
So let them rest. They have used Natasha. The thing has collapsed. Now Natasha has a case with the federal government of Nigeria.
Yeah.
And all the amount of evidence that she said she has. Now it is time for her to bring them.
Yes.
So you are doing a good work. They have fought us. They have fought Fabio. Everybody, the enemies, they think they can bring him down, but every day he's becoming stronger and stronger, and they will continue like that. So continue with your good work. We support you.
Thank you very much, sir. Abasurion. This rain again now for the area support. Abasurion. Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye.
All right.
I want to write this thing, Joy of Faith.
Okay, I don't know him. Let us hear from him. He sent me this thing. I think I would like to hear from him. What is he talking about? He said Joy has. Do you know who is Joy? Are you talking about Joy Edo Blood or what? Come and explain how Joy has paid me, because before you people used to say that it was IPOP that paid me. Now it's not Joy that paid me. My brother, go and find out from Akwa Ibom people. We don't do something because they pay us. We do it because we are convinced and we know that that is the right thing. So send your request and come and tell us who paid me and how. How did they pay me? You people are noise makers. Trust me. President Tinubu is on the throne. Nothing can stop it. That's all I can tell you. Rudolph, come and tell us who paid me and how and when. Okay? Hello, Topsy. What do you have to say?
Hey, brother.
I salute
Thank
you.
you for the good work you are doing.
You are blessed. Yes.
Yeah. I really appreciate the work you do, my brother.
I salute you, sir.
Now, the thing is, first thing, anybody when you talk to will divide Nigeria no make sense.
At all.
Anybody when you talk to will divide Nigeria no make sense. Maybe some of them will not go school or will just be sentimental. You can see the respect we have outside as Nigeria, one Nigeria. I'm speaking to you from the US. When you see Nigerians, we have our head high. Forget about all the time when you talk nonsense in Nigeria is true, Nigeria is not. Come and see the way African Americans, they die to eat our guys. Because we are great. So we don't need anybody to break Nigeria. And we are the leaders of the black nation, the black world. You can see how everybody is just coming up now to talk about African unity, African unity. Is it now that some stupid people will say that we are trying to move forward as people, as black people? We are now being used if we want to break Nigeria, God forbid. Whatever it is, we have to move on. Keep on doing your good work. I really appreciate what you are doing. God bless you. God help you.
Thank you.
Nigeria must move forward. We must prosper. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that, Topsy. Thank you. Okay, wow, that was a very nice contribution. I really appreciate that your contribution. And even our brother Ikere was very, very straight in his conversation as well. There is no better way, there is no other place, there is no other option than to build a better Nigeria that is working. And President Tinubu is the one leading the charge. I saw it right from the beginning. And now, President Tinubu is already building the foundation for the progress of Nigeria. and there's nobody that can stop it. No noise making can stop it. I tell you. Now President Tinubu have the support of the South South. Do you know what that means? You people don't understand the beauty of South South. See, this is not about Yoruba. This is not about Hausa. In South South, do you know how many ethnicity is in South South? You people don't know what we're talking about. Let me speak to my brother Titanic. Titanic, what is going on there? I salute you. Okay.
Welcome, sir. How you doing?
Are they well? How your side? How your side? Wetin dey happen? You dey chop? Okay. I can't hear you. Okay.
I say I do.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I've been seeing your contribution as well. I've been seeing your live program, and I'm so happy about that. All I want to say is that you have to be strong. You have to have more knowledge. Study more, so that you can always be on the right side of the truth. It's very important. Are you getting me now? And I don't know if you have seen the comment of our governor, Pastor Omo, PhD. It's of late I realized that our governor is a PhD holder. He's not a fake governor. By the way, that is by the way.
No, that one, academia. Now, woman is an academia.
Which is the true doctor, which is the true expert, will I say professional, right? To be a doctor in academics is not noise, right? And has been using that knowledge, you see.
Yeah, yes, Umoina has over 20 years experience in oil and gas industry. He also has he has professional studies in international relations and business. So what you see him do in the States is something that he has studied and practiced. He also owns a business. So he owns one of the biggest hospitality business in Akwa Ibom State. Since 20, that business started since as 1990, either 1990 or 2022, something like that. Up to date, he has been running the business effectively. Understand? So Moino is someone that has all the skill and professionalism required to govern Akwa Ibom State and move Akwa Ibom State to the next level. So we don't have a problem with whatever Moino is doing. He has the competency to achieve Akwa Ibom State's aim. That is it.
Wow. And then which means, because if for so many years we have not been connected to the center, that is just the truth. For so many years, we have understand the politics of connecting to the center. I've always been saying this. It's very important. We need to connect to the center. And now that Umoino is already planning to join the president and others in his party, for me, I see that as a very big advantage, because we can be able to work hand in hand, also implement the APC policies in the state, and also a lot of things will happen in Akwa Ibom. Do you think that is a good thing or not?
Yeah, yes, there's a lot of positive development coming in Akwa Ibom, into Akwa Ibom State. And about connecting to the center, and the only problem we've always had in Akwa Ibom State is that the vast majority of our young people, even up to today, have been misinformed, and their attention has been drawn away, from the politics of Nigeria and from a whole lot of things that is happening in Nigeria that will impact Akwa Ibom State positively. They are distracted. So what I'm trying to do now is that I'm trying to see how I can redirect the attention back into getting involved in the politics of Nigeria and getting involved in the internal affairs that is happening in Nigeria, something that can create positive impact in Akwa Ibom State. And that is what everybody should be focused in doing right now. All this shenanigan, agitation, we want to leave Nigeria, it is not an agitation for Akwa Ibom people, because Akwa Ibom people have a different mission and a different vision. And if they can play the politics very well, I think Akwa Ibom State will have its own fair share of development. And we are developing. If you look at Akwa Ibom State critically, we are developing at an unprecedented rate compared to other states that were there before us. Understand? River State is also doing very well for itself. Understand? And a whole lot of states within the South region are growing. So connecting to the center would also bring positive impact and development to Akwa Ibom State. Thank you.
Is it true that Ibaka deep sea port in Akwa Ibom is a reality very soon?
Of course, the governor has stated clearly that that will be one of his signature projects before he leaves the state.
he has stated it on countless occasions that he's going to make sure that the Bakadif seaport becomes a reality to Akwa Ibom State, Nigeria, and the South region. And of course, the governor is a man of his word. He's committed into seeing that he has put in infrastructures in place, to make sure we kickstart the project. So let's just be looking at May. There's May, June, July. Project should kickstart.
Yeah, very good.
Zima,
Yes,
can I
sir.
come in?
Sorry.
Can I come in?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, in fact, I'm in support of the last speaker. If you go to Akwa Ibom, I frequent Nigeria.
Okay.
The kind of development that you see, the good thing in Akwa Ibom is that each of the governors, at least when this one leaves, another one comes in, they step up the development. So I can give them, I can give them B in terms of development, because, for example, recently there is this recreational park or kind of that the governor is developing. If you are entering Tinubu's way, that has the area. I remember that place used to be a very dangerous area, Rabi. But for him to have gotten that kind of idea to bring in such projects there, which is massive, I said, wow, this man is something else. Then another issue is this, because I saw one useless comment here from these people who always think they are wiser than everybody in Nigeria. Talking about what is South and all of that. You see, I have so many of them as friends here, and I always tell them the truth that even for you to divide your village, we are talking about village. Go and tell your village that you want to divide the village into two, and see how many people will agree to follow you, or how many people will agree to remain at the other side. Then talk less of the country. If you feel you don't belong to Nigeria, fine, you have an ethnic group. Don't decide that whether you are 2 states or whether you are 3, we want to be on our own. After all, the Equatorial Guinea has a population of some 100,000. But don't come and mention our name. Don't tell us that we are weird. We are not Biafra, and we will never be. So, that said and done, the point is that the development that is coming to Akwa Ibom, because we have been linked to the center now, those little obstacles, maybe something that the federal government is supposed to grant license or permit or whatever, we never had someone who actually presented on our behalf then. We used to have, is it not only a federal minister who perhaps is always finding it difficult to even meet the president, talk less of approving anything. And we always have the governor that is in opposition, who doesn't really have access to the president. So if our governor decided to join the ruling party, and whatever that is, Tinubu have said it repeatedly, and we have seen it. Nsima, you see so many federal appointments that we did not know that it existed. Ever since the Governmental was created, we never knew such appointment exists. But today, we can say yes. So is that not benefit? So nobody should come and make noise. It is our turn now. So they just keep quiet and let us rule till 2021. Then they know that's their own turn. So whoever that is not satisfied, fine. You can find there are other parties. Join, come and contest. If you win, it's okay. But don't come and tell us what to do. And why we said I've decided. The South Development Commission, the operational headquarters is in Akwa Ibom. Is that not massive? How many people will work there? So let nobody, people should just rest. This time around, we are so happy that because Lilabado took that bold step that time. Because if he was still remaining in Akwa Ibom, we would still be fighting in Bibiona, who is to be governor, who is to be deputy governor, and we will end there. Then we will have a minister from Akwa Ibom. Oh, it's okay. Everybody will agree in the minister. minister's house for help in Abuja. So this time around, if they want to count first, second, third, we are there on that table before the thing is being put into practical. So let them rest. We are supporting our body. The governor is on the right track. The president is on the right track. We move. Anybody that is talking about that, there is no place that is safe. Is it not yesterday that the Israeli citizen was gunned down in America? Is that not a crime? So if it happens in Nigeria, and so on.
Thank you very much, brother, for that contribution. It's very, very sad when I see people that actually need help. They have not been able to attend to their health, to their problem, to their mental problem or their spiritual problem or their health. People like this woman. How many of you know this woman? This stupid woman. Whether they call her Kemi or I wish I know how to pronounce her name so that she would listen that I send a message to her.
The father was a former governor, I think, whatever.
That is the way this woman keep walking from place to place, just be opening her stupid toto smelling mouth. She just dey move around, dey talk nonsense anyhow. You need to see how she describe Akwa Ibom people. You see, it's very sad when I see these people come out now and be talking rubbish about Akwa Ibom people. They never do anything for us.
I think she has a mental issue.
Yeah, she has a mental problem. Yeah, she need help.
That is how she put it.
Yeah.
Because sometimes she's so uncoordinated. That is how she is. So as for that one, because she was in Nigeria making a hell of noise, nobody cares about her.
Yes.
I think this man locked her up for 6 months. This pastor in the River State, Debunking,
Yes.
because of false accusation and all of that.
Yes.
So after that, I don't know where she is now. She can say
She ran away to Ghana.
Okay.
I think she's somewhere in Ghana. She need help.
As far as Nigeria is concerned,
Yes.
Akwa Ibom can rest a hand up because we are, in terms of development, we are there. We are there. So anybody can say anything. Akwa Ibom is top notch. The Igbos are coming to Akwa Ibom to buy land and all manner of things. They are looking for a peaceful place and developed place.
And Akwa Ibom is very neat. We went for a wedding there.
Yes.
I'll never forget. We went for a wedding with our social club. One of our Akwa Ibom member. Very neat place. And I don't understand why other tribes, when they want to complain, they use today on your brother's page, Titanic, I asked one Igbo man, why are you complaining about Akwa Ibom?
Exactly.
You said you're from Owerri. I don't want to talk much on that platform. I just dropped.
Yeah.
Because I was boiling. You have issues in your place. You don't want to talk about that one. You cross to Akwa Ibom State Governor. What is your business with what he's doing?
My sister, let me tell you the common.
They don't want progress in Akwa Ibom. God forbid.
The hatred for Akwa Ibom is all what you are seeing them. You can imagine all the Biafra issue in the southeast. Every month nobody is going out. That one doesn't worry them. They are coming to complain about a state that at least crime rate is almost zero, at least for now. But they are the one complaining. We have good works, infrastructure are in places. I mean, we are doing well. So don't mind those people. The hatred for I don't know what goes on.
No, I used to tell them, I tell them, face your own. Your own, you have problem there. Let's talk about you.
No, they will not.
Even on your brother's page, I asked the guy, hey, they are quite from governor. He has joined APC. He wants to buy out. And then I asked him, Oga, you said you're from Owerri, opinion. Don't you have issues there?
No.
Why you talk? Allow Titanic to talk about his state. Then I just dropped.
That is what even on this line, Sima,
Yes.
they are here.
Yeah, I know. Hold on. Titanic, what do you want to say? Go ahead.
Akwa Ibom people have the culture of achieving things in silence. If you notice it,
Definitely.
Akwa Ibom people, they have the culture of achieving things. They don't necessarily come out and make noise. Understand? A lot of people don't even know the number of billionaires that are in Akwa Ibom State. A lot of people don't even know them. Lots of billionaires there with their own private jets. People don't even know them. They don't shout. They don't make noise all over social media. And you see some charlatans, come on social media and they will always want to compare themselves to our Bible states. Maybe because of some of the misinformation that have been fed to them since from childhood. Understand? You see a lot of them coming to push that narrative. You hear things like house boy, house this, house that. You people are not educated, your women are cheap and all this stuff. But when you look at the level of development in Akwa Ibom, I don't think Akwa Ibom State has ever had a governor that is not educated or that is not a graduate. The least governor in Akwa Ibom State, the least like I've not seen, the least is a master's degree holder. The least is a master's degree holder. So I've not really seen any governor in Akwa Ibom State that, unlike other states where you have people struggling with WAEC and the rest, cannot even tender their WAEC certificates and primary school certificates. Akwa Ibom State, they do a lot. And Akwa Ibom State is the only state in Nigeria that has a private aircraft maintenance and repair and overhauling company. The only states, understand, other states in some places, I don't mean to demean anybody, they have to partner with federal government. But Akwa Ibom State, individually on its own, has they can maintain the Akwa Ibom State International Airport there. They have an aviation maintenance hub there where you can maintain, repair any flights in that place. Understand? They have everything you need to try. Understand? So we are trying to create a conducive environment for people to come and do business and try. But however, if we notice that you are trying to cause insecurity in our state by bringing in unnecessary agitation that is not wanted in our environment, we have no other choice but to support you to wherever you come from. Understand? We don't care whatever relationship you have. Akwa Ibom State has had peace since it was created, and we want to maintain that peace. So if you come on social media and you start encouraging any form of ideology, towards Akwa Ibom State that is going to create disunity and cause conflict there, we are definitely going to lay our hands on you and make sure we teach you a lesson you will never forget. So we are not here to shout, we are here to achieve things silently. And let me just add this before I drop the mic. Akwa Ibom State individually on its own, despite the fact that we've not been connected to the center for a very long time, have done well for itself. Connecting to the center is not actually because we want the center to do something for us. Understand? We individually on our own. So we don't want people to come out and sell this narrative that, if not for the federal government, people would not have made any progress and all this stuff. No, individually on our own for several years, we struggled on our own to stand on our feet. Understand? So connecting to the center is a compliment, to what we've done so far. And I believe the center will also work with us, to move us to a greater height. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Before you drop
That's
the
all
mic,
I have.
Titanic, before you drop the mic, I don't know the last time the governor commissioned part of the project, the Lagos Calabar Road, the coastal road, that they will say that it's not going to be possible. But to my greatest surprise, I saw Omo, the governor of Akwa Ibom, commissioning part of the road that is already close to Akwa Ibom. Is that true or not? Is that true or not?
So according to the report on ground, is that they've completed 75% of that road already.
Wow.
And yes, according to the report on ground, Debunking is the Minister of Works.
Yes.
In that district. So according to what he has said personally, right? Just to add to what you've said so far, they've completed 75% of the road. So there's nothing to worry about any longer. I believe that before this administration or before the first time, they would complete that road entirely. That's
And some people can, thank you very much, Tanya, for that. And some people cannot see. This is the same road. I remember some time ago when it was launched, they were saying that, it's not going to be possible, that it's going to be abandoned. But now, videos that we have seen a lot of progress of how of the construction of that road, and the Minister of Works, which is an Igbo man, have very been vocal about the construction of the road, the coastal road and everything. And for me, I'm very proud, because when you look at the nature of that road, it's completely different from all the types of road that they usually do. President Tinubu have a vision, and I see that he's really working hard. See, you might not understand these things. I'm to my greatest surprise. I don't know why. For example, these other people from the southeast, they are always the one talking that. In fact, I'm talking to you now. If you go to that woman's platform, You will see all the Igbos calling Akwa Ibom mumu people, this and that and that. I'm wondering how come the Igbos are being the one so behind all these atrocities in Nigeria. As I'm talking to you now, we saw Godswill Akpabio the other day. It wasn't 2 days ago. He came to his constituency. He went there and had a meeting with all his constituency people, and he brought a lot of things and projects to his own constituency. This is one of the senators from Akwa Ibom. But I've not seen any senator from Igbo land or in the southeast come out or reach out to their own people and say, look at what they are doing, look at what they are doing for their own people. And I don't know why they are so jealous about the progress that is going on in Akwa Ibom. And we have seen lots of Igbos everywhere in Akwa Ibom, and they are not even still satisfied because we even harbor them. We are even the ones saving the Igbos because there is no peace in their place and they are running away from their space to Akwa Ibom. So it's very, very uncalled for. And I noticed that that woman, what's her name? Kemi is looking for money because she is so devastated. She don't have any way forward. Because before now the Igbos used to fire her.
Sima,
Yeah.
sorry, I'm Yoruba. I can tell you for fun that
Yeah.
I don't mind Kemi. If you see Kemi talking about her father and her family, you will know she is not normal.
Okay.
So if I were in your shoe, I would never take her serious. Ask people or just go to her page. She has been doing a series on her father, saying terrible things about her father, terrible things that I cannot say. So a lot of people don't take Kemi serious. She used to be a very brilliant person before she had some trauma in life. She used to be very, very brilliant. She was in Canada. She had a lot of problems with her family. I'm not here to talk about her family or her challenges, but just to tell you that she's not the type of person to take serious if you really, really know her.
Yeah.
So that's that about Kemi. I don't know if I can continue talking.
Yeah. Go ahead. What make your contribution? Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. So for me, first of all, I'd like to talk about, even though, again, I'm Yoruba man, so I'm not in a place to, nobody's asking for advice from me from South. But I will say, South, look out for yourself. Nigeria is a place where people manipulate the other. If you let anyone manipulate you, then you are hurt there. So my own interest is to protect, be good to other people, and if there's anybody that wants to try to kind of bring my people down, fight them back. So this is Nigeria. It is power struggle. So don't let anybody manipulate you, South. I think what is important for South is to fight more for their resources. Let South control their resources. If they cannot control it, anything that will bring development to your land is what you should support. Some people are out there to manipulate, especially the Igbos. That's why you see they are fighting everybody. They are out. What they want is to continue to subjugate the South like it was under the old Eastern region. It's for a reason that Southern Cameroon left Nigeria. It's for a reason that Midwest was invaded. So Nigeria is a very, very tough place. The problem they have with Akpabio is the fact that it's aligning with Tinubu, and they are so mad about it. And why are you so mad? If you want anybody to support you, you align, you respect people, you respect the heritage. You talk like human beings to people. You cannot want to bully people into doing your bidding. You are not more educated than any other person. You are not more humane than any other person. You don't have better genes as people or as Yoruba. But with respect and love for people, people will listen to you. Even before now, a lot of people in the South Side have supported, the hegemony of the Easterners, of the Southeasterners within the Nigerian contractor. So if people are saying that maybe they are still expecting that servanthood, let me put it, of the queries, of the minorities, of people from Akwa Ibom. And if anybody say, for example, Akwa Ibom people are anything, it is stupid. Just like they say they bought the whole of Lagos. We are the ones that own the data. Today you say you bought the whole of Lagos, that Yorubas are hungry. But the same day you are still trooping from your own land into Yoruba land. The same day you come back and shout all over social media that Yoruba landlord are not renting houses to you. You say you bought the whole of Lagos. you know that you're even foolish. How can you buy somewhere when the land use act does not confer ownership on you? You are just leasing land, and it's even a lie. We have the data. We are in government. We own our government. We have the data. Even though we know that our people are in BT, where in some places are where they are supposed to lease their land, maybe rent it out, they sell it. So, but we are understanding that these are some of the work we should do. But even if we are human, why should we have a problem selling land to people that want to do business? It is because they are ungrateful. You are nice to them, they take your niceness as a weakness, and they turn around to kind of insult you for. So I would say South, look for your interest. Don't even listen to me. Look for your own interest. If Tinubu is not doing your bidding tomorrow, dump him. Protect your interest, guide your interest. Don't let anybody gaslight you.
Nigeria is a land where a lot of people are gaslighting one another. So the Easterners, if they don't appreciate what they are doing, if you give it to them, look at them. And I said that South Commission youth that you are doing is the way to go. And like I said, maybe it was intertaining platform. Once that what I think South people should do is the youth should give themselves more visibility. They should talk more. Because if you don't talk, it is the louder person that will dominate. That's how the world is. You have to talk more. You have to fight for your rights more. You have to assert yourself more. Bullies don't respect you until you counter-bully them. If they are too nice, they are behaving like a normal human being, they will disrespect you. So that's for that. For 2027, I don't really care so much, but I think as it is, it's getting too late for the opposition to stop Tinubu. And that's part of their headache, that Tinubu is making more friends in the South. So I expect that there is a high chance that Tinubu's vote in the South will double. If not double, maybe a minimum of 50% increase. And that's already huge. And this is why these people are going crazy. They expect that South Southerners will just queue automatically behind Obi. That's why they go crazy. And they had their chance. They had their chance in 2023. The support, I think, for South was so massive, but it didn't take weeks after the election. People realize that these people, they have ulterior agenda. That's what happened even in Yoruba land. A lot of Yoruba Christians
Yes.
and even Yoruba Muslims voted for Obi. It didn't take them weeks. They started insulting, started saying all sorts of nonsense. That's why within that presidential and governorship election in Lagos State,
Yeah.
the Yoruba realized that we are taking for granted. These people just wanted to cheat us. They had their own agenda, and the core of obedience movement are Igbo nationalists. All they care about is just Peter Obi to become president. And this Peter Obi was a person that all the time was governor. Go and check all their tweets, all his core supporters now, they were cursing him back then. Today I was listening to one Twitter space heard by one comrade and one Yoruba guy. Very popular space, over 400 people are there. And a lot of people are saying that they're even going with El-Rufai, that they should forget North Central. Everybody now reminded that if you go with El-Rufai because of Muslim votes, you will lose the North Central Christian. They said you don't care about North Central. So I was not talking to somebody that means these people, all the Sakamaji that we did in 2023 with the Christians going to churches was just to steal their votes. Now they are dumping North Central Christians. That's to tell you that these people don't care about your interests. All they wanted is presidency. And if you wanted presidency this bad, you must have wisdom to know that you talk to people, you don't bully people.
Mm-hmm.
You don't bully people. The Igbos are not richer than many other tribes in Nigeria. That's why I'm not surprised somebody saying there are a lot of silent billionaires in Akwa Ibom. Why should you be making noise? Until we bring that data, that's how to shut them down. Until we bring out the top 50 highest taxpayers in Lagos State, overwhelmingly Yoruba. Dangote alone contributes, his tax is about 20% of all the money that goes to Lagos. His GDP is about 20%, his business is about 20%. These are the people that should be making noise, not petty traders, people that import, what is not even up to 10% of Lagos GDP. Maybe you are doing, what do you call this thing that they do, that they bring in, you import containers. These are petty trading. We are talking of people in the service industry, the fintechs. We are talking of telecoms. We are talking of educational services like all the universities all across Southwest. That's where the money is. We are talking of the food industry. These are all industries dominated by other Nigerians, not Igbos. Igbos are not even dominant. Maybe they are dominant in spare parts importing. They are dominant in maybe some other petty trading. Yes, you can't deny fact. But dominant doesn't mean it's 90%.
Yeah.
We have a lot of Yoruba, we have a lot of people on Saturday that are doing pet trading, even in Lagos State. We have a lot of Yoruba women in clothes business in Lagos, in Ibadan. So really, everybody is contributing, but don't underestimate your importance. What I'm saying is that these are people that have very bloated egos. They are megalomaniac. If an Igbo man, an average Igbo man is able to feed himself morning, afternoon, that maybe he's making an average of 300,000. He sees himself as a billionaire, and he wants you to see him as somebody bigger than who he is. And you as the normal person, you say, guy, you are not bigger than this, and they go crazy. So that is megalomania, that's delusion. An average person among them. And as a talk, they talk about billionaires. There is no $1 billion Igbo person. So there are a lot of other ethnicity that I will finish other ethnicity that have this thing. So I just think that, in conclusion, from my own arm, I don't care so much about 2027 because I believe that until Nigeria goes to regionalism and fiscal federalism, such a way that every region control their resources, we may not fully get the solutions to this problem. But as it is, for any what the only thing I like that Tinubu has achieved something, and to say Tinubu has not done anything is you lying. Even though there are some areas he needs to improve on, but he has done a lot. You see, our debt, IMF debt is completely gone. You see that Nigeria was owing up about $103 billion when he took over. Now his net is some net about $6 billion. Is it net fund where there is no student now in Nigeria that we say he doesn't have money to pay school? It is impossible. Again, I quote me, it is impossible. Because you go to your university, just drop your name and they will even give you stipend. Is it infrastructure? This is one of the best time in Nigeria in terms of infrastructure. Yesterday I was watching this Southeastern Minister of Works. For over 20 minutes, he was reeling out statistics from his head. All the roads they were doing, the major road across South. This Bonny road they are talking, this is the Calabar. And the Calabar, the Lagos Calabar road is starting on both ends. They've done about 10 kilometers already. The Calabar by one end. So that would be one of the largest major investments. Is it the Sokoto Badagry? That started. Is it the East-West Road? So infrastructure-wise, they are doing so much. So many other areas you can touch on. Is it the subway? Is it the ways and means that really, left a lot of debt? Tinubu has cleared it. Is it the foreign exchange debt that we are owing airlines like Emirates, like Qatar Airways? All of them left Nigeria. It has been paid. Foreign exchange that we have so many achievements, but it is not enough. Is it local government autonomy? Is it that state government had more money? Well, Tinubu have to do a lot more in terms of food. Food has to continue to come down. They have to do a lot more in terms of agriculture so that the ordinary person their money can be of value. So that is the objective and fair way to assess this government. They've done a lot of things. They still have a lot of things to do. So I would say South, you guys continue to fight for the rights. If you are the ones that Tinubu is not your man. But if Tinubu government, there's an alliance going on between Tinubu about the whole of Nigeria and the closest people to Tinubu now are South politicians. The closest are South politicians. If it is your interest, please align. Just look out for your interest. The youth of South should stand up for themselves, form a good and make sure that their voice is heard. If you look at most of these social media spaces, South people, maybe apart from Debunking that are also a bit popular on social media, politically, the voice of South youth are not very loud enough for you guys. So please sustain it. I wish you the best. South people have not done anything wrong to me as a Yoruba person. I've not read in the ministry that my people have done anything terrible to South. So we should keep it like that. But the day your interest, your Yoruba people or Yoruba person does not do what is right for you, people dump him. So please look for your interest, and that is my own philosophy and the philosophy of my people to the rest of Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I really appreciate that your contribution. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, I mean, the South people can see for themselves. Nobody is telling us. Nobody is telling us. You see, nobody is telling us. Our FCT minister is from South. His Excellency, Nyesom Wike. Very powerful man. You understand me? And then, did you not hear our governor, the governor of Akwa Ibom, say, we no get strength to remain in PDP and fight like Wike. Wike is not a man that you can try with, and that is the blood of the South people. We are strong people, We are royalties, just like I said before. We are royalty, and we have so many strengths. We are royalty. Huh? So,
There's something this Yoruba guy said that is very important. He said, South people, look out for yourself.
of course.
That is a very strong word because some of our brothers and sisters, they are forgetting themselves. I don't know why they are doing it, but it's high time they look at the situation on ground. For once, we've got, just like you said, Wiki and Akpabio. And any nonsense against the South people, these powerful men will, speak directly, at least will say, no, not to my people. So we should all wake up. We should all wake up. We have 104 people watching this thing, and I know that at least half of them are from South. Keep your differences one side and focus. Because people coming for you, they don't love you. It's what they will package from you.
I don't think there is any true South person that cannot see what President Tinubu is doing and cannot see the future of the South people. And just like I said, for a very long time, we have seen so many marginalization and all kinds of things that have happened, because of the manipulation of the people from the southeast Igbos. I call them out by their name because I'm not afraid of them, because I know them. You understand me? There is nobody from the true South South. Is there anybody from South South that will feel that President Tinubu is not at least, making us feasible in this system of government today in Nigeria? Unlike previous administrations, if you look at it, you know, but President Tinubu have actually done a lot. You understand me? We need to support our people. We need to come out in full force. You know, we cannot have the minister in Abuja and have the Senate president and the South South will be lacking behind. You understand me? No, we cannot lag behind. We cannot lag behind. Trust me, if you are as we are moving and you refuse to join us, you will be left behind. That's the truth. As I'm telling you now, don't think that is a joke. The South South movement is on. So please join the South South movement. Go to the website www.southsouthmovement.com. We have already you can see it already. We have a Senate president and we have a FCT minister in Abuja. So South South must be very, very active and must reject every manipulation of anybody. That reminds me of the Atiku, Obi and El-Rufai. Because these people they have hope. They have hope. They have hope on the South South people. They have hope. They want to manipulate us in the South South. People like Atiku. Atiku has been manipulating our people for so many years. Is it not the same Atiku that manipulated the Delta State governor, that he used the money that is meant for the state to campaign Atiku's and to fund Atiku's campaign, 2020 whatever campaign? Is that not true? Okowa, he came out and said it, that he regretted ever joining Atiku. I will bring out the videos. I have evidence. Anything I say, I have the evidence. I will bring out the evidence of Okowa complaining bitterly how he regretted joining Atiku. So please, we cannot allow people from the north, especially when I hear El-Rufai saying that he wants to send President Tinubu packing to Lagos. That thing touched my head. It gives me that kind of mentality that, that they not always claim that they owns Nigeria or something like that. Because the mindset that El-Rufai make that statement is something that it will provoke us the more in the South South. So the coalition that they are talking about, people like Rufai and Obi is a failure. We already know Obi is a failure. Obi is a big time failure. Now, all the lies of Obi is being exposed every day. You cannot be talking down on a country that you want to be the president. That one, you're already a failure. I've said it. Even the ancestors, they will rise up and fight you. So it will never work. I getting me now. It will never,
So
it will,
Igbo people say will be laughing at him now when he will be abusing Nigeria. They will say, hey, yes. Then later they will say, look at this fool.
it's a very, 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 you don't get sense.
Look at this.
The man no get sense. Everywhere he goes, I've never listened to Obi and he say anything good about the country. He had a simple coffee meeting. I don't know, tea meeting or coffee meeting. He was still talking bad about the country. Of what where are you going to say good thing? The same country that you were governor. You didn't achieve anything yourself as a governor. So and then you keep talking nonsense. You see, Obi is a failure. Everybody knows that Obi is we have never started campaign yet. You know, when the time reach, we go know now. Wow, we are preparing. That's why I'm saying join the South South movement. Trust me, join the South South movement. This is the right time. It's not tomorrow. You say, oh, Nsima, this one, this one. I say, join the South South movement. It's very easy. There's no obstruction. Nobody stopping you. You don't need my permission to join the South South movement. Go to the website www.thesouthsouthmovement.com. I get the campaign have not started. And that reminds me my conversation when I started. I said, can you not see that something is actually falling in place for the progress of Nigeria? For the first time in the history of the country, something is actually falling in place. This is the first time we have seen a party conducted what is called midterm assessment. For your life, since you were born, which party in Nigeria has ever conducted a midterm assessment of their performances? It's only President Tinubu government have seen it. 2 days ago or 3 days, we saw them conduct their midterm assessment. They were assessing President Tinubu performance in his second term. That is to show you that there's improvement. And we begin to see people begin to move emotion, recommend President Tinubu why it's not even time. We saw people move motion, making President Tinubu the sole candidate, the only candidate for the party, and they wish him to continue for the second term. That is to tell you that Nigeria is back on the right track. And there must be something that triggers the governors. Can't you see all the governors? All of them are rising up. They are supporting the president because they can see for the first time the governors have enough money to fund the project in the state. And they have paid, some of them have paid their debt in the state. They can see that President Tinubu is the man. And See, let me tell you, I can even go deeper as even emotional to say that just like everybody have said, that President Tinubu is a blessed man, a child of grace. They say omologo, omologo, omologo. They have been singing that song and I love that song, because they can see that President Tinubu have done a lot of things he brought a different style of leadership in Nigeria. President Tinubu brought a different style of leadership in Nigeria. All my life, I have never seen any presidential or any president from the beginning of his tenure. He started implementing things that people will even fight him and all of that. This is the only man that I've seen. President Tinubu from day one, he said he will remove fuel subsidy. If President Tinubu was not a man for the progress of the country, he will never do that. He will wait, maybe during his second term or when at the end of his second term, when he's almost finishing, he will do it. But he did it from the first time. He doesn't mind if people will fight him, if people will support him or not, because he knows that he's taking the right step for the progress of the country. He's talking about the tax reform. Now look at it, the tax reform has been passed. Is that not true? Some of the tax reforms have been passed already. So, and then when is a tax reform going on, you don't expect things to go smoothly until when this tax reform is being implemented. And very soon we are going to see all the progress, laying the right foundation, clearing all the blockades, all the things that can stop the progress of the country. That is the foundation. And I've always been saying it that President Tinubu is laying the right foundation for the progress of this country. One of the things I criticize the government for is the issue of electricity. I've always been talking about electricity. We need power supply. And that is one thing I know I criticize the government for. Because don't get it wrong. Sometimes people say, oh, you don't criticize the government. No, I have been criticizing the government, the area of electricity. During the midterm assessment, I saw different ministers. They came and they gave their own testimony. I did not see the minister of power. I don't know what testimony he gave because it's not popular. I did not see the progress that they have done in the area of electricity. That is the only area I'm criticizing this government. I want electricity because I believe that if electricity is fixed, the issue of security will be resolved. The issue of manufacturing will be resolved because Nigerians are productive people, innovative people, very, very, very entrepreneurial, driven people. They are already entrepreneurs. They can use their hands, they can use their skills to achieve a lot with electricity. So I strongly believe that if President Tinubu can achieve electricity, we have a constant electricity in Nigeria. That is something that will never, 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 never be forgotten. I get me now, and I believe that he's already working on it. That is something that I criticize the government for. I get me now. So Nigeria is already on the right track. For us, for me, our own is the South South. It's a South South movement because we have a duty, we have a responsibility to deliver. The South South people, we have a responsibility to deliver. And when I'm talking about delivering, we are not just talking about supporting President Tinubu. We are talking about holding our own governors accountable, holding our own leaders accountable. Something that we have been missing, I think Titanic tried to mention it, is about education. The reason why many things is going wrong in the country is because our people lack political education. I have said this thing time without number. Political education. They don't know their right. They don't know who to talk to. They don't know the root cause of their problems. They always blame the wrong person. I've listened to many of them try to blame President Tinubu for their predicament. They are blaming the wrong person. How can you blame the wrong person? If you are sick, should you go and blame engineer if you are sick? Will you go and blame an electrical engineer of your health issues? No. You will go and look for a doctor. That is the same things that Nigerians have been doing for so many years. The things that is affecting their state, their local government, their own state government, their own state, their own locality, their own community, instead of them to hold the leader that is responsible for their state, for their own local government, they will go and be talking about the president and forgot that the Nigerian system is federal, state, and the local. And the state is responsible for the development in the state, and the local responsible for the community at the local root or grassroots level. This is the mistake that so political education is very, very important. We need to play a very vital role in political education, educating our people. National orientation programs, which I thought we have a national orientation agency in Nigeria, which I think they have also been lacking behind in this aspect. Political education. What rights do Nigerians understand their rights? Do Nigerians understand who and who is supposed to do what? What about does Nigerians understand the job of the senator? Does Nigeria understand the job of a House of Rep or a federal House of Rep? Does Nigeria understand the job of a governor? Does Nigeria understand the job of a local government chairman or councillor? You don't know these things. Because when I see a grown up people, people that are educated people talking rubbish about the president, I see this. I don't know. I ask them, "Did you go to school? What level of education?" They say this. And that. I said, "Why do you not know who is responsible for these things?" So that is why I think that we need to educate our people. Political education is what is lacking behind. With this political education, we must enhance it. Most of us that understand these things, we need to begin to educate our people on that aspect. Titanic, I see you open your mic. Do you have anything to say about that?
Yes, yes, I have something to say. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead now. Can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead if you can speak.
Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, we can hear you, but I think you have.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I think we talked about the IMF loan. People don't really know. Now, let me switch. Let me switch my network.
Well, we can hear you anyways, but if you want to switch, you are free. Yeah. Okay, you want to switch his network. Okay. Yeah. So what I was talking about is political education. Political education is very, very important. We cannot be calling the president when the person that is responsible for that job is your governor, and you are calling on the president. It's a misplaced priority. You don't know what you are doing. You need to know your right, your civil duties as a Nigerian, as a citizen of Nigeria. You need to know your right, what you need to do, your own job. What role do you need to play? What is your responsibility? For the infrastructures in your state, your governor is responsible. Roads, hospitals, you know, local industries. Your governor is responsible. What about your senators? They have constituency projects. That's why I said last week, or is it 2 days ago, we saw Senator Godswill Akpabio. He went to his own constituency to deliver his own job, to deliver his own project. What about other senators? What are they doing? We have seen senators from Lagos State. They deliver their own. You understand me? They deliver their own from Lagos State. What about the senators in the southeast? What are they doing? What about the reps in from the southeast? What are they doing? What about the governors in the southeast? What are they doing? And we never see these Igbos ask questions. They are so ignorant, very, very ignorant people. They can only be complaining and talking rubbish, you know, talking nonsense every time. But this time around, they can see that the South people will not support them. The South people will not support them in their shenanigans, in their lies, in their propaganda, in their all those things. No, 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 no. So we must play our own part there to make sure we move the country forward and our region forward. It's very, very important. We must look out for ourselves and for our own people. Are you getting me now? Titanic, are you there? Okay, Titanic is not there.
Yeah, yeah, I can
Oh,
hear you.
okay, go ahead if you are ready. Oh, sorry, so I can move to the next topic. Go ahead.
So I wanted to emphasize on the IMF loan you talked about.
Yeah.
I wanted to emphasize. So people don't really know how critical the IMF loan is to the economic development of Nigeria. So let me emphasize on the IMF loan. Do you know that the IMF loan, is one of the reasons why the naira loses its value? That is one of the reasons why naira has been losing its value consecutively. Understand? Because constantly. So now that Tinubu has cleared the IMF loan, what is going to happen typically is that naira will start gaining value automatically because of that IMF loan that Tinubu has cleared. Naira will start gaining value against the dollar, and it will also go into significantly impacting, positively improving and impacting insecurity in Nigeria, especially in the southeastern region, because most of the funding that is used to carry out insecurity in that region is coming from people abroad. So with the naira, going up, competing with the dollar, it means that they will have less fund. Understand? It
Mm-hmm.
takes a lot of money to sponsor insecurity and terrorism. Understand? So that is what Tinubu has significantly done. So he has even killed one bird with one stone. Because the moment you notice that when you see before, if you say maybe you can easily just send maybe 2 million naira or 3 million naira to Nigeria without thinking about it twice. Now when you look at the exchange rate, Understand? You will not consider spending that kind of money because it's going to take a lot of money from you, you know. So that dollar, that the IMF loan will go a long way. Clearing of that IMF loan will go a long way to significantly impacting and improving security situation in destabilized region like in the southeast and in other parts of the country. Then another thing I want to also talk about is, this thing we talk about political education. This thing about political education, a lot of people don't really understand it. So let me re-emphasize on it as well. You hear a lot of people come on social media and push this narrative that Nigeria is not working. Understand? So my problem is, how do you really know that Nigeria is not working? Because first of all, you have to measure the economic performance of your own states, where you come from, to understand if Nigeria is working or not, if the economic situation of the country is favorable or not. You cannot be using Bronu, understand, the economic performance of Bronu, where you are where you have terrorist activity, to measure if Nigeria is working or not economically. You cannot do that. So for an Akwa Ibom person, right, you'll be looking at how the economic performance of Akwa Ibom State, how is Akwa Ibom State faring and developing, understand? Like how are they managing under this economy in order for you to ascertain if the country is favorable or if the administration is working or not. So I see a lot of people use what is happening in Borno, Maiduguri, and other states that is heavily destabilized economically to measure what is happening in Nigeria. And that is the problem that we are having. That's why you see a lot of people from certain regions in the country, they are always coming up with, Nigeria is not working, because what they are using to judge, measure that Nigeria is not working is their region and their individual state. Even some states individually are doing well for themselves in their region, but they have refused to recognize it because they are hell-bent on pushing that narrative that Nigeria is not working. So first of all, before you start coming out to say that Nigeria is not working, you have to look at the economic performance of your state. If your state governor is doing well under this administration, it therefore means that other states that are not performing, their governors are incompetent, their political leaders are incompetent. You cannot be using incompetent political leaders to judge the collective interest of the entire region of the entire country. So that is it for me. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that. I think that is a very good analysis. When we look at if you look at the country, Nigeria today, the people that complain the most are people that are coming from those states and those regions that their leaders are doing nothing, and they are unable to hold their leaders accountable. The people complain the most in Nigeria today. If we were to run the numbers and the data, you'll find out that they are mostly from the southeast. And then you will say, okay, why are the southeast people complaining a lot about Nigeria? You go to their state, you find out that their state governors are doing nothing. It's not that they have not been collecting allocation, it's not that they have not been collecting money from the federal government, it's not that the federal government is owing them. The federal government is not owing them, oh, but they have been collecting the same allocation, but yet they are doing nothing. So it is, we are very, very correct in that contribution that the people complaining the most or trying to talk down on the country is because of their own leaders that have failed them, and they feel like it's every part of the country. You understand me? It's like, no, it's not every part of the country that is like the Igbo land. The Igbo land is deserted today. The Igbo land is full of insecurity today. The Igbo land is full of criminals today. The Igbo land today are praising heroes who are criminals. And it's not like it's not like that in other regions, in other states. We don't do that in our place. We don't do that in our state, in our various states. We try to hold our leaders accountable, and we make sure that they do what they're supposed to do. But then we have not seen the Igbos hold their own leaders accountable. And that is why most of the complaints and shouting and propaganda are coming from the Igbos of Nigeria today, because their leaders have failed them, and they have failed them woefully. And because they have been fed with the wrong information right from childhood. Igbos have been fed with the wrong information right from childhood, and it's going to be a very big problem for the generations of Igbos to come, 100 years to come, before they can recover from the wrong misinformation that their forefathers and their fathers fed them for so many years. Because there is no other part of the country that condemn their own country like the Igbos. The Igbos is like the champion. They even engage themselves in their businesses is to spoil the country. Their ways of making money is to spoil the country and everything. So so it's, for us, it's not a surprise. It's not a surprise that most of the complaints and the propaganda and the criminality come from that side. And then when we talk about the North, we also see a pattern. There's a pattern. You know, there's a pattern that comes from the people that are always trying to talk down on the country and trying to take advantage of the system. But that is why for us from the South, we need to exempt ourselves from that. And Titanic, there is something that you said. You made a very, very strong statement that our own vision, our own objective is completely different from these people from the Southeast. And when I'm talking about people from the Southeast, I'm talking about those Igbotic criminals, those Igbo Biafra that are running propaganda, distorting people's history, and talking down on the country. I'm not referring to all the Igbos because I know you always put blame on me. I say all the Igbos. What I've decided to do now is to clarify. I'm not referring to all the Igbos. I'm referring to the Igbos who are bent on running propaganda, distorting history, and running propaganda or engaging in all kinds of criminality against the country. Those are the people I'm referring to. So you, Titanic, you made a very clear statement we are completely different from the Southeast or from the Igbos who are trying to force us to join in their narrative. There is no part of the South that will vote anybody like Obi or any Igbotic person that do not have the vision of the progress of the country. Right now, we can produce all the videos and all the conversations of Obi, who is representing the Igbos. We have never seen any good thing that come out from Obi. So therefore, how can we support such person who do not promote his own country, who do not say any good thing about his own country? I guess so we cannot. So the vision of the South people is completely different from the Igbos. So we must distance ourselves from the Igbo terrorists, IPOP bunch of criminals running propaganda everywhere on social media and trying to force us in their narratives. And anybody from the South that will join these Igbo criminals, we must make sure that we treat those people as criminals as well. We know them. We are beginning to identify all those people from the South that are identifying themselves with the Igbos, that are running propaganda, that are trying to destroy. Yeah, the Igbos are using some of these people from the South to bring their criminality. They are inviting them, in our territory. But this time around, in our region, we will not allow anybody that associates with all these people that have been running propaganda against the country, against our own progress, to succeed this time around. Sorry?
Sorry, sir. Are you reading your comments? Are you reading the comments?
What is that? What is coming? I'm the host of the program. What is your Igbotic name? What is your Igbotic name?
I'm not
After him, I will just
Tell us your Igbotic name. Tell us your Igbotic name.
sorry. People that are replying you are Yoruba, so no Igbo have
Oh God, tell us your Igbotic name or I shut you up. Tell us your Igbotic name if you have any contribution to say.
You are talking nonsense.
Tell us. You cannot tell us your Igbotic name.
Why should I tell you what is Igbo? What do you mean by Igbotic name?
Because I know you from your mindset. I've seen that you are Igbotic.
There's nothing like mindset. Even you inside you're saying wrong things. You're saying nonsense.
Okay, first of all, start by telling us your Igbotic name. Are you not proud of yourself?
There's nothing like Igbotic name. What English define Igbotic name? What is Igbotic name?
Well, Google it now. Igbotic. I'm the one that defined it. I brought it up. Igbotic name. You guys are Igbotic.
Are you paid to be doing this, or you're just decide to be doing
My
this?
brother,
Sorry.
my brother, that is not your concern. Do you want to pay me to sing for you? What is your Igbotic name? What is your can you tell us your Igbotic name? You can't. What is your Igbotic name? What is your Igbotic name?
The country is going down, dying, and
It's a lie. There is no country going down. There is no country going down. There is no country going down. There is no country. It's only you that is going down. He ran away. He has run away. He ran away. He just ran away now. He just ran away. He just left. Don't worry about the criminal. You think that this is the time that we allow that nonsense? He's run away, Titanic. He's run away. Say the truth. What do you have to say, please? He's run away. He knows that we are not gonna withstand that nonsense.
Yeah, I want to add to what our brother Titanic said.
Yeah.
I don't know how to mention your name. I'm always calling you Titanic. So actually, they just want South. They don't really want to go. I've said it before, I will repeat it. If we say, okay, South is come and leave Nigeria, they will call United Nations to come and beg. Now, the Yoruba people, they'll say this one is Yoruba replying you. It's not Yoruba, it's an Igbo man. Okay, even if you succeeded in paying a Yoruba man to come and type something, did that change anything? No South person will follow you. No South person. Because they've tested it in the 60s. And they've seen how you disgrace us, calling us minorities, abusing us that we are lazy because we don't push powder. because we don't open human being and sell their body parts. You come on social media, you said you develop us. You will finish us under 2 days. Let's say they leave us with you people. You will finish us. You understand? If you want to go, this is not the way to do. And those people that are one leg here, or extra luggage, me, I used to call them extra luggage. They are the ones giving us headache in this outside. This extra luggage where they marry your mama, they carry you for small hand, enter the states. Now they will say, oh, this one is simple, Ika is simple, Calabar is simple, Akwa Ibom is simple, you go to Benue is simple, everywhere. And I begin to wonder, what year did they bring them into? No South person. And you people are saying vote Obi, vote Obi. Obi get party now. No, and I answer they ask because I just say they don't, the Labour Party.
You no get party, no get party,
And so what do you want better now?
no get party. No mind them.
That's why when they started this their fight, oh, don't talk about don't talk. I said I'm not talking about no Edo, I'm talking about South. And when I come out, I'm not coming out as an only Kweli person or River State. I come out as a South person.
Of course, outside.
Because this unity is what is shaking them. You see them, they will climb platform now, they are more Nigerian than you. Because they did not succeed. So the days you're not here, we were here. Every day we are here. At least one South person who platform will climb up.
Yeah, are they here?
Where they come from?
They're here. Yeah. I know.
How can you want to suppress everybody because you lost election? Now you lost election first. It was they were enjoying it, putting everybody under their umbrella. Now the soup don't sour. The wazobia soup don't sour. Deal with it. Don't come and tell us we are joining Yoruba, we are joining Fulani, we are joining. You will not tell us who to align with. If we decide to align with Israel or Pakistan, if the South decide, that's their own. You abuse Calabar, they are this. You come in Korean. I've been to Akwa Ibom, not today, sir, more than 10 years ago. If you see how neat that place is, see their office. I was even saying, you go, people gave you something to develop your place, to be somebody. Even as we are talking now, your people are running out from your state. You succeeded in destroying your region. Now you want to pack it out. We not agree. We not agree. And you will not tell us who to align with. If we say we want to go Cameroon, go align with Cameroon people, as people, it's our choice. Like on Titanic, somebody was complaining about how a governor of Akwa Ibom is moved to ABC. What is your problem? And you have your own problem in Southeast. How your governors are not living in your states. Obi is not living in Southeast. But you'll be picking on other people.
Say the truth. Do you know what it means for Akwa Ibom to join APC? It means that we will never support anything Obi or Atiku. That is why they are angry. I don't know if you understand.
Atiku said, yes, now. Look at Okowa use his own state money to sponsor Atiku.
Exactly.
Sometimes that's this one leg here, one leg there. I'm telling my Sansa people, anybody that want to be councillor, check out. Now one leg here, one leg there. Chairman, check out. Or check out. Now one leg here, one leg there. Nice extra luggage. Because these are the people that will not give you what you really need in your state. Other states are progressing. Port Harcourt is progressing. Akwa Ibom is progressing. Lagos, Southeast people, why don't you make your state progress? Are you not collecting money from federal government? Roads you don't have. Good sanitation you don't have. And you'll be blaming other people. You want to drag people to Okay, if you want join on us, we'll take a look at how we live. What will entice the South people in Southeast? And when people talk, say people hate you, people don't like you, people are, what is this name you call us? A saboteur. We have never accepted you to be alone in the same country with you. Let me drop my mic here. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Bola Boti.
Yeah, thank you very much. I see all of my people came here. I saw Joy Edo Blood. I saw everything gift Joy Edo Blood.
Long time I never go at page 7. We plan to talk about heart problem. I will go.
Yeah. We'll do that.
Send me message.
Yeah, please. We need to support all of us, from the south side. It's very, very okay. Thank you very much for that. I see all of you. Oris, is it Oris? What's that your name again? Oris. Okay, you know who I'm talking about. He said Insima quite a while. Yes, I've been so absent. I'm very sorry about that, but I think my program is really, really winding down very, very soon. Oh, thank you very much. My program is winding down very soon. You are going to see me often, my brother. A campaign has not started. That is why I have not. You have not seen. I have a job to do. My campaign have not. The campaign have not started, so you not see me much, and all of that. But the thing is that we have seen a lot of progress, and we know the right direction to follow. It's no longer noise making. It's no longer confusion. Before people try to confuse us or confuse a lot of people, but no, they are not going to be able to confuse us anymore. The South South movement is getting stronger. Are you getting me now? The South South movement is getting very, very strong. It's not just about us. It's from the political aspect of it. I'm talking about our politicians, our leaders. There is a strong force that is already going on right now. In South South, in the Royal South South. I don't know if some people thought that it was the Igbos that shot me up or anything. No. That all those ones are propaganda or manipulation. Anybody that told you that it was the Igbos that shot me up or didn't make me to come out, that's completely wrong. People that know me know me. So they always try to every small thing they say, something has happened to me or they have shot me up. All those ones are lies. We have defeated Igbo criminality and all of that. They are noise makers. You see, if Ojukwu failed in trying to force Akwa Ibom people to become Igbos, any descendant of Igbotic Ojukwu children, they will also fail. All those ones shouting now, IPONG, IPOB, Biafra, they will all fail. You understand me? As long as Ojukwu failed, they will also fail. It's not today. I tell them, there's no need. You can try to manipulate some of our brothers and sisters, but when they realize that you are manipulating them, the way they will turn back against you, you will not believe it. As I'm talking to you, most of my people begin to understand. They can see the light. They can see what we have been talking about. Before now we were telling them about Godswill Akpabio, working with President Tinubu. Now they can understand. And as I'm talking to you, many people in Akwa Ibom, they are so excited that all of us we are going to be connected to the center. You understand? We are going to be connected to the center because if our governor joined APC, it means everything is going to be really, really so easy for us to achieve. I'm talking to you now. Many things. Of course, we're already rooting for the Ibakasi deep sea port in Akwa Ibom. It's a project that started that Godswill Akpabio started, and Umoino is also on the project as well, which means that there's continuity in government. You see, continuity in government is a new style of leadership that President Tinubu have introduced. You may not understand this. Continuity in government. This is what I've been missing in every political leadership in Nigeria. But President Tinubu have brought that continuity mindset in this government. President Tinubu have introduced a lot of leadership. You may not understand these things, but very soon you are going to see it. It started in 2023 when Godswill Akpabio said, I dove my card for President Tinubu. Now he's the Senate president. And now we also have the FCT minister. How did it happen? The FCT minister, His Excellency Nyesom Wike, he saw the potential. He understood the future. He knew that President Tinubu is the right man. Today, we have never seen that kind of a thing before, where a current government appoint any, of course, give any appointment to any opposition party. But President Tinubu made that possible. So it's a new style of leadership that President Tinubu have brought. Today, a PDP person or member is the FCT minister, and is from the South South. That tells you that President Tinubu is a very selfless kind of leader, who is doing everything possible to bring the country to the right track. In fact, I listened to a President Tinubu latest conversation. He made mention that yes, that Nigeria is already blessed. President Tinubu himself said that Nigeria is blessed, but the biggest problem we have is corruption, indiscipline, and they mentioned three things. That tells you that we know, and that is the truth. Corruption, indiscipline, to the fact that our governors are not able to manage our resources and do the project. Even the senators and the reps are not able to do what they are supposed to do for the progress of the country. For the first time, a sitting president took the governors. And you people need to understand something, though. Do you remember that these same governors were the governors that was fighting President Tinubu when he came to power? And that President Tinubu took them to court to make sure that the local autonomy, the local government autonomy is possible. Today now, all those governors are now rooting for President Tinubu because they can now see that, man, this man has a vision. They can see leadership in President Tinubu such that they can no longer borrow money for their state affairs or project. The President Tinubu has made it possible for them to have a lot of resources to pay even their debt and to fund the activities of the state. And all these governors are now rooting for President Tinubu. That tells you that there's something about President Tinubu. Let me listen to this brother Zubi. I know that is our Ibotic brother. What is your Ibotic name, Zubi?
If you want to address me with respect. Don't ask me such a question. You know my name up here. You can see it.
What is Zubi? Zubi is not someone's name. Zubi is like a guy name or something. What is your Ibotic name?
That, that is my name. That is my name.
Okay, no problem. If that's what you want, go ahead. What's your contribution?
What is my contribution? But I just want to advise you.
You want to advise me?
Yes.
That tells you that you are so Ibotic. You want to advise me. You can't advise your governor. You can't advise your brothers and sisters. You can't advise your brothers and sisters that are criminals. You can't advise your brothers and sisters that are selling powder. You can't advise your brother. Oh God, don't keep quiet. Keep quiet. How can you advise me? Advise your people. You can't advise me, man. Nobody take advice from a madman. Did you hear Obi? Obi say he took advice from a madman. That is the person that need advice. People like Obi need advice. He doesn't know how to run politics. He doesn't know how to become he can never. No, Oga, you made a wrong statement. You can't tell me that you want to advise me. This program is not for me. It's for the people.
Let me talk.
Oga, keep quiet unless you change the conversation. You can't say you want to come and advise me. You are not advising for what? Who need advice from Igbo man? Contribute to the conversation. We are asking you questions. How come Igbo land? You are not able. How come the senators in Igbos are not doing anything? How come the governors are not doing anything and Igbos are keeping quiet? That is what I want you to talk about. Don't say you want to come and advise me.
There is nothing concerning about all those governors because they are all of them, both in your state and your
no, talk in your state. No, not in our state. That not in our state. Our state is different from your state. Our state is different from your state. That's what we are saying. That you are nothing concern you with the governor, but what concern you with the president then? If nothing concern you with the governor, what concern you with the president? Is your governor not speaking your language? Can't you see that you are so egotic? You that have this kind of mindset, you want to come and advise somebody from Akwa Ibom, he be your man.
Okay, let me tell you. 1 minute. Let me tell you. You see that country called Zoological Republic?
You are a very stupid man. You are very egotic. Can you see that he's a very egotic man? He say
he has contributed so much to EPA.
He paid money to Simon Ekpa.
You have contributed so much to EPA. Finish what?
It's true. All of them are paying. All of them are paying. All the Igbos that contribute money. All of them are so paying.
You are crying.
You will know that. I hear
close your mouth to greedy food. Go and collect your money back from EPA wife. I say she don't chop on her money. You won't package south. You begin to contribute. Go and collect your money. Go and collect your money from EPA wife. In Nigeria, no, we are moving moving forward. Tinubu is taking us to the next level. If on no rest, we go fence on out. See, if on no rest, if we no allow Nigeria breathe, we go fence on for 3 states. Give it, you are the disgrace. You are the disgrace. I'm sorry, I'm not the one that asked you to contribute to it. Can you show your face? Close your mouth. No, the money don't enter voicemail. Ngozi Shiwawa take some. Help my wife take some. So, I just want to. No, be me tell you to go. It won't packet south now. I just want to.
Oga, keep quiet. No Igbo man can advise anybody in Nigeria. Keep quiet.
People are watching.
Oga, show your face. Show your face. Keep quiet.
Let me tell you.
Keep quiet. You don't have any important thing to
What
say.
I'm saying is true. Didn't you contribute money to ECPA?
He contributed. Every Igbo man contributed
Let
money.
me tell you. Nsima.
Oga, did you contribute money to ECPA? That's what we want.
Who type to abuse you? Don't you see my profile picture? I love Nigeria. Show your Shut up your mouth. Nobody asked you to contribute money. Nobody asked you to contribute money. Your greed and I make you contribute money. Because Shiwawa don't collect half part. Show your face. My wife collect the remaining one. So make on arrest. Nsima, I just want to let you guys know that you say Nigeria is working. Nigeria will continue. It's working. You and your family, your generation.
Amen.
Nigeria must happen to you guys. You and this.
Amen. Amen.
Biafra must happen to you and
Biafra is already happening to you. Biafra must happen to you. Say amen. Biafra must happen to you. Say amen. Evil is already following Igbos now. evil is already following you people. Evil is already following you people. Evil is already following Igbos everywhere.
Nigeria will work for you. It's working for us.
Oga, you are just making noise. You are just disgracing yourself. And you came here to confirm what we have been saying about you people.
Let Biafra happen to you and your family.
Let Biafra happen to you people.
That is where I come from.
Let Biafra happen to you. It's already happening. Biafra is already happening.
That is what we are praying.
Let Biafra happen to you.
Amen.
Let Biafra happen to your family.
Yes. That's so
You forgot that you people have prayed this prayer since I campaign 2023 to date. You are still praying. Amen. Amen. It's happening to us already. That's why we are promoting it. What is happening to you? And you are angry. That is why you are so angry.
I'm not telling you to contribute money, give it power. Maybe not make this now. I'm not telling you to contribute money, give it power.
Oga, ESN will happen to you. ESN will happen to you, Zubi. ESN. ESN will happen to you. That is my question. ESN will happen to you. Unknown government will happen to you. Unknown government will happen to you. IPOC will happen to you. You understand me? ESN will happen to you. Unknown government will happen to you. You know, I was thinking that it was look at somebody that want to come and advise me. See this criminal. Your savior Nnamdi Kanu is inside prison for almost 4 years. You have not been able to advise him or save him. You are talking nonsense. I thought you people were shouting that holy Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. He's in the prison for 4 years. You have not saved him. Your IPOC. You say what?
You will join him here.
Look at Mumu. You are very, very stupid. Look at you.
Yes. It will happen to you.
It's already happening to you. Now Simon Ekpa has joined them. It's happening to you. Can't you see? You are just making noise. Come here and talk rubbish. You people make noise. Like if you see the way, if you see the way these criminals, if you see the way these criminals,
the money you contributed, where is it?
If you see the way these criminals, if you see the way these criminals were shouting as if they will break the prison.
It will shock you people.
Nonsense.
That you have that He said he want make them bring wicked, buy our life to Ram. It is ain't go free.
He said he wanted to buy Wike.
Just put your photo.
See this one.
Your photo in your profile.
He will confess by force. You see all those one that is making noise. He will pay for it. He's already paying for it. Yeah, noise making. He said we will take a Wike's head. I remember now. He want to take Wike's head.
Do you think I don't know where you are living?
See this one.
Do you think?
He didn't
I know where you are living, but I'm always seeing you keep quiet. Because
You like to
don't worry.
threaten people always. There's no time you make something you don't threaten like. No day when they on the climb platform one and they threaten people.
I removed the idiot. He's a stupid. Can you see this Igbotic criminal? This Igbo man. The world can see that this is an Igbo person. He doesn't have any sense. He wants to come and advise me. Can you imagine? He want to come and advise me. Descendant of Ojukwu criminal, he want to come and advise me. Don't try that nonsense. You cannot advise me. You have not advised yourself. You want to come and advise me. You see, that is why I tell you people, we have nothing in common with these people. You know, before we thought that we support them because maybe they are a different breed. They say they are a different breed before. You understand me? But I find out that they are a bunch of criminals. These guys are a bunch of criminals. Every day they keep exposing themselves. You understand me? This one is talking about sending picture or poster so that you will do what? These guys are criminals, man. It will not work. Akwa Ibom is APC. Hey! Akwa Ibom is now Lagos. I salute you, Ikwere Prince.
One politician right now that Nigeria thank Tinubu. Now they are giving him second term.
Yes. No, I will play all those things. Yes.
The truth
Yes.
about it is that the South people, we are politically awakened. We know what is happening in the country. And I'm so happy about our region. I'm so happy about our leaders. They understand the politics and they are playing it rightly. The South, we are not minorities in Nigeria. We are not second-class citizens in Nigeria. We have the voting strength, we have the resources, we have the intelligence, we know how to play the politics. So, and I'm very happy that in Cross River State today, our brother, our governor, he has made it very clear that he's moving over to the progressive umbrella. We are very happy. You see, and the reason why we are supporting President Tinubu, it is because the man is working. The man is working. As I'm speaking to you today, if you look at River State today, the Ogoni people are very happy with President Tinubu.
Yes.
Do you know why?
Yes.
The president has signed a bill to establish a university in Ogoni land.
What about the research center or something like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
The Ogoni people are so happy. Do you know the employment that thing will generate for the Ogoni people? The Ogoni people that will be employed in the civil service, not just Ogoni people, the whole of River State people. So our people are happy. If you look at the east-west road, look at the way the work is going so smoothly. River State people are happy. If you look at River State, our brother Wiki, our leader, is in the federal capital, is the minister of the federal capital territory today. Many of our people are having appointments in Abuja. Many of our people are being employed. If you look at our senators representing us, especially one of our senators, Senator Honorable Chinda, look at the empowerment he's giving to River State people. So we are very happy with this government, and I'm still happy that our people are positioning ourselves so that we can benefit from the politics of Nigeria. See, when these people come to say, South, vote for Obi, what do you mean by vote for Obi? What they are trying to tell us is that bring down Akpabio from Senate President,
bring down Wiki from minister. All our people that have appointments, all the ongoing projects in our land, let us stop everything in this government. Let us stop all of them. Let us bring our people down so that Obi will become president. That is what they mean. And we cannot do that. Nobody should preach. Nobody should bring any candidate, whether it's Obi or Atiku. They should not bring that kind of politics to the South. We have positioned ourselves. We are going to support this government. This government is going to succeed. And in fact, to me, 2027 is a walkover. People have already started positioning themselves for 2031. So if the people, the Obi and the obedient people, the Igbo people, if they don't, if it is their business, if they don't want to understand the politics of Nigeria, they should not bring that their IPOB mentality, IPOB politics. They should not bring it to the South. We are not in the same level. Our mentality, our ideology is totally different from these people. In the South, we don't play politics of hate. Oh, you do me, I will do you back. Oh, this one. We don't play that kind of politics. We don't play politics of tribalism or religious bigotry. No. We support people that will benefit our people. See, we have never had this time that our people are so connected at the center. For the very first time, our brother Akpabio is the Senate president. We have never had it before. For the very first time, our brother Wiki is the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory. He's in charge of Abuja. He has his budget. We have never had it this good before at the center. And somebody will now say, we should bring down all these people and vote for you. You are joking. You are joking. We have the resources. It is from our land that they are taking the oil that they are giving you as allocation. So what gives you the audacity to think you can tell us who to vote for? So my brother, I'm very happy. President Tinubu, Jagaban is unstoppable.
Wow.
I'm so happy. The man will win. See, he will win the whole of South. Edo State is APC. Delta State is APC. Biafra State is a walkover.
Yeah.
River State, we all know, is APC state. Akwa Ibom has now moved to APC.
Oh boy.
Cross River State is a APC state. So we are the one to enter in the South. So my brother, thank you very much.
My brother.
Jagaban is there.
Thank you very much. Ikure Prince. That's our Ikure brother, of course, from the South. And we are telling you that South is unstoppable, man. That is happening. It's happening. We are on the moving train, guys. We are on the moving train. Edo is Lagos, Akwa Ibom is Lagos. Where again? Delta is Lagos. Oh, they plenty, of course. Rivers is there, Bayelsa is there, Calabar is there. Man, there's nothing, and that is why they are so mad. Southwest is already 100%. I no get problem for Southwest. That is why we must focus on our South. That is my mission. I already know that Southwest is for President Tinubu. They will never make the mistake that they made before for Obi. Forget it. The eyes of everybody is open. So let us see how Obi or Atiku will come and become president. Let us see how El-Rufai will send Tinubu back to Lagos. That is what El-Rufai said. Anyways, we are waiting for that game. Are you getting me now? We are waiting for that. So every region have a reason to celebrate President Tinubu. Don't get me wrong. The Southwest have a reason. The South, we have a reason. If you go to the North, is it Northeast, Northwest? Yes, they all have a reason to celebrate President Tinubu. So it's a complete game, and President Tinubu is the master strategist. Look at the Sokoto Badagry Road. Who are those people? Yes, Oduduwa, salute you.
I want to make this Ashawo waiting for that. Make I hear.
Sorry, who is Ashawo?
Listen, say the truth.
First of all, what is your Igbotic name? Why are you impersonating the Yorubas by using Oduduwa? What is your Igbotic name? What is your Igbotic name? Okay, what is your Igbotic name? What is your Igbotic name?
Your Calabatic name na
Can you see this Igbotic man? You are not even proud of your name. You can't even tell us your name. You can't even show your face.
You see why everybody they reject on the platform. The first thing we call person na shawo. You see why you are the people causing problem for the
Are you not that? So, deny it. Let me tell you. Deny it. You know that.
Me, I be adult, oh. Me, I be adult.
Not to concern me.
But you carry your own children, minors, go Ghana.
If you be adult,
Top pushers, now they sleep in there.
You don't know how to talk. You know the any adults. I'm sure we'll never see you.
Come on, get away. No be me tell you to contribute money, oh. I no tell you to contribute.
That one will contribute will kill you. That one will contribute will kill you.
I don't tell you to contribute money to them.
Look at it, my anywhere with the face. It's my for member of IPOB.
Mr. Olaboti, thank you.
My brother, my job is anywhere belle face. I'm so much my brother, my job is anywhere belle face. Let me even mute you. Anywhere belle face. Now my job is that. That will bring progress for the country. Anywhere belle face. Now my job. I accept the title. What is your own title? Criminality, drug pusher, erotic, fake drugs. Then what is you are not even proud of it. You are not even proud of it. Me, I'm happy. Impersonator. Look at how they are impersonating Oduduwa when you are not Oduduwa. Criminals everywhere. Me, I'm happy. I listen to you. Somebody also called me. One 45 years woman. 145 years old woman say I'm anywhere belle face. I accept it. What is your own? You never get husband. You never. So many things they worry you. Me now wear belle face and everybody know it. I'm always very vocal about it. I'm not hiding it. Anywhere belle face that will bring progress for the country. That is what I belong. I belong to the winning team. I'm not a loser like Igbos. I'm not a criminal like Igbos. I belong to anywhere there is success and progress. That is what I want. You understand me? And that is where I belong to. Okay? So don't bring your nonsense here. You came here and talk rubbish. You see how I overcome the Igbos? The Igbos are afraid of Nsema. Let me tell you something. I didn't even want to go further into this conversation. Now you are making me to go into the conversation gradually because I wanted to just ignore it. The Igbos are afraid of me to the point that the Anya Alambra and some group of people, they want to come and manipulate my South people to use them to fight me. Igbos are afraid of me. I don't even want to go back. They say, don't allow me to go further because I have overcome them. Though I walk through the valley of shadow of death, I fear no evil. What are you talking about? If you are a strong person, come out face to face and challenge me. Let me see who you are. You cannot. Igbos are afraid of me because they know that we are on the right track. We can never support any Igbotic criminal. I have told the Igbos the solution. They need to apologize to Nigerians. They need to apologize to Nigerians for all the atrocities that they have done. They need to apologize to Nigerians. So I'm not here to go deeper. I've overcome them. So now we are talking about the progress of the South and what we are planning to do. Our vision, our objective is completely different from the Igbos. So they are from the Southeast. Let them work on their own governors, their own leaders. And we will support them. Just like the way we have always been supported. But any Igbo man that wants to come and manipulate our people, before they wanted to come and manipulate some of my brothers and sisters from the South, but they failed. They thought that they can destroy the South movement. They were thinking that South movement is a WhatsApp group. They are very foolish. The South movement is beyond Nsema. The South movement involves our governors. Can't you see it? You think that we are joking here? It's a movement that has come to stay because President Tinubu has put Nigeria back on track and there's nothing that can stop it. Let me allow Happy B to say something. Hopefully he's on the right side. Happy B, it's your turn. If you are there, unmute yourself. Happy B. Okay, I have to bring you down. When you are ready, you come back.
Sometimes it's hard to unmute.
Yeah, if it's because of that, send me a request again. If I accept you, I won't mute you so that you can speak straight up. Are you getting me now? Let me tell you something, Forget about it. The Igbos know me. They know me from the beginning, from when I used to support them. You know, today people are saying, "Oh, you were a member of IPOB." You can. So let me tell you, because I'm a strong person. See, that is why when you don't have anything against me, you say, you're a member of IPOB. It doesn't concern you. You understand me? I'm the one that tell you what I am, who I am, and what I'm doing. You understand me? I told you I was supporting them. I supported Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB, until I discovered that they are criminals. And I come out and say it. I did not join their criminality because I'm different. And when they were making noise about General Philevion, I said General Philevion was the one that saved the Igbos. If not, Nigerian government would have finished the Igbos. Because Ojukwu, a criminal who deceived the Igbos, manipulated the Igbos, ran away when it was time to fight. It was General Philevion that surrendered to the Nigerian government so that they stopped buying the Igbos. They are a bunch of criminals. Even if there is any senior brother to the Igbos, it's the BBO people. They know the BBO people, they know who we are. And that's why they want to manipulate some people through marriage and all kinds of things to think that they can do that. They cannot survive. They can't survive. We are not making noise. Many times, many people say, oh, Akwa people, they are not talking. Look at that woman. One stupid woman, Kemi Mumu. That one, your situation is already worse. So let me don't come and add it to you, because if I bring it upon you, our ancestors, Idu and others, when they descend on you, that woman will sleep and not wake up. And they will come and call me and say, Sima, you said it. But I don't want to descend, because nobody descend on us and go free. My name is the first son of Idu. When it's time, you will understand. The election has not started yet. That is why today I'm telling my people, join the South South movement. Go to the website www.southsouthmovement.com. See, this time around is going to be different from the 2023 election campaign, because now it will be from a place of knowledge. Especially, you will see what will happen in Akwa Ibom for President Tinubu. This is not noise. Somebody is asking me, are you a Bini or Akwa Ibom? See this one. What is the difference between Bini or Akwa Ibom? We are the same people from South South. So no noise making. Okay, let me allow. Okay, that person don't run away. What's the difference between Bini and Akwa Ibom people? We are the same people. We are the royal South South. Hello, Ras J, what do you have to say? Ras J, what do you have to say? Okay, you don't run. You dey record me. Thunder don't expose you. Thunder don't expose you. Bunch of criminals. Wetin una come find here? If una no see me, una go talk say, Nsima no dey. They don shut up Nsima. Mumu people, you dey use lies and propaganda dey consolidate yourself. You no know Nsima before? Bunch of criminals. Is it because I've been keeping? Igbos are a bunch of criminals. They have destabilized everywhere. I'm talking about the Igbotic criminal, Biafra ones. People like Dave Umahi has distanced himself from these Igbotic criminal. People like Soludo. By the way, very soon Anambra is going to join. Of course, we are aware. Was it some few days ago when President Tinubu was invited for commissioning of some project in Anambra? ABGA, Obi former party, abducted President Tinubu. That tells you that Anambra is joining the center. See, let me tell you, Nigerians have not been understanding the politics of Nigeria for a very long time. The best thing you can ever do is to join the center. There's no need of you fighting the presidency. It will never bring progress. For a very long time, the South people have been isolated from the center. We have been supporting PDP, led by the Northerners. Yes, Atiku and all. Every time election, Atiku will come and deceive our governors and collect money from them and use for campaign. It will never happen again. I salute you. Ikwere is one. I see you. Thank you very much. Ikwere is one. Soon, and of course, even if Soludo don't come to APC, he has already said it. ABGA have already adopted President Tinubu. Is a game. You understand me? That is a game. It's a done game.
My brother Nsima, thank you. Ma, go support our other brothers.
No problem. Go support them. Go support them. Thank you very much. I salute you.
Thank you.
Stay blessed.
Chief Bola Botin, I salute you.
Yes, this our Bola don't they. I'm telling you, this one, they finish you. You understand? Say the truth. We are going to host our South Summit very soon, please. The Royal South Summit.
Okay, I will inbox you later.
Yeah. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate you. Ikwere is one. Where are you?
Keep the strong work, because now people like us, they make these people, they shake. You know, see as that one come in, say, I shall look at they give our vote to work.
Yes.
He don't change profile 3 times because of the betting voice and no
Okay.
And he give a
Woto. Wow. Thank you very much. Say the truth.
Come back, ma, see what in there.
No wahala. I dey here. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. Say the truth.
Then say, I forget to tell you. Then send them your where the other side of it do they post.
Oh, that video that I said that Akwa Ibom is Biafra, Cross Rivers is Biafra.
So I tell her, say, now old video. He say, yes. Now say, he see you as you young there and everything. Now I say, I don't see the video for my side too.
Yeah, but Akwa Ibom is Biafra, Cross River is Biafra now. We are the original Biafrans because we are the coastal region.
I'm sorry, don't tell them before too.
So we are not asking for Biafra nation. We are not asking for secession.
No,
we are not.
the name no get anything to do with Igbo.
That's the point.
Coastal region.
Anybody from Benin that is posting that video that Akwa Ibom is Biafra is stupid. He's one of the criminals. Don't worry about that one. I don't want to deal with them. They are criminals. Those are the people that Anya Anambra want to use to think that they can use it to fight me. I know the game. One of them, they want to promote Obi. They bought them. Those people from those part of the people from Benin. They want, the Igbos always manipulate them, right? They bought them. They want to vote for Obi, campaign for Obi. Don't worry about the game. Yeah, I'm just waiting when the time reach. Thank you very much. Say the truth. Don't allow me to go there now. It's too early. I salute you.
How you doing, brother?
Yeah, I'm very good. Yourself?
I'm doing great actually. It's been a long time. I've been watching your program and all that, your stream and all that. That's nice though.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome.
You're doing a great job. Well, you said second term unstoppable. Like I want to know if you try to talk about APC and all that. My own knowledge, I've not really seen what the APC are doing. Just tell me, brother.
Oh, so you are not aware of the things that the President Tinubu is doing, right?
No, for you. That I'm not aware. For you.
Wow. So you did not listen to the second term assessment of the ministers. You did not listen to the minister or Debunking of what he has done.
Not really. Listen.
Okay. Let me just try to educate you now. There's a lot of things I can educate you. Now, for the first time in Nigeria, a political party, came together and they say they want to do what is called midterm assessment. That is possible because of President Tinubu. For the first time. And they came together and they organized what is called midterm assessment. Now, in this midterm assessment, all the ministers, they came together. They were giving a statement and testimonies of what they have done individually and collectively as a minister or as a team or as part of the cabinet of President Tinubu. Now, in one of those testimonies, Debunking, who is the minister, the federal minister of works, right? Debunking, His Excellency Debunking, he said that President Tinubu inherited over 200 projects from the last administration, and now President Tinubu have completed over 200 projects just within 2 years, and that they have taken permission from President Tinubu to allow all the media houses to move from state to state so that they can start commissioning all these projects that have been completed. That is what Debunking said. And now we have seen the famous coastal road. We remember when the coastal road was commissioned. We remember how the obedient movement and Obingos, including Obi and Igbos, they were making mockery of the project, the coastal road. I'm talking about the Lagos Calabar road. They were saying that the project will not be completed and all of that. But today, over 75% of this road has been completed already, and many people have given testimonies of it. Are you getting me now? Now, I'm just talking about infrastructures. There are lots of infrastructure. If you come to River State, you will see Bonny Island. You need to see the new constructed road in Bonny Island leading to Auda. Oh my God, in River State. Are you getting me now? A lot of things that President Tinubu have done. I don't even want to talk about the abandoned East-West road that was abandoned by the Igbos for 5 consecutive years. This project was awarded to the Igbos for 5 consecutive years. They awarded it to Ike Ekweremadu, the then Senate president. They abandoned that road for so many years, but President Tinubu now has gone far. The East-West road. The same East-West road that Obi was complaining about. But President Tinubu is already completing that project. There's a lot of activities, work going on there because of President Tinubu. Are you getting me now? There are so many things I can tell you about. Now, do I want to tell you about the IMF loan that has been paid, the backlogs that have been cleared? I don't even want to go further to the student loans. Today in Nigeria, have you ever heard for the past 2 years, there is no strike? But in the previous administration, we see that students their educational pursuit has always been thwarted by series of strikes and all kinds of things. But President Tinubu came and changed the narrative. Have you ever seen any president that took over office from day one hit the ground running? It was President Tinubu. He did not mind if people will vote for him for the second time. He came from day one. He removed first subsidy, which everybody have said that they will remove first subsidy. That first subsidy, according to Obi, is a corruption, is scam, and all of that. But President Tinubu came from day one and he did it. President Tinubu has done a lot of things uncountable. Today, President Tinubu has recognized every tribe in Nigeria. Unlike the previous administration, they only recognize Igbo, Hausa, and Yoruba. But President Tinubu has recognized every tribe. Today, a Kanuri man is a vice president. Today, a South person is a senate president. Today, a South person is part of the federal, is one of the is the federal minister, of course, in Abuja. So many things that President Tinubu have done that have never been done before. Today, President Tinubu has been able to work with multi-party system, unlike what they are accusing him of. Today, people from different parties are working with President Tinubu. Governors from different parties are working with President Tinubu. That must be a man that has vision. The fundamental problem of Nigeria has been a leadership, a leader that is selfless, focused, and determined with experience. President Tinubu has exhibited it just in 2 years. My brother, the foundation has been laid for the progress of this country. And I can tell you that if President Tinubu given much opportunity and support, he would deliver unexpectedly. In fact, President Tinubu will go far above and beyond to do unexpected things that Nigerians have never thought of if we give him all the support. That's why I'm saying today, the South movement is in full force to support President Tinubu. And that includes all of us from the Royal South region of Nigeria, the Akwa Ibom people, the Edo people, the Delta State people, the Bayelsa people, the River State people, the Calabar people. We are rooting for President Tinubu's second term. And that is what gave birth to my topic today. There are so many things I can tell you, man, but I can tell you from what I've seen already, the foundation has been laid. Let me tell you, my brother, there is a saying, I've always said it here, that the future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. We can see the possibilities already. We can see the future because of the foundation that President Tinubu have laid. We are part of the people that is promoting our country. How can you want progress of your country, but every day you are making videos talking down on your country? Who is going to promote your country? Who going to say good things about your country? How can you want to become a president like Obi? Everywhere he go, he went to America. He was demarketing Nigeria. Everywhere he goes, he marketing the country. Even the gods of the land will reject Obi. And I told him already that the gods of the land, our ancestors, our fathers, including Idu, have rejected Obi. There will be no chance for him except he repents. I've told him there's no too much noise. I'm not making noise.
Yes.
So that is what I want to say, my brother. Yeah.
You see, man, you've actually done a very great job in analysis, and I must say you're very knowledgeable, actually. But keep me on the line because I still have a lot of questions for you, right? I need to be very clear. I'm not here to I'm not being tribalistic, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not being
Go straight to your question, bro.
Yeah. I just want people to be educated as well. Okay? As you can see, I have my pen and my book with me. So everything you just said, I was writing. Yeah, really. No? Okay. So now, can you please tell me about the increase in commodity and how it has really affects the nation?
Oh, the increase in commodity. Wow. I forgot to mention that. Now, we discovered that the people that failed the election, they protest against President Tinubu government and administration. They ganged up with different unions, okay, including the Igbos. In Nigeria today, Igbos are everywhere doing their marketing and selling. We just allow them to be doing it. So they are the one doing all this importing and all of that, and they have a union. So Igbo Union, they came together on how they are going to frustrate President Tinubu administration, and they are hoarding commodities, rice, and all kinds of things, and they are increasing the price of food everywhere, all over the country, including the marketers and all of that. So the increased price of food or whatever is not increased by President Tinubu. Besides, President Tinubu don't sell rice, don't sell food. The increase of whatever commodities are increased by Nigerians themselves. They are the one inflicting the pains to their fellow Nigerians because they don't love President Tinubu. These guys are wicked and criminals. If I have opportunity, I will seize and close down all their shops because they are not for the progress of the country. But President Tinubu himself has said that all of them will get tired. That they thought, in the recent speech given by President Tinubu, he concluded that they thought that holding the price of food or running propaganda will stop him from taking the bold decision and policies to bring Nigeria back on track. So all these things that you are seeing happening in Nigeria today are caused by people, the disgruntled people, the bitter losers, and the propagandists, because they thought that running all this propaganda, hoarding food, and shouting hunger, hunger will stop President Tinubu ambition and progress for the country. No. So they are inflicting pains to their own brothers and sisters. How do I know? There's a case study of a woman in the market who was selling a cup of gari and a bag of gari in a normal price for everybody. And then we saw some of the women came to tell her, why must you sell this? Why must you sell it cheap? And they were fighting that woman, forcing her to increase the price of gari as well. So we know that whatever that is happening in Nigeria today is self-inflicted and they deserve it. Hunger will kill all of them and there's nothing that will happen. And President Tinubu will progress. Yes, that's all I can tell you.
Thank you so much for the analysis.
Yeah.
I do understand that. But what do you think? Like the government has a role to play. As a government, you have to have a governmental work of management. What do you think it actually put in the price policies?
Well,
Because
I've suggested that before.
Without the price policies in the country, okay, and the strict price policies, Nigeria, we can never have a stable community price, never, because everyone is going to put their own price.
Yeah. So many experts have brought that argument, that conversation. If you listen to many conversations, many experts have brought it up. They say President Tinubu can put, like I live in the UK. There's a range of price for everything, right? There's a price range. You cannot just majestically or magically increase the price of food. There's a price range. So we thought that we can implement that kind of a thing in Nigeria, but the president, in his own wisdom, he doesn't want to do that yet. We cannot force the president to do that. So maybe he has a better way of approaching it. It's the president that allowed the market to be open. Okay, so for now, let us allow it, because even the president is already doing a test. Will I say citizenship test or patriotism test? Because President Tinubu said, if you don't love yourself, if you increase the price of food for your own brothers and sisters, then what does that mean? So he's already showing us example of something, but then we can't force the president to put a price policy yet or a price cap or anything yet. But hopefully, maybe in the future, you will see the need. But for now, he's aware of it, and maybe there are modalities for it to be done. But I strongly believe that President Tinubu will deliver. The price of food has been increasing now. We never hear, there's no report that anybody died of hunger, contrary to their lies and propaganda. Anyways, go ahead. And then let me tell you what the government is doing anyway. Sorry, I forgot to. Yeah, so already the government is doing a lot. The government has roll out programs to support farmers. Their fertilizers program, their grants to support farmers. There's a lot of government-owned farm that they are planting on right now. I'm telling you. And there are a lot of other things that the government have invested in agriculture in order to ease the burdens of agriculture. We have seen so many rice programs that the government have announced. We have seen so many other programs like that. So there are so many programs that the government has brought to also help. And then in these government programs, we have also seen corruption in it, where the distribution is not effective and so many other issues are happening. And that is because it's not because of President Tinubu, it's because of human beings who are handling these things, which they are not sincere and they are not able to do the right thing. So, but the problem is not President Tinubu cannot be everywhere. And that is why we have the system of government, the federal, the state, and the local government. The reason why that was there is because so that every state will have an administrator, which are the governors, to administer for the state. President Tinubu cannot be everywhere over 36 states. It's too big. So that is what I'm saying. So these people have failed in their own duties. But the problem is that Nigerians lack what is called political education for them to hold their own leaders accountable at their various levels. So that is what I have to say there, my brother. Go ahead.
Listen, thank you so much for all your analysis. And also, we just pinpoint that the government are trying to implement some farm, everything, and all that. How about the security? So do you think that people can go to farm without security?
Yeah, so in terms of security, according to the, what did they call it? What did they call him? The security advisor, Nihu, somebody. Just 2 days ago, he gave a very nice report. I can give you the report he gave. He gave a report that there's a lot of security. Oh, there's noise coming from you. There's a security program that has been put in place, and there's been a lot of improvement everywhere. I can't remember how many of these whatever terrorists have been captured in different aspects. The security issues used to also affect the volume of our crude oil production. And according to the security advisor, he said that all those has been curbed now, has been reduced. I mean, there's a lot of security program that the president has put. The issues in the north, the insecurity has also reduced. But then we also see different insurgency resurface, different groups and all kinds of things, which we see that we can conclude that all of them are will I say, political games and opposition, political opposition and insecurities. You know, just to try to stain or will I say pass the wrong message about this administration. But I think the best one of the best security advisor we have in Nigeria since the NSA was created in 1980 something or is the current security advisor. I've forgotten his full name. Nuhu somebody. He has been doing well and he's doing very, very well, trust me, in terms of security. And I believe that there's room for more and more improvement, and it's happening. Right now, we can see that the insecurity issues are caused by individuals. And I think there's a bill that is going on to resolve the security issues locally. There's a bill going on for state policing and local policing, which I think is the best security program because security is local, right? Everybody knows whoever, and they need to have they know whoever comes to their community, and they will need to they will be able to protect themselves. So the best security program that is yet to pass now is the state policing, I believe, in my opinion, or the local policing. But I know that some people can also use it as a weapon against. They can weaponize it. So that's it. So everything has to be tried and tested and adjusted to see for the progress of the country. But I tell you that President Tinubu is doing something about insecurity. And the insecurity issues are is already we already know where they are located today in Nigeria. They are located in the southeast. They are located in the southeast, which are caused by Igbos by their brothers. And they are located in some part of the north, which we know where these things are coming from. And the president is tackling it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, brother. Thank you so much for all your analysis. And one more thing. What do you think about the transportation system in Nigeria? Right now, I'm not in Nigeria, brother. We can see what is happening in the Western countries, okay? Now, what do you think about if President Tinubu can be able to what? To pull the transport system under the government, whereby it can generate revenue, scrapping out the private transportation system, which makes it looks jargons to to the country. Come on. So with this means you can be able to control the transportation system. And once the transportation system is controlled, there's gonna be a decrease in commodity.
Well, just like you said, I wouldn't say the government should take over the transportation system as a whole, but I can say that the government should also contribute, and the only way to do that can be state by state. Example, you need to see what is happening in Lagos. Okay, do you know what is happening in Lagos? The government in Lagos also have their own state-owned operating Lagos transportation system plus the private system. And now they also have the railway system now in Lagos, which is also helping. So I think that will be more efficient if the state government do their own part because they are federal road and they are state roads. So and then it also have to do with the road construction as well. And most of these governors and everybody they have been neglecting to carry out their project. So yes, if the federal government also maybe provide some transportation means, it will also help. But then the job should not be left alone for the federal or for the state because I live in the UK where the transportation system is not only solely run by the government. They also have a private system and they also have the government owned system like the buses and like the railway system and all of that, which they use it to subsidize some of the things. I'm aware during last Christmas, I'm aware how the government subsidized the transportation system, railway and the bus for people. So I think that is one of the incentives, and we encourage the government to do more. And I believe that they are doing more. Part of it is the road that they are working on, the building of new roads like the coastal Lagos road. The reason for that is to connect every part of the country together, right? The government is constructing roads and it's very strategic. President Tinubu is very strategic in the new road project that he's building. It's very, very strategic. The Lagos Calabar route is to connect all those areas, all the coastal regions together. The Sokoto Badagry. There are so many road network that President Tinubu is building, which will help in the transportation system in Nigeria. So I tell you, we don't need to be in a rush. We don't need to mount too much pressure. All we need to do is to support the president, criticize if there's need be, and then we also need to recognize and support what President Tinubu is doing. Is a vision. President Tinubu have a vision, and that vision can only be done in a very strategic way and in a sustainable way. I tell you, how we can know that President Tinubu will succeed is Lagos. The Lagos today, it was a blueprint would I say, created by President Tinubu 20 years and 30 years ago. The blueprint of Lagos today has been manifested, and more is coming. And I can tell you, President Tinubu has already designed the blueprint for the progress of Nigeria. As I can tell you, in 50 years' time, there is nobody that will disrupt it. Because one thing I know about President Tinubu is continuity. If you fail to be part of the success, you will continue forever remain a failure, and you continue remain to be you'll be complaining forever. It's not going to work. I can tell you. So that's why we have seen the future. That the future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. I can tell you, we can see the possibilities. We know that President Tinubu is on the right track to build a better Nigeria, including road network, security, and youth empowerment and all of that. So yeah, go ahead.
Thank you so much, Simon. Thank you so much. But you shouldn't forget about innovation in technology, because a country can never move forward without technology. That's why we are depending on Westerns for everything, and that's not right. Simon.
When you talk about technology, people need to make themselves available to learn and to get skills acquisition, especially in the areas of IT. And if there's any government in Nigeria, from the history of Nigeria, if there's any government that is interested in technology, it's President Tinubu's government. Because in this government, there is what is called digitalization. Are you aware of that? That is going on. The digitalization project that is going on now is caused by President Tinubu. Now there is what is called a floating station. Is it a floating station or a monitoring station today that monitors the influx and flow of petrol or of our crude oil pipelines? Is President Tinubu that built that station today. That tells you that they are so much interested in technology. In Nigeria today, if you go to our airport today, the new technology that is built by President Tinubu. Now it is easy for you to go with your what they call it, scanning, or your eye contact or whatever barcode. You can pass through the immigration whatever in Nigeria. So if there's any government that is interested in technology, is President Tinubu. I can give you countless times that President Tinubu have brought out different projects for people to go and learn skills in the areas of IT, cyber security. It's President Tinubu that have done it. There are so many skill acquisition going on right now as I'm talking to you in Lagos and in other places. If it has not happened in any area of the country, it's because of the leaders that have failed to do what they are supposed to do. It is not the fault of the president or anybody. It is just like I'm saying, just like I'm telling you, it is the state government that will drive the change that we need in different part of the country. It is the state government. It's not the president.
That's great. Can I say a word, please? Can I say something? Like what you just said. This going on of the thing you're talking about, they are the rules. It's just let's do one thing now, let's say the government. You know what? These governors, the president is giving them more than enough fund now. What are they doing? Are they sleeping, or what are they doing? Look at what is under the president and from the federal executive to all those ones. All those ones are functioning now very well. Look at the issue of when you are outside the country, you can sit down in the corner of your house now and renew your passport. Without few minutes. Without even going to the embassy. You don't understand, but you cannot understand. Those governors, I wish that rule that is the National Assembly is being passed so that they can take on that immunity away from that governors. So that we can hold them accountable. Those governors are daylight robbers. They are daylight robbers. Look at how they useless the National House of Assembly, they useless the Judiciary, they useless the local government. Everybody coming government to their pocket. They are daylight nobody can do anything. But you understand what I mean? So they are people that bring up more backwardness. Those governors. If I just reach out for everybody's man, even in the second term, for safety of the second term, if those first year and let them just take that, why from that immunity?
will bring a kind of big development.
Scofield, I give you just 2 minutes because I have a lot of things to move on, okay?
Yeah, I understand.
Uh,
We are here to talk about this new development about it. This man is
busy, hold on. Let Scofield finish, and then I'll give you opportunity to say your own. Do you understand? Scofield, is that all you have to say? Because I need to move on, please.
yes, no worries. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much for coming. I really appreciate your time and your questions. I hope by these few points of mine, I've been able to convince you and not to confuse you that President Tinubu is on the right track, leading us to the promised land, and he need our support to achieve success. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. Busy, go ahead. This is your turn.
Okay, my brother. Then, this is practically trying to return the government back to regional government by creating development in each region. And the people should understand that this thing is coming gradually. But the moment this thing will come like that, that will really benefit the country. That will really benefit the country, and the country will be able to move forward. And that is what everyone is clamoring for. Regional government. But that is doing it tactically. If you look at it, now the vote, the chairman, the vote, and all those things are there now. It's just like you are giving them the president. The only thing that is left out now is for you to establish, okay, we have the consolidation. The moment that one is done, means the government, the regional government has been set up. So people should think towards that. Maybe some people don't think that this one is, that's exactly what he's trying to do. You are talking, you are saying that, how the government have done that? And that's what we are clamoring for. So people should understand that this one is a real man. It's not like our country here is just like when somebody is having an injury and you are just trying to put your love, you are using painkiller, and the thing becomes more expand. Instead of you to go an operation and remove it and put the plaster, no, they let the country like that. They did not remove something. Until this one came and removed something. Now they have more fun. You clear the loans, clear those areas, all those things. Now people don't know that you take that, they will tell you before you get. We are not saying that there's no thing, there's pain, but the thing is coming towards fast approach. You understand, my brother?
Yeah.
These are the things he's saying, that this man knows what he's doing. That is why he's a sure man that none of them can question. If it was another person that can be pushed around right now, you won't be able to do it. You won't be able to like say, okay, I want to do this. I want to lay a foundation of something that can last long. It will be a last long effect. But fine. Since it's the one that they cannot push around, they will not like it. We know that's why they are making the term of the economy and everything, the term of the commodity and everything, those things, difficult, the food price and everything going on without any reason. The food they are talking about now, the price is coming down according to people that are going to the market, doing the market survey. Everything is going down. And with time, we believe things will go back to normal. This man, his 8 years is not unshakable. It's unshakable. People are now realizing now. I don't know, maybe I don't see people, you understand or recover, they are lost memory. You know that this man is doing this is the right job you want to, someone to come and do. And he's doing the right job. Now, so it's showing now. It's showing, but I'm sure we go through this 4 years. Go to the second term, the people in effect will be more efficient than this.
Yes.
I thank you for the good job. Should I keep listening, watching time to time, but I just feel like, okay, let me just come up.
Thank you very much, Busy, for coming. I really appreciate you. I followed you. Yeah, I followed you. If you follow me, there's a bell. If you just click on that bell so that next time I come live, you get the notification, okay? I appreciate you. I will try to come live now often. Sir Martins, I salute you. Welcome. Thank you, Busy.
Good evening, Isima.
Long time, Sir Martins. Yes.
I see your fighting spirit. You are a fighter. Firstly, I require to commend you on your insightful thinking.
Yeah.
I was with Joe Edo platform where you are submitting your submission
Yeah.
about that madam in Edo and that madam in Anambra,
Yes.
they are very manipulative.
Yes.
Very, very highly manipulative.
Yes.
They trying to reconcile because of election. You
Yes.
said it.
Yes.
Because of the election to campaign, not that they like each other, they try to reconcile for election purposes to campaign against President Tinubu. That's what they are trying to do. I was glad as you caught it. That's by the way.
Yes.
They are very manipulative, trying to control other people. But in regard to President Tinubu, it's only the blind and deaf person that we know that man is working. I don't think that even sleeping at all. In the history of Nigeria, we never had student loan. Nobody has done it in Nigeria history. Today, we have a student loan. In the history of Nigeria, this ambition project, Calabar Lagos Coastal Road, is very ambitious. It's a legacy project that mostly all the states
Yes.
along the south and southwest and even southeast will benefited from it. It will open up many towns and villages to businesses, property, and many other things going on those areas.
Yes.
It's a very ambitious project. It can only be a tough leader to take that project, not for this person. That project has been in plan for about 30 years. 30 years. But they couldn't face it. There have been many projects that he's handling. If you talk about technology, he's doing it. I said to you many times that I wasn't in fan during the last election. I was a big fan. But having seen what he's doing, I don't have to be. So I want successful country. I don't want to hate my country. I need to give him a chance to do what he's doing. So in short, this man is actually working. And I will encourage most Nigerians to look through him and to support him. We knew what this guy did when he was president Atiku.
Yeah.
Atiku was an opposition regime. We know how corrupted he was.
Yeah.
How corrupted he was. I don't know how could someone that be so corrupted like that want to go and say want to break the job president. We knew what he did on the privatization of the most of the state utilities. How he looted everything for himself. We knew this guy El-Rufai in Kaduna, what he did in Kaduna State. South Kaduna, we know massacre in South Kaduna.
Mm-hmm.
And we knew what Obi did. So all this coalition of rejected, abandoned swamp, frustrated soul, people that has nothing to offer, that don't bitter, not being they don't want to have power for power's sake, not to do anything for Nigeria. They are so selfish. They are selfish. They are gathering themselves together to against Nigeria because they want to appropriate everything for themselves, not for Nigeria. Atiku cannot come and tell me that it's not corrupt. He cannot come and tell me that it's a saint. Everyone cannot come and tell me it's not corrupt, that's not a saint. We saw what he did in Kaduna State. Obi cannot come and tell me that's not corrupt, it's a saint. Then all of them just gather themselves together to appropriate power, not for Nigerian progress. Believe you me, guys, what we are having today is the best we can have.
Yes.
There's no strong leader we have in Nigeria than Tinubu. He's the only one that can hold every session of Nigeria together. This man, he got the ball. This man can finish the job. So all this one gathering together is the gathering of the swamp that they are doing. Coalition this, coalition that. They are all thieves. They don't have any project for Nigeria, but for themselves alone. We knew what Atiku did. All 9 posts, NNPC, made 1004 estate in Lagos. There are many projects that he looted when he was in President Tinubu, John regime. So what are you going to tell me? What are you going to tell me? That you are a saint. You that are so dirty, both in and out. And you are now the one hunting for coalition. For what sake? Are you going to tell me Obi is a saint? We know what happened in Pandora paper. Are you going to tell me this guy, El-Rufai is a thing? They are all thieves. They are not after Nigerian progress. They are after power to appropriate Nigerian weight. So we got one in the office. We saw what he's doing in refinery. We saw what he's doing in Ajakuta. We saw what many roads have been constructed. This man got the ball. It's no joking. This man is a tough man. He's the only man that can do the job. We must support him to the last point. We must fight against coalition with the swamp. The coalition of a swamp, they are enemy of Nigeria. We must fight them to the last breath of ourselves. We mustn't give any chances. They are so confused. They are so disorientated. I call them coalition of a swamp, rejected swamp, abandoned soul. So that's the only thing I want to say for now. Mr. Isima, I salute your courage and I salute your intelligence for able to see two people. And everyone that is supporting you, I salute them. I said it true, you are not here, I salute you. Madam Ikore is what I salute you. Titanic, I salute you. Everyone that fall into the line, I salute all of you. We must condemn all this rejected swamp, corrupted soul, the ever retired politician that only want to operate power by husband and cook, not for average men and women on the street. We must make sure we flog them out in our territory. There's nothing called coalition. It's a coalition of abandoned swamp. Thank you, Mr. Isima. I salute you.
Thank you,
for
sir.
doing what you are doing.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for coming. Stay blessed. Thank you very much, sir. You see, the coalition cannot work in South-South. They know already. There is no coalition in South-South. And that is why our governors, they are opening up to tell them that they are already supporting APC or President Tinubu. So there is no coalition in the South-South. I saw today Atiku going to Osun to meet, is it Aregbe or whatever. And I saw the statement of Aregbe saying that 2027 that Tinubu will fall. That one is politics game. Of course, we need a free and fair election. We need some places to actually vote. Atiku is a serial failure. I saw also Atiku go to Enugu to meet Governor Mba. Governor Mba has already supported president. All these things are failure. You need to play the games too. So it's not that when Atiku visit us, we are going to drive him away. No, we are going to play it politically and diplomatically. It's the game. But he already knows. Atiku knows. It's just to clear the shame. There are some people pushing him and all of that. Man, it's a big time failure. When President Tinubu was not even a president, he won. Even man, don't talk too much. My brother, you will see what will happen in South for President Tinubu. So forget it. So President Tinubu is already out of South is already out of their coalition. South is already out. So South is not part of their coalition plan or anything. It's not going to work. You understand? That is why some people try to use some people to penetrate South. Let me tell you, we understand this game. I used to tell them, it's been a very long time. You know, this same set of people are the people that brought my brothers and sisters like Titanic and all of that, even Akon, trying to use them for me to fight them. I understand better than them. I don't fall victim for all those rubbish. Are you getting me now? So they will fail and they will continue to fail. My brothers and sisters, the battle line is drawn. What is it? That South is on the right track. Progress with President Tinubu, because that is where the future is. President Tinubu is where the future is. So if you cannot see it, then you're already late. Yes, go ahead. Eddie, I salute you.
Welcome, sir.
You're welcome.
I've listened to all the submissions so far. It's a nice submission, but I feel if you are not speaking the truth, I must tell you, Nigeria is bleeding. Take it or leave it.
Where is bleeding? Because I know I'm from Akwa Ibom. There is no part of Akwa Ibom that is bleeding. Oga, listen to me. Don't talk. You don't. Nobody spread lies here. You need to tell us where is bleeding right now, because Oga, listen to me. You listen to me. You Igbo idiot. You listen to me. You can't make such statement. After all, Igbo say that they are not from Nigeria. Don't make such statement where Nigerians are. Me, I'm from Nigeria. I'm from Akwa Ibom State. No place in Akwa Ibom is bleeding at all. There is progress in Akwa Ibom. So tell us where is bleeding. If not, I will drop you now. Idiot. Tell us where is bleeding. I said, tell us where is bleeding. If you can't tell us, I will drop you now. Don't come and lie here. I know that you are Igbo man. Where is bleeding? Can you tell us where is bleeding? Can you tell you? I'm telling you, you can't tell me what to do. I'm telling you, tell us where is bleeding. If not, I drop you. God, don't waste my time. Tell us where is bleeding, or I drop you. Don't
I started nothing to gain, right? If you guys continue like this, I still benefit from the nonsense happening in Nigeria. But I feel for all that. That's why I'm talking to you. And again, you are no South than me, okay?
Which part of South Side are you from?
You are from Akwa Ibom. I'm not from Akwa Ibom. And if you look from the written
Oga, where are you from? You're just beating around the bush. Come on, get out of here. You're just talking rubbish.
from South,
You're a very stupid person. Idiot. That is an impersonator, Igbo impersonator. That is Igbo criminals. So we know them very, very well. They run from one platform to another, trying to marginalize or run propaganda and deceive people and this. That is Igbo man. You know, saying when did Igbo people become South? I asked him which part of Nigeria is blue. He can't tell me. Number one question I asked him, he can't tell me. He's lying. These are Igbo criminals. You know, they run proper. You know, they want me to deal with them again because at the point I started, bringing it down. But now it's like I'm going to face the Igbo criminals squarely because now their madness has not been cured. Very, very soon. Don't worry, the time has not reached. I salute you, Dayo. For a very long time, I've not seen you.
yeah, it's like,
Oh man, I can't hear you now. Shit. Okay.
you see them, nice cities, nice and the cities are accepted in their culture. That's why you see it of London and telling nice up and down. They ask me on yesterday, simple question, in the forum. They said to me that the crisis in Labour Party, you cannot be able to manage it. How will you manage a complex country like Nigeria? You know what I mean? When the ago was alive, I went to see that some people are taking problems in other parties. Then I told you, I don't want, is that the question they ask you?
Obi is a madman now. He say he took advice from a madman. He who take advice from a madman is a madman. Obi is a madman.
It's a packet of fraud. Thank God we escaped that fraud. Because you would have collapsed. It doesn't have any sense. You that cannot manage a Labour Party as a leader, how will you manage a complex country of over 400 ethnic groups? How will you manage them with different ideas, with different perceptions, with different ones? Everybody, all of us have a different one. We don't have the same one. Our ideas are not the same. You know, that diversity is still there. So we have to manage that diversity. But you know, that's only we can progress. That's only way we can make progress. Then on the issue of coalition, Sima, I'm surprised that the northern elite, they never make a coalition of taking 12 million children out of school. On the street, taking them out on the street, back to the school. They never make coalition of how they end banditry. They will never make coalition of how the Boko Haram and insurgencies will end in the north. All what they're after is power. And when they want to use the power for their own personal interest, it's not about Nigeria. El-Rufai is bitter because he missed the material appointment. That is all about that. That's why they started coalition because it's all about them. When they talk about the debt, it's not Tinubu that borrow all the money now. Nobody don't borrow any
It was Buhari, their brother. Yeah.
It's not even federal government that borrow all the money. So I want people to understand. States also borrow money from international community.
Yes.
Other state governor borrow 125 million for Islamic Bank. People will never talk about that. He borrowed 125 million for Islamic Bank to develop infrastructure in Abia State. Federal government had as a guarantor. So it's all those loans you are seeing, it's not federal government that borrow all the money. So everybody should understand. This is not what kind of propaganda. They focus, and now the highest chunk of money goes to the states now. I'm telling you, Sima, 70% of the money goes to the states. They don't have
That is the truth about it. I don't know what is that. Everybody cannot be president. If your candidate does not win election, that does not mean that you must bring down the country. That's not how to run the country. If your candidate does not win election, let him prepare again. After all, Peter Obi never said that he won election. He said it that he said it's only against the process. He did not actually come out that he won the election. They should go and read the petition of Peter Obi on the tribunal. I don't know why all this insurrection is coming from. Peter Obi himself said that I am not against the final result, but I'm against the process. That's what he said. They should go and protect me. They should go and protect all the petition of Peter Obi in the tribunal. He never come out that he won election. He said it's against the process of the election. That's what he said. So I don't know why they want to bring that to the country because their candidate does not win the election. Tinubu is doing well. If you have any evidence of corruption against the president, bring it out. Bring it out. Instead of rambling and trying to ignite insurrection and ask people to protest against what? On one ground that they should protest. Talk of money go to the state. A lot of money is being given to the state now. You should focus your attention on your state. Everybody is focusing on president. What do you want president to do? There's no state is being owed the allocation up to today. Every month they are collecting the allocation, but you don't have sense to ask them, what are you doing with this? What are you doing with that? So everybody is focusing on federal government. As if it's only federal government that is going to solve this problem. Some national government have a role to play, even to the local government. In the issue of security and everything, the state have a role to play, the local government have a role to play. Federal government will play their own part too. That is how to run a country, not because your program, your candidate, not election, so that we must bring that to country. I've never subscribed to that. And if blind and deceit is permissible in other culture, it's not acceptable in our own culture. We want facts. Tell us the truth. Don't come here to lies on emotion, to lies and to wipe out emotion against others. It's not going to work. Tell us who you are. That is how to run the country. Thank you, Mr. Ishima. That's my contribution.
Thank you very much, Dayo. Long time. I always like to hear your contribution. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I salute you. Yeah, I mean, Obi has always been a failure. We know him right from time. He's been lying. He's been deceiving his brothers and sisters. Let us see the people that he's going to deceive this time around. We can only be Igbo youth and foolish youth. That's all I can say. And then whatever they do cannot stop the progress of the country because President Tinubu is on track. That's always my argument. And then when they see me, they don't like me because they know that we deliver the message the way it is. Are you getting me now? Igbos are failures. They have failed multiples and they cannot correct themselves. Somebody has called him to order. Somebody has called Obi to order. Please, Dodo. Is that Dodo? Please go ahead. I salute you, sir. Welcome. Unmute yourself, sir. Unmute yourself, sir. Yes.
Mr. Nzema,
Mr.
Almighty God will continue to bless your wisdom.
Amen.
You continue to keep you good health, enrich you and enrich your family.
Amen.
I always say at the comment section here with my other accounts as a spirit. When Shambles, my friend from America, share me this life, I love it. Why did I love it? I won't go to tribalism. We have been doing a very special work. When Tinubu was on campaign, I came out, supported Tinubu. Even here in Brazil, I live in Brazil, everybody knows me. They said they would cut my hair, and I said, no, they crazy. Now Tinubu, they were our next president. Why did I support Tinubu? We knew Tinubu since 1999. We know what he has the capacity. You can hear Fashola said, when Tinubu called him to come and work with him, Tinubu will stay in office till 11 in the night. When the office is empty, to crack bring down. He has supported many governors. Now, this is where I'm going. On Peter Obi, I always say Peter Obi, everybody knows me. They said they will kill me. Come on, I go down one day, I don't care. They said I should not come to, I said they're not going there for father away. I come 23, I come 24, I still they come next month. Anybody where they call his father away, won't stop me for road. You do not say I'll be gone to road too. So this is where I'm going. When we have the president,
is doing this, I think the best thing for us to support, not to just be using tribalism to destabilize our country. And destabilize our country is putting us back anywhere you get to. You just see Nigeria on social media talking bad of our country. In Brazil here, a lot is happening. In the afternoon time, they will bring gun, they will connect your phone. In the afternoon time, this cannot happen in Nigeria. That many people are dying per day here in Brazil. Ask anybody living in Brazil. We don't have any crime in Nigeria. They say Boko Haram, Boko Haram, Boko Haram. Now, I want to direct my speech to the Yorubas. I'm not here for the Igbos. Let Igbo do what they want. If they want to leave Nigeria, the door is open. Border is open. If they want to stay, let them stay. They say, now, any Igbo man that came here that come to attack you, ask him what is the name of his House of Representatives represent his constituency. What project has he brought? You will know that they don't know anything about politics. You understand?
Yes.
So let's leave that apart. My thought is to the Yorubas. I think all the Yorubas against Tinubu should be very ashamed of themselves. I'm not telling you to support Tinubu because he's a Yoruba man. It doesn't concern me. I have a lot of friends, Igbos, Yorubas, that we are always together. That's what they give. God bless you, sir. That we are always together. We eat together, we do everything together. My speech is to the Yorubas. The shame the Yorubas have to have with this. When you are in Lagos, you say you want to buy yam. They will ask you, do you want Abuja yam, Kaduna yam, or Benue yam? In Lagos, they never ask me whether I want Ibadan yam, Abuja yam, Osogbo yam, Kwara yam. I say, what shape is that? And you see this our Yoruba idiot people, the idiot ones, they are still causing Tinubu between power, between power, between power. These are the most useless human beings. So my speech is to the Yorubas, the one that against President Tinubu. I think what Tinubu has achieved in these next 2 years, the last 2 years, it has passed all the presidents we have got in Nigeria. If I hear they are shouting all over social media, rice you don't come to 100,000, rice don't come to, they give them 10,000. Now I stop with all of them as now. Last month, when we want to give many of my father, they went to go and buy a bag of rice. They said 53,000. I said that we are behind on social media 100,000, 190,000. So the rice come down now. Nobody should come. Nobody can come here before and say, tell us the rice has come down. So that is why I'm directing my speech to the Yorubas. The Igbos don't have anything to say for the Igbos. Anything we're gonna do. Go ahead and do. Nigeria is there. Soldier go, Arab Nigeria. They born me in Nigeria. I'm very grateful to Nigeria. I have the big pride that I'm in Nigeria because all what I am today, I learned it from Nigeria. What I am today. So Zema, I just want to greet you. I just want to thank you. Almighty God, continue to protect you. All the useless ones threatening you, Almighty God will not give them achievement. Because I had a lot. So by God's grace, next week, I made a promise. And because I don't get money today, I will buy one line of one give you. Anybody will come here, come threaten you, don't throw that lion, make you just go back and make you go back. People are so useless. Threatening is the solution. No, come and bring your argument. Bring your argument, bring your proof. Peter Obi go for election. He went for election. He lose to the bend. It's okay. Peter Obi never said he won the election. Thank God that man put the matter right. Well, it does not say you are not see the supporters, the obedient people. I said you are obituary people. You are not obedient people. You are obituary people. When the people say they want to go, they want to go. The border is open. You can go, no problem. Who want to go can go. You talk, Biafra. You are using Nigerian passport. They say you are Biafra. And the Yoruba people, I said you are very crazy. I supported the Oduduwa nation. Then when I see there is no strategy, I said you people you are useless. I'm a Yoruba man, typical Yoruba man from Kwara State. They born me in Lagos. All my life in Lagos. So you can't tell me anything. I hate somebody that does not have strategy. I hate somebody that does not have knowledge of what he's saying. I'm in politics here in Brazil. I supported the government that won the election here, 2018. Everybody saw me on the team. Because you see his agenda. When Tinubu come with his agenda, he did not announce it because he learned from the past. Awolowo brought his own, he failed. MKO brought his own, he failed. See how peaceful MKO election. Tinubu brought his own, you want him to say, where is manifesting? Where is manifesting? He said, what do you want? Agbado, cassava, yam. No be wetin we want be that Ifema. No be that food now. They no come here Tinubu. No be that hungry come dey fire them now. President dey fire them now. Baba Tinubu wey come. President Tinubu what do you want? Agbado, cassava.
Wow.
You understand? So make Almighty God continue to strengthen you. Anybody that threaten you, God will hammer them. God will fire thunder them. Your family will be protected.
Amen.
I don't care them. Who wants you to be come? I dey for Brazil, I dey Sao Paulo. Next month I dey come Nigeria. God kill me. I'm ready to die. I don't bomb.
No, sir, you won't die.
So Almighty God continue to protect you.
Amen.
And next week by God's grace, I go buy one lion. Zema, take that lion. Put that forever. Anybody that came here to threaten you, just release that lion, make it fight that person. Make it come back to you. You understand?
Thank you.
Everyone that is supporting this platform, please help us for our tap. Bring it for Izema. Izema deserves it. He deserves a lot of things. Please, people, I just want you people to show your love to Izema. Because when we have somebody that is showing us, this is the righteous path, this is the righteous path. When American people woke up, they will say, God bless America. When Nigerian people woke up, Nigerian people will be talking nonsense. They will be talking nonsense. Oh, God bless you. Give thanks. Give thanks. Almighty God will give you double. Almighty God will continue to bless your pocket.
Amen.
Bless your family. Bless your job. Thank you very much. Let us show love to December. Because for people to tell us the truth, it seems it's attacking. It's not attacking, but you have his own defense. People will come here to come and attack you. This is a platform you want to argue. Bring your point. You want to hear your point. Nobody wants to attack anybody. When you check Nigeria, where do we have rituals today? Where do we have rituals? Everybody knows. If we go deep to that issue, we will seem as if maybe we are doing tribalism. We don't do tribalism. We are more than that. Peter Peter, two people are defending. He came out from Africa. He said he will never leave Africa. Small thing, you don't run comot. You don't go PDP. Small thing, you don't run comot. You don't go Labour. Labour Party problem came. Why can't you resolve? You run comot, you go to PDP. So now this kind of president do we expect it in Nigeria? If you cannot resolve a party problem, can you resolve Nigerian problem?
No.
When we have many tribes, even in Yoruba land, we still do tribalism. We Yorubas, it's all the time. But let me start from Yoruba. I'm a Yoruba man. I'm ready to attack any Yoruba man that come here to attack them. I'm not going to touch him. I'm not going to touch Hausa. Make them live their life.
There is no Yoruba man that will attack me, sir. There is none.
Any Yoruba man, if they want your forefather away, come here, go attack them. You go know say that lion go start biting this evening. You know that lion, they go tell them, you are from Abeokuta, I'm from Ibadan, I'm from Yorubas. We started doing discrimination. Even in the Igbo land, they do it too. Imo State, Anambra, they start all those things. How do you want progress in that nation? You think the problem only is the government? It is we, Nigerians and Nigerian problem. So what I'm begging everyone, please, for goodness sake, let's think prosperity of our country. Not because of us, because of our children, our great children, my children here, I have 4 children here, one plus one. I'm been planning next year to bring them from Nigeria. They started hearing bad things about Nigeria. When I went to Nigeria 2023, I do videos, I saw everything. They are very crazy to go to Nigeria now. And when they get to social media, they don't see nonsense. So let's stop that. Let's make our country great. It is we that will make our country great. So in them, thank you very much. Let me be at the comment section or anything. I will get there with you.
Thank you very much, sir.
God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you for coming. Thank you very much, our big uncle. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I really appreciate you for that. SAB 147. That's your turn, please.
Sure, my brother. Good evening.
I salute you.
You seem I appreciate what you are doing. You are doing a very great job. I am from Edo State.
Yes.
So, first, I want us to be very, very individualistic with South-Southerners. Let us protect our own interests. We have to be selfish this time. This regime, this Tinubu's regime, is our own government. We have our two of our great sons there.
Yes.
Akpabio and Wike, and they are representing us very, very well. My state, our government is barely 6 months in the office. As we speak now, my state has literally been turned into a construction site. What our governor has achieved in the last 6 months, Obaseki could not achieve it in 8 years. So we have to support Tinubu's government. It is very, very critical, for us, we the South-Southerners. And some of our brothers, like what I told Titanic yesterday, some of our brothers who are on IPOB's payroll, they come on platforms like this. They propagate IPOB agendas. They try to mislead some of our people. So those Titanic was telling me that I'm very harsh on them. I insult the hell out of them. Titanic was telling me, no, we have to try to de-radicalize them because they have been brainwashed.
Mr. Sam,
yeah.
I'm very sorry for cutting you.
No,
I just want to give this opportunity to thank the gifters. We want many guns, many guns. The same I want bank now, wait to take the area. So please, we want more money guns. The same I will buy cow to give us for area. We go to the same house. Next month, please, more money guns. Gifters, Almighty God will continue to bless you. We thank you. We love you. We're together. Mr. Sam, I'm very sorry, sir.
No, well, sir. All right, sir.
Sorry, sir.
So we have to be very, very protective of our interests. You see, this IPO, these Igbo people, they are very frustrated because of our unity of purpose. They want to do everything possible to try to derail us. So we should be very, very individualistic this time around. I was on a platform, on a Pan-African platform last night that comprises of people from Ghana, from South Africa, even as far as Brazil and America. This Igbo guy came up. See the way he was demarketing Nigeria. To the extent he was telling people on that platform that Nigerians now share 1 pack of Indomie, 3 people shares 1 pack of Indomie. So the way he was speaking, people there on the comment section was even asking if Nigeria is in a state of war. So I had to immediately debunk him. I told them this guy belongs to a tribe or a group that lost the election. They are on a mission to destroy Nigeria, to demarket Nigeria. Nigeria is doing very, very well. We have paid off our IMF loan. Like signature projects are ongoing in Nigeria. Nigeria is boring. So I gave them some instances, some references. I was able to convince them otherwise.
Yes.
So these guys are up to no good at all. President Tinubu is doing excellently well. Anybody that is fair-minded will see that this guy means well for Nigeria. This is the best president we have had. I didn't support him during the elections, not because I do not believe in his capability, because he gave. I didn't support him because he gave destructive Buhari support. You understand? Because of his support, of his unconditional support for Buhari. Because I spent most of my life in Lagos. I was in Lagos before he became a governor, and I knew what he did in Lagos. So this guy is performing excellently. We have to do everything possible to make sure we are able to debunk these guys on social media and even in real life. They are up to no good. They have paid a lot of people to be pushing their destructive propaganda everywhere. We have them in Edo State, we have them in every state. Mostly their area of the concentration is the South. They are less concerned about Yoruba land or Hausa, where they concentrate on is South. Because they have noticed that we are drifting away from their sphere of influence. Because they used to see us as part of them. To the extent they like to, they don't even recognize our sovereignty. Or if you tell them you are from South, they will say, what is South? South is not in 4 cardinal points. I always ask them, is the Middle East the 4 cardinal points? So I love what you are doing, and encourage. I will advise that we keep having this kind of sections. It's not my first time on this platform anyway. So thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate you for coming. Thank you very much for that explanation. That's our Edo brother. As you can see, South is complete. Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate you for coming. Thank you very much. Tunde King, I see all your comments and everything that you have been saying. This is opportunity for you to make a constructive submission. Which of the things that we have said here that you don't agree with? Go ahead.
Will you allow me to talk or you'll be gagging? Can you hear me?
I've given you time to speak. When is my time? I'll remove you. I've given you time to speak. You cannot ask me question. Do you have any important thing to say? Do you have any important thing to say? You see, that's the point. I will block you. When I block you, you will never see my comment because I see you making stupid comments. You understand? You don't have any important thing to say. You don't have any important thing to say. Can you imagine? I gave you opportunity to say and you are making noise. First of all, tell us your Igbotic name. You need to tell us your Igbotic name. If you can't tell us your Igbotic name, you won't continue. I will bring you down to disgrace you and to show that you are a Igbo criminal. You understand me? He's a criminal from Igbo land. Yes. No, he's a criminal. He's Igbo impersonation. He's Igbo man. He's Igbo man. That's how they do. I know them very, very well. Who are you? Everybody open up their mic and say it's their turn to speak. When it was their turn, they just say something. You came here and started showing how stupid you are, that you are Igbotic. It's as simple as that. These Igbos are foolish and criminally minded, and we will tame them this time around. Don't worry yourself. It's not by making noise. At least by now you can see. You never thought that it's going to be possible. You never thought that the South Side will come together and unite. You never thought that would be possible, right? It's happening before your eyes. The lies that you have been lying and manipulating people and distorting people's history, it will never work again. You understand me? So don't come here and open up your mouth like wildfire and be talking bullshit. I gave you opportunity to speak just like every other person. They never asked me if I will interfere. But you came to show how stupid you are, that you are a boutique. To show how stupid you are, very stupid. You are just like Obi. They asked Obi one question instead of him to answer. He's telling us about Ojukwu, how Ojukwu was a criminal. Why he was so stupid? Sagaza, please go ahead. What's your contribution?
Yeah, hello, brother. How are you?
I salute you.
Brother, you are doing a great job. Among of all, you are one of the best.
Thank you.
But listen,
want to put this out there.
Mm-hmm.
You know that the problem that we are having in Nigeria now, it's South causing.
How?
Mr. Zaga,
Yes,
Mr. Zaga,
hold on, brother.
I'm very sorry, sir. I don't see another money go. If I see money,
Hold on,
I want
brother.
to that money. That person. Another $1,000 don't enter. God bless you very much. This money gone na $1,000. You say my one bank and wait to keep on layer. So make una come o, come eat the layer for them. Thank you. God bless you, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
You see, like I was saying, the problem that we're having in Nigeria now is South causing. You know what?
I don't agree, but I want to hear your point. Yeah.
Yes, hold on. You see, you should know that it's not 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 5 years ago. That's all these Southeast people that call themselves. They've been saying there is no South. So if the South they have come out long time ago and prove it to them that if there is no South, there is no Southeast, there is no Igbo. All this problem that we are having now, we won't have it. That's one. Okay, let's go to this. Let's go another way again. Okay, let's say Southeast, all those South and Southeast. If they remove the Shakiri, the Query, all those South people, what left in Southeast? Please, brother, I want you to answer me. Even these people that they call themselves Igbo, they are minority in Nigeria. They are so if you look at it properly, it's only 5 plots of land they have in Nigeria. And those are the people that they come out as they are more than what they call themselves. So what I'm saying is, if the South people, they already come out long time ago, all the problem that we're having now, we will not have it. Okay, just look at it. Look at the way they come out, and everybody put them on where they're supposed to, where they belong. So now I want to see how they want to survive it. Because they have a problem with the Were, they have a problem with Ita, they have a problem with Edo, they have a problem with Yoruba, they have a problem with Fulani, they have a problem with Hausa. Is this just, have you ever sit down and think about it that these people are normal human beings? Please, I would just need explanation for that. Thank you.
Now why they ask me? They go say, are they biased? Everybody knows that Igbos are a bunch of criminals. It's only few of them who have come out to distinguish themselves. People like my noble Igbo friends, like the Eel Speaks, all of them, they are plenty, that we know that they are good people. Then other ones are a bunch of criminals, man. It's not normal for people to keep forcing people to become Igbos. You know, keep you anywhere they accommodate you keep having problems. You have problem with the Hausas, you have problem with the Fulanis, Yorubas, everybody. There is nobody that Igbos don't have problem with. There is no anybody that Igbos don't try to manipulate or will I say distort their history. So my brother, that question is so easy to answer. You know, they are not normal. Igbos are not. They are not normal people, man. And basically, I can say that these are the Igbo Biafra. Remember, when I refer to the Igbos, I'm talking about the Igbo Biafra. They are the one. Those people, those sons and descendants of Ojukwu, they are the criminals because their forefathers passed down the same blood to them, the blood of trying to dominate people, try to manipulate people, try to force people to become who they are not. Are you getting me? So they are not normal people. They are not okay. And we must not keep quiet. You know, just like you have said that we have kept quiet for a very long time. That is why they keep on changing the narrative. You know, for a very long time, Igbos have been attacking us, the South and everything. And we have been keeping quiet. But lately we have not been keeping quiet. So I understand that. I understand your point, and you are very very correct. Everybody in Nigeria can see them for who they are today. Using even Obi as example. I don't know if I've been able to answer your question. Yeah. Okay. Sagaza, is that all?
Really answer well. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you.
Yeah.
And like I said before, you're doing a great job among the best of all that. Is they are voicing they are letting their voice among the voiceless of Nigeria. So yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate you.
Okay. Thank you very much for coming, Sakaza. From your name, Sakaza. Wow. You are sarcasming everybody. Anyways, Guys, it's been a wonderful conversation here, and it's very, very clear in our discussion today. Now, we have seen how they are trying to, my topic, second term unstoppable. Now I want to go deep into the conversation because, I've not actually gone deep into the conversation really. We have seen several attempts by these people, to turn the story upside down, to try to twist the story. They are trying to form a coalition. They are moving from place to place, reconciliation and all of that. We saw Atiku today in Osun, and we saw Atiku today in in Enugu. Do you think that this Atiku and their group of people have been taking us for a fool for a very long time? Eddie, what do you have to say?
Yeah, I've been up before. I don't know why you dropped me.
Oga, I've given you opportunity to speak. Talk.
Now, I want to say again to you, Yeri, that what you're saying is not true. And besides, why did you hate the Igbos? Why? If you play a tribal card, right, even the Akwa Ibom, they are not the East South South, from Okurugu and from Urugu, right? You can't tell me that because you're a South South, no, you don't represent South South. South South, they are not tribalistic, okay? You don't represent the South South. Akpabio was the one that squandered every money. When you were shouting off your mic, you were there when the EFs were looking for him. And you are telling me
Not the South South. Now, why they claim South?
we don't just speak to me. As people don't understand the South South, you shut up your mouth.
Allah, make him finish. Allah, make him finish. Allah, he just came to disgrace himself. Yeah. Don't worry. Allow him to disgrace himself now. We know these kind people. We know these kind people. My brother, you don't even know how to talk. You started by saying, why did I hate Igbos? Which is where you come from. My brother, you 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 don't you don't know how to talk. You are just learning. You don't know how to talk, man. You don't know how to talk.
Now, I want to tell you, why don't you use your platform to advocate of division of the nation? Let people go there.
I say Igbos are criminals.
Now, I will tell you, people that
We know that Igbos are impersonators. See the criminal Igbo man. See the criminal Igbo man. See what's in the chop. Is your oh God. Yes. Yes. Yes, now their behavior now. We know that Igbos are impersonators. He just came to talk rubbish. I don't know why they are not proud of where they come from. You see, they don't know that we have studied them. They are not. They are always impersonating. They don't know. Our people know the tactics of Igbos. You're always impersonating. You understand me? We know you. You are Igbo man who impersonates. You are not proud of who you are. Tell us, come with from your name, AD. We know that you are impersonating everybody, anything possible, so that in order for you to feel belong, because you know that if you bring your Igbotic name here, I'm gonna start with a strong question. So the only thing you can do is to start to impersonate us. Even if your name now Ogene, you are Igbotic idiot. You are Igbotic idiot. So even if your name now Ogene, put all the Ogene on the name. It will not change who you are. Yes. Put all the Ogene, and Ogene Roro. Put all the Ogene Roro on the name. It will not change who you are. You get money, show us your money. Show us the money. show us your account. Show us your account. Let us see how much you get. Yes. My brother, I know very soon. Oga, keep quiet. Let us finish with you. You are talking nonsense. You don't spray propaganda here. Listen to me. Because I don't. Why is it that you are not proud of who you are, where you come from, your identity? Why are you not proud of who you? Why are you not proud of who you are? Yes.
Which country where you there? How many people they preach about that? Let me I don't pay for this. I don't pay for security. I don't the
Now you chop like that. Now you they chop like that. Now you they chop like that. You say you know they're hungry. Now you they chop like that. On your camera now, let us see the way they chop. You say you know they're hungry. Who chop like this? See.
Shut up your mouth there, criminal.
Wait. You say you from Orobo. Where for Orobo? Where you from?
Thank you.
1 year. Where for Orobo? Where you from?
You don't come out for prison. See your face. You don't come out
1 year now.
Yes, now tell us. We 1 year now. Waiting be where you from Orobo now? Where you from? Which state where you from? Oga, no, they talk nonsense. Orobo, they everywhere now. Where you from Orobo? Which state where you from? Where for Orobo? Where from? This guy, now madman. Oh, if I say the kind colors wey you take no get cure. Where you for from? You are very stupid idiot. You are very where you for from? You don't know where you from. Mumu, you are a boutique criminal. Maybe you just dey enter. Look at your body. Yes. Engage him.
If you engage me constructively, I will give you response. Not on this content that you are saying.
Which country when you get?
Is that so? Is that
Make I engage this guy then. Let me engage.
Some of this mixed blood.
Where be Worobo? Where you from? Wetin be Orobo? Where you from for Orobo? Oh, guy, never better for you. Even as he dey now, he never better for you. You dey see the way they chop. Now better be this. I tell better. No, this is the video. This is the video that got my attention. See, look at.
Yeah, because I was using chopstick, right? You cannot use it. Don't use that.
You were using chopstick. Oh, so you are in Hong Kong. Where you dey?
Make I engage this brother. Let me engage him.
Oga, talk with him now. Talk with him.
Eddie,
I can hear you.
okay. How are you, brother?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, you see, this thing when you dey talk, the reason why I say I want to engage you to say because there are some people that when this Igbo, maybe they have Igbo friend or even if they come from Igbo, there's still so many things to learn. I don't go lie. I don't want to abuse you and I don't want to insult you. Which country you live?
See the guy. This guy. Oh God, the warrior. Oh my brother. What? Tell us. Hey, see. Hey, you don't even get flesh. What did they worry you?
And this guy never spent 5 months abroad. Which country you live?
We see the chopstick now.
After my country, the reason why I want to engage you, they talk about money, say you rich, get money. No, that's why I want to ask you, say which country you live.
Now, Zaga, don't try to call your name. I'm sorry if I don't call it well. Dio said it will not be better for me. And I told him the last time I prayed, I've never prayed for money. For me to tell about the definition of better for me, I can feel I'm okay. I don't look for what is bigger than me.
You say you get money past everybody now.
I never said
you people, man. You know how why I take you know? When they say you follow Libya, you can't answer. Say Igbo they follow Libya.
Thank you,
I'm
my
talking
sister.
to that guy that said that I passed through Libya.
But he no call tribe. He say you follow Libya. Then you go answer. Say Abi, Igbo they follow Libya. Because me and people submission and they use the judge.
You need to follow the
When I tell
You don't use the word say you don't see Orobo man when they follow Libya.
God bless you. God bless you.
You see, so you the undiluted Igbo man. So they buy about your tribe.
Now in family they follow.
Be proud of your identity. When I'm not the
No, they do impersonation again. It's not working.
Which country you live?
No, I'm talking now how we can fix Nigeria. What is there is about the Tinubu.
You want to fix Nigeria? You never fix yourself. Finish. You want to fix Nigeria?
There are so many things you have to learn. There are so many things you have to learn.
Let me tell you one thing, right? Let me tell you one thing, right?
You answer my question.
To be honest, right? Yeah? If Nigeria continue this way, it will favor me. But I feel bad that my fellow people are crying for hungry.
Igbos are crying for hungry. Oga, you dey waste my time. This guy, I know they get this dull moment for my platform. Why? You say you want to engage and you they dull me. This guy is stupid. He's a very stupid person. He's a criminal. He's Igbo thief. He dey come on my platform, go they talk nonsense. He's an Igbo thief. Igbo thief are criminals. Come on, get out of here. He say Igbo man will say they want to fix Nigeria when they never fix their state. They never fix their road. They never fix Oka. They never fix their just common Oka. Igbo man say we'll fix Nigeria. He cannot fix Labour Party. Look at, are you aware that Obi is blaming the crisis in Labour Party? He's blaming Tinubu for the crisis in Labour Party. These guys are criminals. You want to fix Nigeria when you never fix your family, you never fix your house. They call it, I go fix Nigeria. That is, this guy is a Igbotic man. You cannot fix Nigeria. That is the way Igbos talk. You understand me? He's a criminal. We know them.
See, there's one I want to ask her something. Because if they be saying them money, I want to know the country where you live, which kind.
He will not tell you now. You already saw him with chopstick.
It will never tell you. The only brand about money, he say get money fast. And I tell her, say, if you don't appreciate your country, your life will never be appreciated. Your life will never be appreciated if you don't appreciate your country. That's it.
Is evil. There is no Orobo man that ever say that. There is no Orobo man, anybody from Orobo man that ever say that nonsense. Behave like Igbos. They are the one that talk rubbish about their country. You understand me? Because maybe they just find their way to somewhere in one of the Asian country, maybe Vietnam or wherever, to carry their drugs. He's a criminal. That guy is a criminal. Look at the way he was eating, the way he was chopping it. The thing hunger don't worry him for many years. Maybe he don't there for water for so many years before he was able to get to the land. He's a criminal. He said he should divide the country. Can you imagine? There's no Yoruba person that will ever say that. Hello, Frank Moore. What is your Igbotic name? We can't hear you. That one is another criminal. What did they talk? Speak up. No. Oh, my brother, we don't already catch you. We don't say you be booty. Oh God. I never say anything yet. We never start. We just dey start. Don't worry. Abeg, my question was, we have seen Atiku. Why must he always be a northerner? Because we saw Atiku moving from place to place. We saw Atiku in Osun. We saw Atiku in Enugu. So this Atiku is still having the mentality of how coming to use us in the south south. Because I remember how.
If any South person vote after that person is an idiot.
Yeah, for so many years, 16 years.
Going to get 20% votes in the South South.
Then we then give him this thing, what is it called?
Ticket.
You will get, I mean, as long as PDP is concerned, he owns PDP. They will give him.
Okay.
PDP. He can never get ticket in PDP as long as.
PDP of today is another.
So they will factionalize the party.
Yes.
Faction is going to give him.
I said, you start from your people.
They will factionalize the party.
A man that cannot get the wife, you know, it's a useless man. How many wives do you have? He cannot arrange his house. You want to arrange Nigeria. He's a useless man. To start.
People still have Atiku's chance of ever becoming a president in 2023. So after that last chance, there's no way he can ever emerge as a president.
Mm-hmm.
You must use
Could
that.
have known people didn't come to Labour Party in 2023.
Welcome.
Yes, he's welcome. I want to give opportunity to speak. Is unmute yourself. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much for having me, my brother.
You're welcome.
Do you understand?
So we didn't hear you. What did you say?
I say I'm qualified Igbo man.
Oh, you are a Igbotic idiot. What is your Igbotic name?
Chukwuemeka.
Uh-huh. Why is your place not Mecca? Why is your place not good in Igbo land?
Thank you very much. Our place
place is good. Nothing happens at our place.
So why are people running away to Akwa Ibom?
The problem is that it's Nigeria will determine who will be a president. There is people in Nigeria can vote.
You say?
It's Nigeria will determine who will be it's Nigeria will determine who will be the president. You are not in Nigeria. Nigeria people know how their country is, so they can determine who will be their president. It doesn't left for you to tell anyone that who they will vote.
So you say I should not tell people who they should vote. Is that what you are saying?
If Tinubu is good, Nigeria will be voting back. If it's not good, they're voting out. Or you are scared of election.
See, it's coming from people that have failed. It's coming from people that have failed back to back. What are you talking about? Tinubu has never failed in anything. Oh, guy, you are making noise. That is not what we are talking about. We are not talking about who will determine.
Atiku, whether Atiku has 20 wives or he has 100 wives, Nigeria will determine whether they want Atiku. Of course, the one that have one wife, what have he done to Nigeria?
Exactly. Obi, what has Obi done for you when he was a governor? What did he do?
Obi is not a president.
Oh, but he was a governor. What did he do as a governor?
He was a governor for 8 years. As Olu said, in practice, investment in Ghana is worth nothing.
Thank you very much. Why are you attacking Obi now? But we are talking about Nigeria.
Obi is not Obi is them.
The way you people are afraid of this people.
You say you don't want them to talk about Obi. You are talking about
Tinubu is my president. What do you mean?
Okay, Tinubu is your president.
Yes, Obi is your president.
No, forget about the past. We are talking about
No. If we want to choose. Obi was a failure. If he say he wants to become the president of the reason why we are talking about Obi is because he say he wants to become president of Nigeria, and then we look at his past work as a governor in Anambra. He didn't do anything. So how can he become a president in Nigeria? And even as his party has shambles, is crumbled and scattered. He couldn't solve the problem. He couldn't put his house in order. So that is why we are talking about Obi. You understand me? Obi was a former failed Oga listen. Obi was a former or a failed candidate, presidential candidate. That's why we talk about him. Tinubu is the best. He's doing well. He do well as a governor. He do well as a senator. Obi is a failure.
Of course, Tinubu says that he's gonna hit the ground running.
From day one.
They are running kata now.
Nobody is running kata. You are deceiving yourself. No, I don't know. There is no egotic God. There is no egotic God.
I'm telling you.
Okay, no, they tell us, now the same God who now they use to deceive people. It wasn't not the same God that Obi wanted to use and deceive people. Yes. Obi is a failure. If not that President Tinubu wants to act politically, democratically, all the lies that Obi have lied, from both home and abroad, we could have disciplined him. How can he travel abroad to go and lie and talk rubbish because he wants to become president? He's a failure. Obi is a failure, big time failure, and he will remain a failure. Yes, they can do anything to make money. Igbos, that is their culture. They don't. They don't think about the means.
No, I
They
don't
say
like.
the end justify the means. In Igbo land, they say the end justify the means, which means they can steal anything just to make money.
Look at this comment. They say King White. They say cement is 5,000.
Cement is 5,000.
Let me quickly. Let me quickly. Hold on, brother. Let me quickly tell this, brother.
How many Nigerians have money to buy cement? People don't have it. You are talking about
keep your mouth shut, brother. Keep your mouth shut. No one is interjecting when you are
I'm keeping short.
You see, this guy say 50 kg cement is 5,000. Go to another world or another country. If you can get that cement 50 kg for 5,000, can you get the 50 kg of cement 5,000 in the other world, in another country?
Which other world are you talking about?
I'm talking about, I say other country. Don't you?
Which other world are you talking about?
I see other country.
Another country like America.
Open your ear, brother. Open your ear.
Thank you very much. How much is those country minimum wage? That is what we will check.
How much are you? How much are running the same CGP?
When you
Can I finish?
Oga, you are talking rubbish. When you talk about minimum wage, you could have also asked, how much is our house rent? How do we pay our house rent? You don't know that.
Can you answer that? Answer that.
Can I finish? Let me
No. Tell us, do you know how much we pay our house rent here? Do you know how we pay our house rent here?
Is government the owner of our houses? Are we not the one that building our house for ourselves?
Which is the best. But you cannot build house. You cannot build house where I am. You cannot build house in the UK. You can't.
Why must you build a house in a good country, in an advanced country? Are you building a house for yourself or government?
See this guy, you are backward.
You don't want.
We are not benefiting anything. You are talking nonsense. I live here. You are telling me what am I benefiting?
You are saying that Nigeria is buying house.
You don't know what you are saying. Nigeria is the best place to be, man.
You don't build a house. You don't build a house. You work to pay for house. That is how country works.
Work to pay for which house? Oh, guy, you don't know what you are saying, man. You don't know what you are saying. You know when you don't value your own stuff, you be fantasizing and fantasizing and something else outside. You understand me? So you don't know what you are saying. You don't know the value. Us, we are telling you what is happening. We have lived in Nigeria and we have also lived. You are in the UK. You are not in the UK because if you are in the UK, then you don't know what you're saying. Is the UK working? You are a foolish person. Is the UK working? Do you know what the British people are complaining about? They are talking nonsense. Come on, keep quiet. Don't come and talk nonsense here. Yeah. Yes.
Why is it that people only talk about how the country is? But you never show an example. If that thing is a thing of criminals, why you have never make your own from same and make it a better place? And you always pontificate, always gaslight that is how country is supposed to be. But where you come from is a dangerous thing of criminals.
That is the point. You have made a very important point. You know, I was asking him now, he don't want to talk about his own brother, Obi. He doesn't want anybody to point out their own fault and their criminality. He wants us to talk about other people. But they don't, when you bring Obi, they say, why are you talking about Obi? You understand me? And then when you give example of places that are working, they don't tell us about the Southeast, if the Southeast is working. It's not. They are the ones spoiling the country. Because if Southeast is not working, they are migrating in masses, big but by night. Yes.
They are even supposed to be having it better because their southeast is just a little bit larger than Edo State as a state. Anambra, Enugu, and Ebonyi is the size of Edo State, and they have 15 senators. Those senators, they are getting federal allocations. I mean, what's it called? The constituency allocation, budget. I mean, whatever. So they are supposed to be far developed than other states, other parts of other regions. I mean, so when you see them talking, playing that victim card or whatever, If they could have, they're supposed to have a template in their place. They say, okay, look at how developed our place is. Your place should be developed like ours. They are the thing that people actions in the bush is what makes it that development is all about. Critical infrastructures, roads, water, and the rest of them. You don't have anything. Just the only thing you have is big mouth.
They are a bunch of criminals. They are always talking down on the country. They are very stupid people. I would never allow any Igbo man come to my platform and talk nonsense about Nigeria. Prince, unmute yourself, Prince. Unmute yourself. It's your turn to speak.
Okay, good evening. I salute everybody.
I salute you.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Good evening. Actually, I've been listening. I'm dialing in from Berlin, Germany. I want to appreciate you guys for thinking about our country. Actually, I just want to comment on the second term of Tinubu. Actually,
Yes.
at first I was in the I would say I wasn't a supporter, but later I when he started his administration, I started seeing the policy he's putting in place. We only the patient we don't have.
Please, I want to join my family.
All right, sir.
Please. Thank you, everybody.
All right, sir. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you.
So as I said, so after some months, we Nigerians are not patient sometimes. Tinubu policies for a long time is very good for Nigeria. I think he's repositioning Nigeria because he met havoc, a road system actually. So he's trying to sanitize the system, and because we are not patient, we want everything to be solved yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe that's what we are just going through now. I believe nobody can compete with Tinubu currently the way he's going. Before 2027, you start seeing some results coming from his policies. Regarding Obi, that election at that time was rowdy, but this time around, I don't think he has that support.
No.
He thinks he has the support. I don't see it coming because Tinubu is a smart guy. Tinubu is a real politician. He has people everywhere, in every state, even in Igbo land. Most of them are the political leaders here. Most of them have the ground. So APC already. So what are we talking about?
Yes.
So I will not take Obi serious in Nigeria currently. Even the opposition, where are they going to? Where is the vote coming from? Are we talking about South? It's not possible. Nobody in the South, nobody going to vote Atiku. So the Northern should forget it this time around because Tinubu have even captured most of the Northern leaders already. So I just wish him a good health because he's the right person to rule that country at this moment. I don't know. Beyond that, I don't know more. But currently, I don't think Obi would have been able to put Nigeria together the way it is now. After that election. So I'm a big supporter now of Tinubu. I was only Obi camp, but when I saw I'm a real Nigeria. I've been in Germany. I left Nigeria since over 30 years ago. Studied here and the rest, and I want my country to be good. So. But I'm also in Nigeria anyway. I still have I just want my take. I don't want to take much of your time.
Thank you very much, brother. Yes.
Yes. Just give me 1 minute.
Yeah, go
I want to
ahead.
ask you one question here. Which of these government worker that you think that is more crazy at this as of today? Is a politician, civil, the person that working with, the person that working for the country. Which one do you think that all these politicians? Which one do you think is more crazier than all? Wicked now. Brother, God will bless you. It's wicked now. Wicked is now. Wicked don't know. See, open results. Hold on, wicked now. Hold on.
Wicked is the best minister, right?
Some people don't see and say after internal. Hold on, brother. After internal, who is he put for that place, bro? After Tinubu, now Wicked is the president.
He has to go back to the north, brother. He has to go back to the north.
bro, when it comes to South, it is either Wike or Ababi.
You see that presidency is not going back to not as
No,
they cannot lie.
No, that one you won't cause problem. Except he has to go to the north.
If you go to north,
Yeah.
if you go to the north, Zulu.
But if you go to the north,
For not take governor, that governor, what
I
can
don't
you
know,
do?
Nigeria will
Or governor,
Shetima.
Much better.
Okay, can I just
Yes, Shetima is the best person for the war.
okay, let me tell you.
Sheffield may not get it. Sheffield may not get it.
Una go say
Either
Better.
or not, that is-
The battle is a liberal, not
why Shetima will not get it? Why Shetima will not get it? Una go say when Shetima become a president.
Allow another person to talk. Prince, go ahead. Say what you want to say, sir.
Okay, I totally disagree here because there's a conflict in the north now. Because I happen to grow up in Kaduna, very often in Kaduna. The Hausa and the Fulani, they are disagreeing currently. They are just going apart. So I believe Hausa need a president because, like, the party is a Fulani. Only our Shetima is
Kanuri.
so it's not a Hausa man, and the Hausa have the vote, not the Fulanis. Yeah, the Hausa, and now this conflict going up in the north, we don't know how big it is now currently. But
Yes, because there's no outside government anymore. All are Fulani.
yeah, but after this election, yeah, if you go today, they were talking about the coalition. I was going through this coalition. After the complaint and said, hey, you see what's with the religion, now we want to vote our conscience. There's a big division there currently. And you know Nigeria politics. Nigeria now has one the rest understand. After that, people the one figure and see the rest now politics. Nigeria will now see God's will. We know ourselves now. Wike influence on maybe, but not immediately. Wike ethics sometimes. You know, feel capture all tribes, I believe.
What is different between Wike and the Shetima? Are they not the same people? Is it because Shetima is from north?
No, not what I'm
Wike is a political.
Oh God, no, they make noise. We are saying that after President Tinubu from the south finish, the presidency has to go to the north. And if he goes to the north, we are just suggesting or thinking about who can take that position. Simple. What are you saying?
It's Shetima.
Shetima is Kanuri, and the Hausas have been crying as well. So that's what we are talking about.
Zulu is there. Governor Zulu is the Kanuri.
Tinubu should give a Kaduna Christian.
Southern Kaduna.
Yeah, Southern Kaduna.
And this is
But no, but the not as if the operation.
But I wish when this presidency come for South, they give up Mr. Banjo. At least now Nigeria is going to be Osibanjo is the best man for the world.
Is Osibanjo from South South? Is Osibanjo from South South?
I'm talking about Southwest.
Oh God, when presidency come back again, it's not going to Southwest. You are just talking nonsense. Excuse me, which kind of voting sense you get? Because you keep talking out of point. What are you talking about?
I say, had it been that this president they give Tinubu now, had it been they give it to Osibanjo Nigeria for the real.
So what
Tinubu is better than Osibanjo.
Tinubu and Bajo Nigeria, what do you mean? When Buhari travel, you don't see the policies of Osibanjo. Forget about this thing. Tinubu is warehouse economist. You don't know.
Tinubu is warehouse economist. You don't know what you are saying then. You are talking out of your anus. You know, Igbos, they use their nyash to think. And they talk out of their nyash. You are very stupid. Is it not Obi that is a warehouse economy? Obi that is a container economist. Obi that has been importing things up and down. You want to come and teach us Nigeria when you cannot. You are talking nonsense, man. You are just telling us how your brothers are.
You know why I thank God? They pay a lot of people to demote Obi.
Okay. Let me show you this one.
This one that speaks last, that says like staying in Germany and 30 years. He's the highest government person
President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, when he was a governor in Lagos, he was
Now listen to this Hausa. Oga, listen to this thing now. I know say Igbo people they know they like it quiet. Now only you mute them. You go mute them. When you mute them, that's when they listen. Now listen to this Hausa person now. This Hausa person is challenging Obi. Now listen to what he's saying. Listen.
I challenge you with this, and thank you for all the insult and the abusive comments you have been sending. But I challenge you on this. Give me 7 projects that Peter Obi did when he was a governor in Anambra State compared to what President Bola Ahmed Tinubu did when he was a governor in Lagos.
So I don't want him to continue. That is the level of how Obi don't cast. This is a northerner telling you that Obi should tell us the only 7 projects that he did when he was a governor.
But this guy have only 1 vote.
You how many votes you get? You?
Why are you talking about one illiterate from North?
Okay, him now illiterate.
One uneducated charlatan come on internet and say something.
Thank you, sir.
Are you better than one?
Him no go any school on a container business. He do boy. He do boy. Please allow user 75. Unmute yourself. User 75. Unmute yourself and say what you want to say, please. User 75012. User 75. Yeah, go ahead. Hello. You're welcome.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, we can hear you, sir. Yes.
So you live in UK, right?
What is your Igbotic name? You call me Nsima, right? What is your own Igbotic name?
I am from Akwa Ibom State.
You are from Akwa Ibom State. What is your Akwa Ibom name?
Yes, sir. I'm from Akwa Ibom State.
What is your name? Umana. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I live in UK. Yeah. Where do you live?
Okay. I live in Texas.
Okay. All right. Let's do it.
Okay. You claim Tinubu has done a whole lot. Tinubu ruled Lagos for 25 years. I live in Lagos. We don't have running water.
Excuse me, which tenor is that one? You are a very stupid man. You are a very stupid man, number one.
Why are you calling me stupid?
Because you say Tinubu ruled Lagos 25 years. How?
25 years.
How?
Tinubu has been who is a governor in Lagos.
Oh boy, that is how I know that you are a stupid idiot and you are not from Akwa Ibom. You are a very foolish goat. You are very now. Let me tell you, you are a very stupid man. You are not from Akwa Ibom. Now, when any leader, for example, a governor or a president finish, you need to have a successor. If that's what you are talking about, any successful leader will have a successor. Okay, if that's what you are saying. But that shows that you are foolish. You say you live in Texas and you are so stupid like this. That shows that you are stupid. I don't listen to people that are foolish. They just waste my time. You understand me? First of all, you started saying that Tinubu ruled Lagos for 20-something years. That has never happened before anywhere. Are you getting me now? If you are saying that Tinubu is running things, making things happen, it's because he's a good leader and he knows how to play his own game. You people are jealous of Tinubu because you don't have such leaders in your space. You are a very foolish man to come up here and say you live in Texas. So because you live in Texas, what happened in Texas? You are a very foolish idiot. Don't come here again. Don't fire you. First of all, go and change your name and use a real name so that we know who you are. You gothic criminals. Idiot. let's
Anybody that says that Tinubu didn't try for
Isima, you are
Lagos
the best.
is a
Isima,
liar.
you are the best.
But the problem, Isima, Tinubu really tried for Lagos, but he can't even build a hospital that will treat him when he was a president. Now he's a president.
what are you saying? One of the best hospitals are in Lagos.
He doesn't
Oga,
even have
Oga, you don't know
hospital
what you
that
are
can
saying.
treat
One
him.
of the
He go
best.
to France for treatment.
Okay, excuse me. Which hospital did Obi build in Anambra? Which hospital did Obi build in Anambra?
Obi never become a president. Obi is not holding any political position.
Oh God! I need to remove that idiot. He's occupying space. He's occupying. No mind him. He's occupying space. I don't know why I allow him to be there talking nonsense. He just. Do you know how? Do you see how these people are so egotic and stupid? He just made mention of Tinubu that he was in Lagos. He did not build hospital when he was a governor. And then I asked Obi. And I asked him about Obi. Did Obi build a hospital as a governor? He now say Obi is not the president. What is a confused idiot? Godwin, please. What do you have to say? Unmute yourself. You think that you can use Akwa Ibom to come and talk rubbish on me? You are a foolish idiot. Umana, thunder fire you here where you are in Texas. Abasumi Afirufen. You know. Godwin, unmute yourself. Uh-uh. Are you not ready to speak? Yes, please go ahead. What do you have to say? I've never seen all of you opposition, all of you Igbo that have any tangible thing to say. I've never seen it. Other than to say, Tinubu was this, Tinubu ruled Lagos. You can't have any constructive things to say. Godwin, what do you have to say, please? See that one. See that Igbo criminal. K, what do you have to say, please? Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Ansime.
I salute you.
I must say, I really want to commend your effort.
You're welcome.
It really takes a man with courage to be able to stand on his feet and know what he stands for. Actually, I've been following your platform for a while now. Most time I just listen to what the conversations. I just want to chip in some facts and try to enlighten people. Because I see most people against the president is out of hate. Whether we like it or not, that's the ugly truth. Because for you forming a coalition now, coalition against what? So is it to return a fuel subsidy? Is it to return the autonomy of the local government? And these are basics that it is clear, seen even by the blind, that these policies is to restructure if you really want to do something tangible. Okay, for example, look at Wiki. I'm a Yoruba man, but I serve in South. I serve in Delta State. So I really love that region because they know once they know what they stand for, once they know what they want, they know what they want. You can't push them around like a toy. If they tell you this is what we want, this is what we want. So look at Wiki, for example, now. I didn't really like him before this people because I always think, you misjudge some people. But I was listening to one of the interview, I think 3 days ago, that he had this PG, that the lady asked him that if PDP should resolve that next presidency to the South, will he contest? And said he can't contest against the president. For someone like Wike to stand his field that you will know this is where personal interest he has interest in this thing. But he knows this person here is working. Why will now come and contest against him? Is it to obstruct the good work he's doing? This is what politics is about. If we truly want the progress of this nation,
Our self-interest sentiment should be taken out. The interest of the country should come first. And look at what these governors, the reason why these governors are rallying around this man is because of his unifying policy. He does not, even the so-called Southeast, he even gave them their own board, their own commission. They didn't see that coming. The man, part of the guys that will head that board, he came out square and said he never thought they would even include them in the past budget. He was given the fact, even they were so sure that the love this man have is not for a particular region, it's for the entire nation. So what is it that Nigerians don't understand? We want change. Is it just a temporary change or permanent change? What I think is just out of hatred, as far as I'm concerned. Because you can't tell me as someone who what usually amazes me most is when you bring some people up and they'll tell you Tinubu is a terrible person or he's not doing anything. How? I was listening to Umai on YouTube yesterday when he was talking about his achievement. God, for God's sake, you will know these are not fallacies. He will mention a particular project, tell you the kilometer, tell you what they've achieved with details, with facts. Since they know you go there and you see for yourself, not just on document that this is what we did, this is what we did. He will tell you the contractor in charge of this. He will tell you, oh no, what do we want? We don't want to put a moving train that is going with full force. We don't want to drag it back as far as I'm concerned. Because everyone knows we need to build something. Okay, we want to build this thing. We will just build things on weak foundation. To get things straight, your roots must be very solid. And if you look at Mr. President, he is very confident. To me, I don't see any opposition coming. Is he Atiku? What do you have? What manifesto do you want to bring? The only thing anybody against this administration will say is hunger. Before this man came, it has been this way, whether we like it or not. People even in the Western countries, you get to stores, something of $2 3-4 years ago is now times 2, is now times 3. The world the economic recession is everywhere. Now look at Mr. President's policies. Every single day, floating of naira. What do you want to say about that? Maybe soon from subsidy, you keep borrowing money to enrich some people, and people are not seeing this as a progress. You find the monetary policy, people are not seeing this as progress. They are seeing it as just because
Round up, sir.
yeah, I'll say it sir. Just because this policy is not coming from their own candidate. Trust me, if it was that candidate that was there and bringing out these policies, they will want to make you see why it is the best policy. So I really just want to commend you. That you really doing a great job. What people like him is utmost support. And trust me, we will keep giving you the support. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. K. I really appreciate you for coming. Thank you very much for your contribution as well. That is powerful. The people from the South, you see, when they approached, Atiku went to Jonathan. You know, they wanted to manipulate Jonathan as well. And we saw the statement of Jonathan's wife that no, when they were that for good Lord Jonathan, you see, there's a contrary conversation according to the wife of Jonathan that for Jonathan to even become president, that it was even Tinubu that made it possible. That they are not going to contest against Tinubu in 2027. That they will join the wife of Tinubu to campaign for President Tinubu. You see, so when the South people have seen the truth, there's nothing that is going to defeat our mind. No matter their propaganda and lies, it's not going to work. As you can see, when Atiku went to his consultation, there is no place he's going to go. He went to Jonathan, but it's not going to work. So now he's now looking for some place in in the southwest or Shun or in the southeast, Enugu. But that will also fail. I tell you, this thing will fail. They are just covering themselves in shame. Trust me, even El-Rufai himself, his coalition is not working. He moved from APC to HDC, from HDC, is it HDC, from HDC now to ADC. Even his own son do not want to join him. So, man, this thing has fallen apart, man. There is nothing that can stop President Tinubu. That is the truth. They know it. It's game over. Nigeria is back on track. Nothing can change it. I can tell you. Toby, what is your contribution, Toby? Unmute yourself, please, Toby.
We good evening, everybody.
I salute you.
Well, okay, me, I didn't have too much thing to say about this. I just want to say something with my Igbo friends. Because me, I'm Yoruba boy.
Talk.
Igbo have some problem that is not okay. That last election we they be doing Nigeria we pass. They say Obi na be winner. Even though na Obi na be winner, no, that's they're supposed to know something that is Yoruba. People from Wari, from Bayelsa, from Benin State, from North, now people to be now be film win the election because only Igbo cannot vote to be. Obi will come win the election. Then after that, they will come insult Yoruba people, insult Delta people, insult everybody. You're not supposed to be like that. You're not supposed to be like that. Because all this propaganda, I didn't know when this thing will finish. If other tribe come talk, they will come insult you. Or they want to be a president. Every tribe supposed to vote you before you become a president. If you don't love Northern, you need Northern vote to come and be a president. If you don't like Yoruba, you need Yoruba vote to come and be a president. And so Yoruba self need your vote to come and be a president. But you're not supposed to come and insult people anyhow. We need everybody. If we want to be a president, we need everybody vote to come and be a president. Only you who cannot vote will come and be a president. You need everybody vote because you say Obi win election, win election, don't give am power. No be civilian, don't give am power. Now people when they come, that they don't give am power. So if you want to insult people, that if you insult the leader, you can't insult everybody together. You're not supposed to be like that. That's the only thing I want to say. I don't want to say small because these people are not what
Obi did not win election, first of all.
Better Nigeria, all of us.
Obi did not win election, first of all. There is no Igbo man that can ever win election in Nigeria as it is now. Unless they apologize and build bridges across everywhere. You understand me? Joy, I salute you. Let Victor speak before you, please. Victor has been here a long time. Victor, I salute you. Yes.
How are you?
I'm very good. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Well, to start with, most of the things that is actually happening is because of lack of understanding of history about Nigeria.
Joy.
The people, the so-called people that are causing this problem, if you look at the history, most of the problems that they are shouting about, they are even the one that even started it. In the first instance, in 1953, the first constitution that they said they want to practice, it was the same Zig that said they want nationalism. Awolowo was going for regionalism. Tafawa Balewa and Ahmadu Bello was going for regionalism. It was only Zig that was clamoring for nationalism. Now, come to think of it, after that, they eventually get power, and Zig became the president, and Tafawa Balewa became the prime minister. Are you getting it?
We know all the stories, sir.
Wait, what I'm saying is, before this problem can be solved, there are things that we need to tell ourselves. We need to tell ourselves the truth. The truth is, there is no amount of anger, there is no amount of blasphemy, there is no amount of pressure that can make any section of this country to become the president of this country. That's the truth of the matter. Any section of this country, any part of this country needs another section to become the president of this country. What I'm trying to say is that there's a need for education from their brother from the southeast. They are not well educated. They claim to be exposed, but the way they behave, they have some things that is not going well with them. I don't know whether it's because of the past or whatever. The way they behave, they need to change their ways because they see themselves as superior above others. The way they talk, they believe they know more. Even you see some people that not even attended the secondary school. When they talk, they tell you, they'll be saying they know this one, they know this one, and they know nothing. What I'm saying in essence is, as it is now, if not because of hatred and anger, yes, this Tinubu that you are talking about, Tinubu made a mistake, we have to admit. The mistake Tinubu had or made in 2023 was Tinubu never planned before he said subsidy is gone. And that statement, that statement that he made allowed people that hate him to go into work straight away. They made sure that everything was becoming unbearable for everybody. Because they didn't expect that he would do it that way. And because he himself has not planned for anything, that is why we find ourselves in the position that we find ourselves. It's not as if he doesn't match well, but because of the way he put it, that is why we have certain challenges that we pass through.
Who said that?
Is number one.
Who said that? Who said that?
I'm the one saying it. Because of the challenges that we have. You know there are challenges when the first subsidy is gone. Things were going upside down.
Okay, that is wrong. Yes, since June or even before the budget.
Wait. You can't say you
are. Oga, no, they tell us wetin we sabi abeg. No, they come here, come they run that kind of platform propaganda on my platform. Oga, you listen to me. Okay, we cannot listen to your own. We cannot listen to your own. Keep quiet. Wetin dey worry you? I dey tell you something. You dey talk another thing. Oga, we are not listening to you. We are not listening to you. Our president did not make any mistake. Don't.
What I'm telling you, they didn't plan. It gave the enemy opportunity to destabilize. Thank you for that statement.
But if that's what you want to say, you say it well now.
You should listen to people.
Oga, we are listening to you. We did not understand you. You said that Tinubu made mistake. Am I the only one that listened? If you said that the enemies use the opportunity to destabilize the government, maybe that's what you mean. But there's no way the president will continue without announcing it.
Nobody is saying that what Tinubu should continue with subsidy. Don't get me wrong. I say he did not plan well before he made that.
Oga, that is what I disagree with you. That's what I disagree with you.
Bro, you know that the subsidy has been stopped by the Buhari government before it came.
He keeps saying the same thing.
But the enemy used it to destabilize the country.
That is what I'm saying. You should have calmed down.
Oga, pass. Next point.
Okay. The next point that I'm trying to say is that as it is now, number one, this issue of Atiku, they are saying they want to plan against Tinubu is a child's play that they are doing. They already failed at the start. Do you know why? Now, the PDP itself, and where the core finance of the PDP comes from, the South, they've already collapsed that system into APC. And all the South are working for APC. So So I wonder where they are going to get support to dislodge Tinubu in 2027. That is number one. Number two, now they are saying they are gathering for coalition or whatever. The coalition itself is already disorganized. They don't even know the party that they are going to use. Is it ADC, SDP, or PDP? They don't know at this particular point in time. Are you getting it? So what I'm saying is that all of them they are complete confused. They are all confused. That's the truth of the matter. They are completely confused. They are just looking for attention, publicity, media publicity. That's what they're looking for. Because already they don't seem to look at somebody that is serious. They are playing as if they are making comedy. That's what they are doing. Because the way they are doing, even I'm telling people, I want to tell you one statistic today. Go and write it down. Atiku got 6.8 million. Abi Obi got 6.1 million. Kwankwaso got 2 point something million. Abi now I'm telling them that the people that I told last time, I say Atiku got 6.8 million. I can tell them that at this coming election, if Atiku try, he will get 3 point something million. He can never get that 6.8 million people again. Because in 2023, Atiku was claiming that he has to the level of 12 million in his city. By the time he went for the election, he got 6.8 million, meaning that he got half of what he was claiming. So this election too, there's probability that he's going to get another half of the what he got in 2023. So I'm not saying people should go and sit down, but people should not see them as a serious people. They are just bunch of comedians. They are not even, they don't have strategy. They don't ask them what do they want to do. They always attack Tinubu. He's a thief, he's a this, he's a that. Tell them what do you want to do? How do you want to do it better than him? They don't have answer to it. So I don't think people should be disturbed. What I think people should be doing now, people should continue to strategize. The way things are going, I doubt if any of the opposition will be able to record 3 million against Tinubu by 2027. That's the statement of fact. Go and write it down. So what I'm saying is that the only thing I want to say is that the government should please, area that they feel that people are crying or having problems, they should do something to ameliorate that area. So that by the time the election comes, these people that are talking, they won't be surprised that most of the people that are crying now, they will be shouting and be laughing, and even be the people that will be calling the names of Tinubu. That's my submission.
Thank you very much, sir, for your contribution. I salute you. Thank you very much. I think the only part I did not agree with when you say that Tinubu made mistake because of the fact that the enemies used the announcement to destabilize his administration. I do not agree to that because even any government that come in power, there's always the cabals, people that have been there before. They're always trying to take advantage of the newbie that come into power, or in quotes, and then they have always look for ways to destabilize any administration that do not fall in line with their own agenda. Are you getting me now? So President Tinubu came with a plan. He already knew that Buhari has already removed the fuel subsidy. He had already told Nigerians that he will continue from where Buhari starts. So it wasn't something new, it wasn't a mistake. He has planned for it. And now we can see a lot of the things that he has planned. In your mind, you feel like he did not plan. He planned it. He knew the consequences. That is why he prepared Nigerians. He told us that even if you protest from now to tomorrow, that it's not going to stop. It's not going to reverse his decision. So he actually planned for it. Everything that happened in Nigeria was planned. And what Nigeria have gotten today, they deserve it. Any situation that Nigeria have today, they deserve it. Anybody that is shouting of hunger will die of hunger. Anybody that see progress in Nigeria will see progress. Anything Nigerian deserve, they deserve it. I'm telling you, there's no two ways about it. So don't try to say President Tinubu make any mistake. There wasn't any mistake anywhere. You understand me? Those marketers and those cabals that have been benefiting from the oil will always be there to try to sabotage the effort. in order for them to see if they can reverse the decision for them to still continue to do the country right. That is what I want to say. Are you getting me now? Joy. Yes.
I heard that. Hello, Sima.
Yes.
I heard that Nigeria is going to receive about 400 million from. They say Nigeria is going to receive about 400 million from PNID case in UK.
Okay.
Now.
Wow.
Because the owner of the company has died. Even the son has died. The woman who betrayed Nigeria, Grace Tiger, has died. Taufiki Tijani has died. Lukman has died. And all of them. The owner of the company has died. The son has died. Grace Tiger, the woman who betrayed Nigeria, has died. Taufik Tijani, who overlooked the low boss in that contract agreement, so has died. Has died. So, and the government is to establish that they use that to what government. So, 400 million. The government is going to know 10 million people in China.
Okay. Wow. Wow.
In addition, our GDP is going up. Our exports, many things are doing economically. This gets an accountant. You guys have to know. Maybe it's an accountant. You know what about economy. And apart from that one, he has people everywhere in Nigeria. I met some guys in Germany that he sent on scholarship. For example, he sent a lot of people on scholarship when he was governor. Look, he planted seed everywhere. No politician in Nigeria today can defeat Tinubu. How? He has people in the north, south, Igbo land, every people been searching him. He has people here. He sent on scholarship. So, I just think we should just applaud this man and give him the necessary support. Of course, at home, I believe the problem, the hunger we're talking about, is because the herdsmen, the insecurity back then in the past administration, and he's trying to, so far, he's doing a very good job in terms of insecurity. The military are working more efficient now than in Buhari's time. We have to give him credit, So I see people keep on complaining, they forgot where they are coming from. This guy is trying to stabilize, and he's trying to position Nigeria as as a real giant, not the one we used to talk for March, but this one a real giant. They get numbers. If you are advanced in the Nigeria economy in the past administration and now, you see clear picture. International investors are having gaining confidence gradually back to Nigeria. Our GDP is going up. Many contracts. Look at the cleanup in Jinka, all of that. Now we start seeing figures coming in from different ministries because if the Godfather is more than Tinubu, you cannot play in 419. He knows the game. So that's why Nigeria is getting, for me, we are getting on the right path, So
all right, thank you very much, brother. I will give you opportunity to say more. Joy, I salute you. Joy. I'm sorry for keeping you waiting. Yeah.
Sima, I greet you. First of all, we have a lot of things to say. And when they talk about P2B, call it P2B anyway. He asked us to go and check his records. It's just unfortunate that some Nigerians, they don't like checking records. So we went to check the records, which we saw some abnormalities on his record when he talked about building schools. At the end of the day, people did research and found that he did not build any schools. Instead, he actually renovated schools, and he asked us to go and check. But let me just say this: I think at this time, Peter should just go and enjoy his pension. Because there are some of his, I've seen him in so many, TV stations and all. When you ask somebody a question and the person says, "Thank you very much," no, there's a problem with him. No, say, "Wahala dey." Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So she was sit down because when he was the governor, he has nothing absolutely to write up about. Now, when we're talking about this, what is the present GDP? Let's do a statistics of Nigeria GDP as of 2022, 2023, 2024, and the projected GDP in 2025. Okay, So in 2023, Nigeria's normal GDP was 362.81 billion. That's in 2023. And in 2024, Nigeria's GDP was $568 billion, not naira. Then the projected, but in this 2025, the GDP, projected GDP in Nigeria economy today, projected, we are still in 2025, projected meaning this is what we are going to have at the end of 2025, and that should be $585.9 billion. That is to say, since President Tinubu entered or being the president in Nigeria, our GDP has actually risen up, which Peter Obi cannot. If he was the president of Nigeria, we knew what he would have done.
No, we already have the numbers when he was a governor. He was a failure.
We will come back to that.
Yeah.
So when people are coming out to tell us that P2P, maybe we got the highest votes, when you look at this thing, because when we said that they are biased, people want to, oh, probably you are against these people and other people. How come in the southeast everybody voted for Peter Obi? That's my, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
We say that we are transparent, that we need a new face in Nigeria. That means people shouldn't look tribe. People should look what people have to project or to bring out.
Mm-hmm.
And how come everybody in the southeast voted for Peter Obi and people in the south actually clamor? I hope that does not definitely exist. I don't think that's going to happen for the south to want to vote for Peter Obi again. Now, when we talk about the one of the achievements that the president has done, we all that schooled in Nigeria, that went to uni in Nigeria, we knew how our parents worked so hard to pay our school fees and all of that. First of all, the student loan. People are not talking about that student loan. People are not talking about students now having 20,000 naira every month as their pocket money. The so-called people that are actually bastardizing this administration are the ones benefiting from student loan. Nobody's talking about it. That your parents are no longer paying your school fees. You are not getting it from the federal government as a loan. Nobody's actually talking about it. Now let's go to the agricultural sector. People are not even talking about agriculture sector, how Tinubu administration has been giving. If you are, let me say this, if you are a certified farmer, you have your CSC number, you have the right, you are eligible to get a loan. Not just a loan, your tools you'll be using for your family will also be given to you. People are not even talking about that. Now let's go to the local government. The local government chair, the local government level. We all knew that the state government were actually getting the revenue that was actually going to the local government. The state government were actually getting that loan, and we all know what has been happening with that. These governors have not been giving the local government chairman their full money that they are supposed to get. We know that they've been giving them allegedly, because that's what we heard. And nobody is talking about that the governors, the state government's loan or allocated money is not going directly to the state government and the local government level. Now the will be conducting election for them, and they are now fully on their own getting what they have to deserve. And by this time, and I think every local government that you come from, you should go and be holding them accountable. See, man, this is very, very annoying that people will leave their state government, their governors, they will leave their local government chairman, and the clamoring of, hey, is the president or President Tinubu? Even some people will say Tinubu, some people will say Tinubu, some people, how come that the federal government is not owing your state government their allocation? How come the allocated money transferred or sent to your own governors, you cannot hold them accountable? And I think it is time for everyone to be holding their governor accountable. Ask them what are they doing with the allocated money that they sent to them. Now, on the local government level, now the first batch they've gotten, I think last month, they've gotten their full payment that is due to them. And people are still watching them, looking at them. You are not looking around in your local government constituency. What are you lacking? Because right now they're sending direct whatever that's due to them. So I think by the time we start changing our narratives and start holding these people accountable, I'm not saying you shouldn't hold the federal government accountable on what they are supposed to do. If the federal government on the federal level they are not doing what they're supposed to do, it is good for us to hold the federal government accountable. And I think it's very wrong for holding the federal government accountable for the misuse of funds, siphoning of funds, and money laundering of um, the allocated money that's been sent to your governors. And at this time, and I think people need to change their perspective on exactly what to do. Now, let's check the Lagos Calabar Coastal Road. Go and check it. Go and do your research. I think this kind of road that they're doing in Nigeria today, I think they only have it in, I think, 3 in the world or 4 in the world, and Nigeria is part of it. And let's look at on this Calabar Coastal Road, people that are going to get jobs on this. So on this, I don't have too much time. I think it's time for people to start holding people that are ought to be held accountable. You cannot leave your state governors, you cannot leave your local government chairmen, and you go straight to the federal level and be asking them. Now, you can only hold the federal government accountable if the allocated money that was supposed to be sent to your governor is not sent to them,
Yes.
then you can hold them accountable. And I think if we change our perspective and change our mentality, I think Nigeria is going to move forward. We're going to take ourselves to the next level. Now, this is 2025, and I think Peter Obi should go inside and go and relax. Let me tell you, the way they do things in an archaic way. You can't go and be eating corn on the roadside with a woman roasting corn, all right? Or sitting on the floor on people that are destitute. I want to say, I'm sorry, people that are less privileged, sitting on the floor eating with them, and people will not tag you as a good person. This is 2024, and I think Nigerians are more wiser, are more focused, and we are looking at them. So when you are showing this kind of character, we know that you're desperate and you're going to be of no good when you eventually get there. So Sima, thank you so much, and I hope that we Nigerians should change our perspective. And another thing, always go and check. I think it's on a. I remember now. There is a site in Nigeria where you actually go and check every penny that goes into your governor's pockets. You see it there. By the time you go there, Nigerians are going to start screaming their lungs out on the kind of money their governors are actually embezzling. So thank you so much, Sima. Let me go back to what I'm doing.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Before you go, I appreciate you. You see, the last paper you made about sit down with the left movement, that format, they don't use that format to see. We are going to look everybody's track record now. We cannot use emotion in everything to speak of. That's the thing. And this contact road you are saying, I also appreciate it. We have opportunity of getting the property very close to that contact road. You can follow up. So then, apply for Canada.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. People that are caught up in Nigeria, they are crying on the comment section. They are crying on the comment section. Please go and tell your brother to stop sitting on the floor. Let them stop sitting on the floor and eating rice in Alamadiri. Let them stop going to the mosque. The desperation is what? Let them stop it. Let him. He said we should go and check his record. We've checked it and we found out that he has done nothing. Let him stop eating corn at the roadside, sitting at the roadside eating corn. It's not going to work for us till 25. Do you understand? You understand me?
Obi can't even deceive.
That format is not going to work work.
Obi can't even deceive the northerners anymore. You know, Obi when he did not fast, Obi went and be sitting and break fasting when he did not fast. He can't not deceive because I wanted to say he can only deceive the northerners who don't go to school maybe, but he can't even deceive the northerners now because I played a video of one of the northerners asking Obi what are the projects that you did when you were a governor. He couldn't answer. So all those roadside of eating, sitting down, deceiving people, you are eating with Amajiri or going to IDP camp, all those things will never work. Will never work this time
Obi
around.
is an analog kind of politician, you understand? So the one we have in 2025 is Sima. It's not going to work. We don't wise. It's not going to work.
Obi was a disaster. Did you not see Obi? He went to Rome. They did not invite him. He wanted to use Cardinal Arinze to confuse him to enter and to enter where he wasn't invited.
Yeah.
Obi has always been using people. Obi has always been manipulating people.
Did you see that video?
Yes.
He wanted to use Cardinal to get in there.
Yeah.
And that's why I said I love the West. So listen, when you are not invited there, you are not supposed to be invited there. He wanted to use Koni. I know man, I know this one, I'm a brother. It did not work. You understand?
It will never work.
If you are not invited there, please don't go. Sit at home. Watch it from the television. You must not prove that you have access to the post area. You understand? So people that are across the Niger, you can try for like Jack, and I don't think the kind of vote Obi Kerere got in the last election is going to get.
No, it will never happen again. It will never
So
happen
thank
again.
you. Even with Yoruba, they don't want it now.
Thank you, Joel.
Okay, Dayo, take care. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Auntie. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That is our Joy Edoblo, one of our queens, in the South. We are taking the center stage. That was really, really brilliant. Calling out the figures and everything shows that we are not joking anymore. Them. Oh boy, what will be your name now? Which one be them? Eh?
My name.
Is your name? What is your boutique name? Say it's your name. What is your boutique name?
Ekene.
Ekene Dilituku. Oh yeah, go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Okay.
You say you need 10 minutes. We'll give you 10 minutes, Abby.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So I've been here. I've been listening.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody everybody is free to support whoever you feel like to support.
That's correct. So who are you supporting?
I don't have a candidate for now. I'm still looking how it unfolds. And Tinubu is just not up to 2 years. I'm still watching how things unfold. Before it's still far. 4 years. Let us see what will happen.
Mm-hmm.
So there is one thing I want to touch. There are many Igbos from Southeast that are campaigning for Tinubu, even on national television, even in different areas, which I know them, even their platform. I argue with them. My own advice is that it's not much that is only Yoruba and some people from South, they vote Tinubu. So when we are campaigning for Tinubu, let us not to single one tribe out because you need vote of all at least 60, 70, 80% of South in total. When we are singling out a tribe out while we are supporting people, it's like we are trying to say that these people who don't need their vote, don't need anything from you. Come this 2027. That is how these people Igbos will start seeing it. And this is wrong.
The last election, in the last election, who did Igbo support?
Nobody has seen what Tinubu is doing.
So don't worry now. So now that they have seen what Tinubu is doing, so don't worry yourself. Even when Oga, listen to my point. Me, I know they waste time to tell you. When you people did not see, you supported your brother. You gave Obi 95%, 98%. You did not stop President Tinubu from winning. So we are not saying that Igbo should not support. We are not talking down on the Igbos. Anytime we respond to Igbo propaganda, maybe that's what you are talking about. You don't expect us to keep quiet when Igbos are running propaganda or trying to talk down on the country. We don't want that to happen. You said that there are so many Igbos supporting President Tinubu. Yes, it's correct because so many Igbos have defected now to APC because they can see that there's no way out. There is no way they can win President Tinubu. So the only choice, instead of them to lose out completely, is to decamp to support President Tinubu. Are you getting me now? So the same way you say there are many Igbos supporting President Tinubu, in the same way there are so many Igbos also abusing President Tinubu, talking down on the country, selling fake product and giving Nigeria a bad name. Number one person is Obi, traveling all over the world trying to demarket the country. What do you have to say about that? That is what we are talking about, my friend, if you don't understand what we are talking about.
This is politics.
Politics cannot be talking about demarket the country. Is he going to delete the videos? Will he go to, where did he went to? Was it New York or where? I can't remember. Will he go and collect the videos from them? Do you know that all this negative propaganda that Igbos are running, do you know how far it has gone? Who will help you to clean up the mess that you have done against your country?
Okay. No, I want to say something. Can I say something?
He went to US, one of the universities.
Yes.
He said Nigeria politics is transnational politics. But the show be there in carry money.
Yes. Yeah. Don't mind him.
I want us to be political. So
Oga, no, they tell us that is Igbo man teaching us politics. Talk what they talk. They tell us he want us to be political. Just make your own contribution.
Yeah, 2023, Buhari, then it was northern turn. Then after the northern turn, south turn. Then there was Atiku. Most of the northerners do not want Atiku. Yes, we know. But this time around, let us be very, very careful because northerners can stir up surprise. There are people that can come together at any twinkle of an eye, forget the party they belong. They can stir up surprise. So we in the south, we should regroup ourselves.
Oh boy, you are very, very stupid. You talk as an Igbo man. Oh guy, know they make noise, I beg. If the North bring us surprise, we also bring them surprise from the south. Are you okay? The North cannot become president without the South. You are talking without knowledge. This is the time for the South. There is no way the North can interfere in the time of the South presidency. When it's time for the North, the South will support the North. That's how it's supposed to be. President Tinubu have just done, have not even finished his first term.
Somebody made mention of Igbos are illiterates. Now,
nobody said that here. Nobody said that. Igbo, one of your brother came here to abuse us. Who is Sima? Keep quiet now. When it's time you talk. What is that? Why Igbo don't respect rules? Why? My brother, finish.
Now, when we go for statistics, when we go to statistics, most literate state in Nigeria, I think Imo State is number one. When you
it's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie.
Okay.
Which statistics is that? When Igbos are using miracle centers, I bet no they make
Can I say something again? When we come of regions with the lowest poverty rate in Nigeria, is still Southeast.
That is a big lie. That is a big lie.
Don't look at statistics.
That is which statistics generated by who? When we are the one feeding Igbos. When we are the one, do you live? How many Igbos live in their region? We are the one feeding you people.
Okay, do you know? Excuse me. Do you know?
Oga, they make that noise. See, Oga, they run your propaganda here again, I bet. Okay, can you tell us who are those that is feeding Igbos? How many population of Igbos live in Igbo land? Your brother Kanayo, your brother Kanayo came and confirmed that Igbos don't even live in the southeast. Anambra governor, what's his name? Professor Soludo told us the numbers of Igbos in Anambra that every day they are migrating. And you're telling us because Nigerians have been feeding Igbos, keeping Igbos and making Igbos to prosper. You think that one day if Nigeria decide Igbos will have nowhere to go?
That is how smart Igbos
are. So in your sense now you think that you are smart. So that is what you guys. That is what you call smartness.
And we will go there, make millions out of it.
Okay, you are just making noise. Oh my God. Who is interfering now? Why can't you allow me to finish conversation with this your brother now?
I want to add additional to what my brother is saying.
Oh boy, keep quiet, I beg. Keep quiet. I will remove you now very soon. Respect the rules. Igbos don't respect rules. They are very stupid idiots.
Yeah. If you are a businessman and you are from the southeast and you hear that there is seaport coming
Your father and your mother is a stupid idiot. Are you hearing me?
My brother, is his platform. His platform, you can say anything, my brother.
No, it's not. It's not that it's my platform. I can say anything. Everybody here is mute. When it's time, you are speaking. When you finish, I will give a proposal. Why can't he just wait? Because it's Igbo. It's Igbo. His blood is Usobu. Criminals. That's the way they do. Igbos are a bunch of criminals. Huh? Criminals. You can't follow procedure. You can't follow procedure.
So this Akwa Ibom seaport that is coming now, we celebrate it because we know what it takes us to bring container from Lagos to Onitsha, Aba. Now, Akwa Ibom is very close. It's for our own gain. So whenever they come to the south side, let you know something. Igbos will take advantage of it. That is how smart we are.
You are so ignorant, brother. You are so ignorant. You are so ignorant.
You don't hate it, my brother. You see, if you can, any Igbo man who is into business, we pray there is a good working seaport in Port Harcourt, Cross River, or Akwa Ibom because it's more closer place. Do you know how much people spend to bring container from Lagos? It's not easy, my brother. So it's better. So we can run our businesses and make more billionaires. You see, so we are in a very big advantage. Wherever progress comes, Igbos take advantage of it. That is the thing. Whether you come in the north, Igbos will go to that north, make use of that advantage, get advantage from it, and they came from it and bring it back home. That is how smart Igbos is. So we are not greedy of anybody's progress. We are progressing on our own. And meanwhile, one thing we must understand, we should not hide under a region to fight people you know that they are majority in that region.
I wish you listen to yourself. Because from what you said now, you say you people survive on yourself, but you just said that you need somebody's support for you to survive. I see that you people don't have sense. You brag with illiteracy, with container brain, with your nyash. You people don't have sense. Oga, keep quiet. Your time don't finish. First up. Yeah.
Address the man about seaport.
Yeah.
Then you always shout seaport. Don't you know that before a vessel departs, the route where it will take must have containers where we say it will pick up. There is no amount of container coming out of anywhere, even Port Harcourt. The seaport in Port Harcourt on there, no go fit full a container. If you first stop for Ghana, stop for Ivory Coast, almost 2-3 times before you make your way all the way down Senegal, then go all the way to Morocco, then make his way all the way down to Spain. He still trying to fill his schedule, going back again to Senegal, then go straight to the Americas, making it over 54 days to get to the Americas. You there in the South Seaport, you do not have enough goods coming or going. No seaport will come there where will make any sense. Every day they hear seaport. The government will ship nothing. They talk about seaport. Or never big full container. They go America. The only one where we say go big full enough at the port where they Lagos because a lot of goods are leaving Lagos. This one not be tribal situation. It is commerce. Stop talking about seaport.
Brother, I disagree with you. Seaport is
how many containers do you ship a year? I'll ask you a question. How many containers do you ship a year? And
70% of container coming in Lagos is still
how many containers do you ship a year? Okay, how many vessels?
70% of all the containers coming in
How many vessel companies they leave Lagos?
What are you talking about?
How many vessel companies?
What are you talking about?
Answer the question.
Who are we in Yoruba land with that?
Answer the question. Answer the question. Yes.
You don't report anything, my friend. Close your mouth.
Keep quiet. Close your mouth.
Close your mouth.
We need seaport in about 100 years.
Listen.
Standard seaport.
I mean, shut up.
People are supposed to. You know what they did to Jonathan?
Not this idiot.
You know what they did to Jonathan?
If you like take container, if you like take container,
Atlantic Coast at the backyard of Papa, you have talking nonsense.
You do not know anything. You know a ship container. You know a ship container. Try for
70% of all
is just to move goods. That's just to trade. That's just to trade. Because you shall say they own the container. Where they go upload the goods? It makes more sense where they upload the container. Most of the goods they upload in Lagos because that is where the business is. You know if you carry
and all those things are owned by Igbos.
Where is the seller? Where is the seller?
Are you the one that own it? Where are you going to Lagos?
Oga, stop interfering now. Allow him to finish. Nobody interfered you. Only your brother interfered you. Please allow him to finish. First and finish, please. Yeah.
This guy is very sick. Here is the rule. Anybody with a ship container will go. Container with drop goods must refill, make it go back. You know if you carry a whole vessel empty, go back. No, most no will even go. Or the Lord, the other one with the English vessel company. You know what people carry container empty, they go back. Because the cost of the container goes everywhere. The way most they operate based on value. So if you go carry Newport, we all know that port will work. No way will happen. Because port alone, no, maybe only port they will just goods and services. They must get other commodities. Commodities where they come and go for that region. It's not enough to fill container and fill the vessel. If you know when they do the container, you go say Igbo man is doing Igbo man is here. Yes, because most of the goods don't go in Lagos. The hours that when they carry produce, they come from north. They drive all the way down to southeast where they complain. Now you will make them travel. Now you will make them be say they struggle. Most of the guys when they shout container, anybody when they ship, he knows say there is no way he will take it to port for that area. Because
the area where you come to carry oil. The area you come to carry oil. Come to carry oil. You cannot bring in goods. You are stupid.
You know,
because it is free to come and carry 1 million of oil.
Oga, do you want me to remove you? I think I need to remove you now.
A lot of my smart Igbo brothers will be out there who stay silent. They hear this kind of human being they talk. And they will vex why other people they shout. They abuse the way they abuse because of human beings like this guy. That is why they did do. Because this guy come out without any reason. He just they shout, you do trouble, make you oppress. That oppression no go work. Because by the time everybody don't enter carry costs enter their mouth, begin to come fire, you're gonna lose with reason. You know one reason for the shout, if a man carry a boat, you know what talk reason? No reason. How will the people get Nigeria to enter the next place with all of this kind of mentality? Everybody they shout to P. How come we never talk one day about the seas on Monday? On Monday, sit at home. Anybody knows say if you're shipping any goods from south, they go China, south, they go America. On Monday, you don't go fit even use any of the services in Anambra State in Onitsha. Why? Because it's at home. Delaying goods to leave Nigeria make our GDP begin grow. Everybody they shout the way they shout. It is very sickening to see this kind of situation. Within reason, everybody knows that all of these things these guys are talking about is garbage. Garbage and distraction. Pound for pound, none of these things we can talk or even see the day of life. People don't see. First of all, who build the Onitsha Bridge, make the access the flow easy, and stop sit at home on Monday. Make good to begin the flow. You don't talk that one. I see what we talk. Destroying Nigeria. Where you are any given Sunday. Thank you for having me. I just think I shot this guy on this support situation because there is no way support will be come over there. Where we say we never even finish using on air. On air, we never finish using on air. Nah. And even finish using Lagos. But container go leave China 2 weeks. You don't land for California. We now think it's what we will do better. If you come here, they don't say you
Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate
He
you.
said all the containers belong to Igbo. The other side does not import anything from anywhere. And I want to remind you that the Yoruba population just purchased, acquire a phone in Panama at the cost of $28 billion. No, the man don't make noise to Yoruba man. But if he will buy something of 500 naira, go Nigeria to use as money and water. With no disrespect to Igbos, right? I want to say something. This is a problem in Nigeria. People always they claim shit and then they move Nigeria economy. But the brains are this so you are the no person, you know. Now you know about their brain and then who are economy. What are we talking about? Unnecessary discussion. Just to make noise. We dey talk about my brother, I thank you for your platform. I did learn one or two things, definitely no finish. I like this second time and topic when you bring, because when they talk about the sentiments, any from one situation we don't divert for another thing. When we focus on the topic, I beg, the day better, this will distract us, I beg. These are sentimental emotional feelings. Yeah, when it
Yes, I think who came first? Is it Great KC or Phoebe? Femi, which one?
Yeah, Femi is here.
Who came first? Great KC. Okay, Femi, go ahead. The guy don't run. Now another Ibuti criminal with that. Go ahead, Femi.
I greet you, Sima.
I salute you a long time.
Yes. Okay, so concerning the opposition, I would say they are just ganging up in vain. It is dead on arrival, and it's only if they are deceiving themselves. They also know that it's of no use. I can tell you that Tinubu understands the game, and you can see that he's unshaken. He knows that nothing can come out of that coalition or whatever they call it. The reason being that uh, as at now, about two years away from the next general election, there is no solid opposition. And even if they come together now, the issue of who is going to be the flag bearer, who they're going to give the ticket is going to be another issue. Obi wouldn't want to be running mate. He would want to contest as the president. Atiku would want to contest as the president. And in any case, who amongst them can match Tinubu with the record that Tinubu has put on the ground now? None of them. Matter of fact, if Obi will be going into election now, he will even get much less than he got in 2023. Same for Atiku Abubakar. I'm happy that was it yesterday that Obi went to a gathering, and one Igbo guy was bold enough to ask him, "Okay, your party is in Shambles, is in disarray right now. You want to be Nigerian president? How come you can't fix your party and you want to fix a complex country like Nigeria?" He couldn't answer the question.
He started blaming the president.
He started muttering. He was talking about it was the opposition that is causing distortion in
You are not strong enough. You are not strong enough.
Yeah. How can you be blaming it on opposition? So if you become Nigerian president and you have external forces trying to destabilize your government, and you have even internal sabotage, that means you just be throwing on your hands in the air that okay, they are just after me. What kind of a leader is that?
He's a criminal.
There is external force. Then they are trying to destabilize our party. Who are you complaining to? What has that got to do with anybody? It's for you to fix it. So what the guy was asking him is, if you can't fix
Nigeria.
Exactly.
Nigeria is a complex country. You're going to have you're going to have pressure coming from right, left, and center. How are you going to stand it? That means the man cannot. He doesn't even understand the gravity of what is planning to go into. I'm sure if he was the president by now, he would have cracked under the pressure. He would have kept it. As for Atiku, I don't even have to say anything about it because he's just wasting his time. He can't get PDP tickets for as long as Wike is in PDP. He can't get it. So, as far as I'm concerned, it's more or less like walk over for Tinubu as it is now, 2027. Thank you, Itzima.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you for coming, sir. Thank you very. It's not easy. It's not easy. Thank you for coming.
You're welcome.
Say the truth. Say the truth. Oh yeah, our queen, Nakam. If you are there, somebody say Igbos have an agenda with with Obi presidency. I think we will advise that one. We already know what is pushing them. Igbos have an agenda with Obi presidency. That is correct. And somebody that came here earlier was talking about how if the South is not careful, the North and this and that. Look at you people have forgotten how President Buhari contested for election for almost 3 times. He couldn't win election until the Southwest and South supported him. So I don't know what you guys are talking about. Say the truth. I salute you.
I salute you, my brother.
You're welcome.
My brother have said it all. He will not struggle except he doesn't want to rule again.
Exactly.
Except Tinubu don't want to go for second term.
Yes.
Because the only people that are countering him clear Nigeria is not working, divide it. The one said divide it into 4. I said so you will oppress. If you will divide, we'll divide it to 200. Everybody will have their own. That's not, they don't even want to go. They know that they have come to a point where they will not, the Nigerians have seen them as minorities. You know, before they were shining with South, but now, after their shenanigans this last year, everybody have known that they are the minorities in Nigeria. If Tinubu, the only reason Tinubu will lose is because Tinubu will not be there. It's maybe he doesn't want to go for second time. Because I'm hearing that some people said it's not coming for second time. I don't know how true it is. You know, people can carry rumor up and down. And if you watch it, these Igbos and their paid agents are the ones going around calling Nigeria so saying Nigeria is not working, nothing is working, this and that, this and that. So when you look at it, you will see that the agenda is failing. But like I used to tell my people, they have plan A, they have plan B, Z to plan A to Z. We will have maybe only 5 plans. And one thing I'm seeing, if Nigeria don't go to regional government, first state tax, then maybe the 6th political zone, make it regional zone. After some time, these Igbo people, Kano children will rise up again. And what is the fate of our children? So anybody that loves Nigeria should structure Nigeria the way that even the Igbos rise up again. It will be easy to fence them out. Because I see them as problem of Nigeria. For today, I see them as problem of Nigeria from today, as for today, because they don't say good things about Nigeria. All they say is bad. Very few of them are the ones coming up to say good things. But if you see a typical Igbo man is talking about division, he's saying the country is not working, he's saying comparing the country to, what is this new country that is not up to 1 million people? Is it only them? And you begin to wonder, did they genuinely want to go? So I'm begging Tinubu as before he did this is for the 410 of finish. He should give us tax reform. So we know that the next time is regional government, 6 political zone. We are one Nigeria. Let it be the way it is in America. So you know where you are. Because now that some of their people are pressing for, that if you live 10 years in Calabar, you can be the Obama of Calabar. We don't want that. We don't want that because the one we just did now, we see how it's choking us. No respect. Somebody will come, call another person illiterate, call this one houseboy, call this one lazy. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So my own is that all South person should be with Tinubu because he's the only one that have not that we cannot talk before he came, but he has given our fathers a place. He has given our fathers a place in this our father a place in this is like Akpabio, like um, um, Wiki. So that the Northerners know that we are not under them. We are not under the Igbos. You understand? And this is the Igbos don't want to go. I keep saying it, they don't want to go. They thought they can go with South. They don't have anything to live on their own. But my own is that they should leave Nigeria to breathe and let this man, Baba Tinubu, take us to where we are supposed to be. Their noise is too much. And they said they bought everywhere. They bought all the land in Calabar, the land in Rivers, all the land in Lagos. And you're still crying marginalization. So me sometimes I don't understand it. So Tinubu, the what you wrote here is true. Second term is unstoppable. Except he decide not to be a president. Second term not unstoppable. It's correct, Mr. Nsima.
Yeah, I mean,
Except he decide not to be a president of Nigeria for the second time. Nobody can stop. As for Atiku, any South person that will vote for Atiku, I will know that you're wicked. You're not even South person. In fact, any South person that will vote for any other person other than Tinubu, I don't know. But everybody, you have your choice, you can choose. So, but please choose wisely. You see, our fathers saw it. We are seeing it. God forbid, let our children see it. I will let another person to talk.
Thank you very much. Say the truth, our queen. I salute you. Thank you very much, guys. Can I just use opportunity to just read out some of the comments? Olatunji, I see you, Olatunji. Thank you very much for that. I see you, Buraman Akimbi. I see you. Thank you very much. Lawal. Thank you very much. Ayodele. Ah, Ayodele. Wetin I come dey pronounce? Thank you very much, sir. I salute you. Jakaba until 2031. That's the spirit. Thank you very much. I see all of you. Godwin, thank you. Uh, Olusegun, thank you very much for that. Henry. Oh, Henry said he wants to bring down the channel. Ha 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 ha. Thank you, all of you. I see all your comments there. Joseph is not happy with me. Don't worry yourself. I don't have any problem with all of you, but you see, every evil agenda will not succeed. Trust me. It's no longer South has left the robotic criminals that are trying to force us to be who we are not. And we listen to what that brother said, that Igbos are smart, that they go to anywhere there is progress. And I say, is that what you call smartness? If you travel to anywhere in the world, even as we are immigrants anywhere in the world, it's because the owners of the land allow you to do whatever you are doing. If they decide not to allow you, or if they bring policies that will make it difficult for you, you will not be able to trade. In the same way, So I don't understand how they say Igbos are intelligent. If you travel to any place, if you travel to Lagos, it's not Igbos that will buy your product. If you travel to Akwa Ibom, it's not Igbos that will buy your product in Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom people are the ones that are going to buy your product. So I don't understand where the how you guys are intelligent in this thing. You are just so naive and egotic. That's the only thing I can tell you. So you need to respect everybody, and people are also willing to respect you. For people to accommodate you, allow you to stay in their country or in their state to do business, it means they respect you and they give you the opportunity. They are the one that is accommodating you, feeding you. If they decide to say you can't stay here, you can't do business here, there is nothing you can do. You can only shout and make noise. At the end of the day, there's nothing you can do. How come nobody come to your space? You are always running to somebody's space. I don't know. I don't know. So, and then upon that, you have all kinds of mouth. For me, I said we cannot change the way Igbos think and their mentality and their actions. We can't change it, but we can do something for our own to protect our own land and to make sure we continue to defend our land, which has always been my motion and my objective. We are always ready to protect, to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. This is very, very important. So this time around, President Tinubu has made it happen. We are no longer allowing the manipulations, the propaganda of Igbos, you know, to take us unaware in the South South. I get me now. So the South South is ready. So please, if you are from the South South, join the South South movement. Go to the website www.southsouthmovement.com. I get me now because there's a movement that is taking place. You can see already Edo State is APC, Delta State is APC, Akwa Ibom is APC, Calabar of course is APC, Bayelsa is soon to be APC, Rivers State is already we are already in charge. So there's a movement, South South movement. So join the movement, and we can already see the future. After President Tinubu's second term, the mantle will go back to the north, and the north will become the president. Why we will need a vice president? So possibility that the vice president can come from the south south. So that is why we must play a very smart game, politics. Do not allow the manipulation of Igbos to confuse you because you don't know the game. I get me now. So we must stick to the winning team, guys. We must stick to the winning team. Alpha, oh, you see the feel my star. Feel my star. I think it's your turn. Unmute yourself. Feel my star. Feel my star. Unmute yourself if you are there. If you are not there, I take you down. Feel my star. Are you there? Okay, feel my star is not there. Alpha, are you there? Dayo, I have to mute you because there's a lot of noise coming from your this. Alpha, unmute yourself if you are there, please. Alpha. Okay, Alpha is not there. Alpha, unmute yourself. Alpha, unmute yourself. Okay, Alpha is not there. Titanic, you are welcome. I was thinking you are sleeping.
Thank you, sir.
You never sleep. Okay.
I never sleep. Oh. For where sleep gree come.
Ah.
For this South matter, we demand God. Make anybody no come enter South start sit at home. Demand God. All those people that have been going on social media to sell stupid narrative. Every platform where we see them now, we pursue them. Anywhere you see them, we counter them. Make sure that we police them. No room to sell stupid narrative any longer. Stay in your region, respect yourself. Keep your narrative to yourself.
Yeah.
You have a problem. Imagine having dirt in your eyes and you want to come and move the one in our eye. Are you okay?
Imagine.
Keep your narrative to yourself. We don't need it around there. So we have to man guard.
Correct. Correct, that's the spirit. Feel my star, your turn to speak. Sorry, Titanic. Let me give him the opportunity. He was here before. Feel my star, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, my Oga.
Now you your girl.
Sincerely, I don't see you online for some time. So I just usually check. I don't see my boss online. I miss your life.
You're welcome.
It is like Nigerian politics. This is the most interesting time
Oh why?
to stand in area.
I dey tell you.
This Tinubu politics is something that Nigerians have never experienced before, and we don't know when such time will come again.
They
And
never.
things are just changing. People are just going into the party, not by force, not by voice, by choice.
By
Like
choice.
reaction. Why they see someone that is so influential that he just like to build people up.
And remember, he was in France, so he was in France, and then people were saying, he left his duties and all of that. Immediately he came back, people trooped into his party. Yeah.
Of course, even their governor for Alaba, he just hide the joy. He fought them God and I say, now this man we go vote for. Opposition were crying. This is a man that beats people up. Not that been working for the past 20 years. They were everywhere in Nigeria, doing well, progressing in nature. They don't sabotage the country economy. They don't take their state for state down. They don't go outside the country to say something bad about the country. Look at Obi, who went to USA to go and order nonsense. That man that knows nothing. Not to go with country. Because that people need investors to come and invest in the country, create employment. You are seeing something outside, something that is very good. Donald Trump went to Saudi to go and sign, to go and make a deal for investment in that country. You went outside, go and sabotage the country, and you go to investment in that country, you don't forget to that country. These are shit people. I don't know people who are even supporting that man. Nothing is not sound, you know. If you are not eloquent, try to be coherent. They ask me a question. What will you do to Nigeria economy when you get there? You are part of those that import into Nigeria. You are sabotaging local production in Nigeria by import. He say, I've been visiting. Look at that statement for him. He told the bigoted journalist that one for arising that if you want to follow him to go and do what? Is it praising their is it praising they are refining Nigeria economy? This man knows nothing. He knows nothing. Those that are even supporting, I don't know what they are saying to him. I don't know if they are just looking for a way to have access to Nigeria money and siphon the country future. That's what they did to fuel subsidy. They did to dollar subsidy too. My God, God bless you. This awareness, that's why they must know the truth. That this man they were calling Messiah, he knows nothing. He's not even fit for local government. For local government, it's not even fit. Let alone coming out to say what to do for president. Who is his entourage? Who is his team? Who want to help him together to do the vision? Who are they? He doesn't have anything. How is going to do everything? That's going to plan. So that we try to become president for the past 20 years. We have good people like look at Cardoso. You see here. We have a governor that's very engagement. It's taking a lot of time. We see the structure, we see the implementation of things, we see the policy changing, stabilizing Naira. We can see Naira is voted. Yes, but it is trading well and it keeps everything checked. This is what we are seeing today. So having been with people who voted for this man that knows nothing, we still be paying Naira subsidy and we take the Naira one to know we think that the economy is good. Those people, I don't know, those are crying for, I don't know, I don't think they don't have anything to argue about. That just a useless group of people. They know nothing. They know nothing. Thank you, my God. Enjoy your life.
Thank you very much.
All those people that try to say there's no support for us. Now for their South, that's why they don't go to South. What for people in Kano? Do they have support in Kano? Do they have support in Sokoto? Do they have support in Kebbi? They sit in their region. Supposed to sit in your region, make it productive, make it stable, let other people to come to your region and make that place a settlement place. To come to Lagos to drag land with the indigenous people, you are saying that because you are Nigeria, if you are Nigeria, does Nigeria, the constitution there, does it give you right to drag the indigenous people of the place? You are even crying for to pass indigenous in Nigeria. They want to work on Nigeria for indigenous rights. I haven't seen such a law everywhere in the world. How could you be saying you are indigenous in Nigeria already? You are still trying to play indigenous on other people's land. These people, they don't even want, they are mad people. Sincerely.
talk, I'll just look, I'll just listen to what the author from Jamal, I'll just think like, these people, they don't even go out from Nigeria. You have been in multiple countries, you see how they want to invest. You see people in UK, like people in Scotland, you see them trying to be in Britain? No. You don't see people in Wales trying to be Scotland? No. Even they are both in the same country, you maintain your ethnicity. Your ethnicity is Igbo. We know that, so you are part of the people of Nigeria. We know that, so you can't live your region. Like you cannot sell with another people in their own ancestral land. It's not possible. You can live, you can do business fine, but don't go there to engage in political, to struggle with political ability with them. And you are even telling them that they don't have people that is right to go with them. Why your own land is a news, is a problem. These people, I don't know what the guy can do for them to get it. They're not encouraging that. I'm just tired of it. Give them space. You are in problem. You give them space. They are in problem. May God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. Stay blessed. Okay. Titanic, do you have anything to say before we move? But please, let's listen to this.
Yes,
Hold on.
I love it. Yes. What has to be as leader of the movement, no party has been involved with several crises. What have you done to fix it? Because Nigeria is a very complex country, and if you cannot fix the problem with the Labour Party, how do you get to fix the problem with Nigeria? Thank you, Obina. Let me tell you. Obina, there's a difference between what is happening in the Labour Party today. It's caused by government deliberate.
That is what I just wanted you to hear. Wonder shall never end. Titanic. Oh yeah, it's your turn. Obi Kerenke.
Okay. So let me just say this about the marketing Nigeria. Understand? I want to say this. I think we have entertained this nonsense for too long, where any Tom, Dick, and Harry or any charlatan from one bush will just come on social media and start going on platform and telling people Nigeria is not working. Nigeria is not working. Look, whenever they use that term Nigeria is not working, they are also discrediting other ethnic groups and tribes, and other states and regions that are doing well for themselves, that are putting effort to do. If you come on social media and you see any charlatan going on foreign platforms to go and say Nigeria is not working, take it upon yourself as a responsibility to go on that platform and make sure you demarket their ethnic group. Yes, make sure you go on that platform, demarket their ethnic group. Understand? Because saying that Nigeria is not working is that saying that every other ethnic group in Nigeria don't have sense. They don't know what they are doing. So make sure you on any platform you catch them going around and telling people, oh, Nigeria is not working. Make sure you go on that platform. Understand? Make sure you tell the people there that you demarket their ethnic group. Understand? Demarket them, label them, also do the same thing they do so that nonsense will stop. They don't have monopoly of madness. Understand? So it's high time we start pushing these people back, because if you notice, some of them just come around, throw insults and disappear. They cannot have a logical conversation. If you keep them here now and start asking them questions, they can't answer you.
Definitely.
I'm telling you the truth, they cannot answer. You will see them use insult to cover up how stupid and dumb they are. That is the truth. They cannot have a logical conversation. Say you stay here, guy, how far? When you say Nigeria is not working, can you explain yourself? You still started insulting you and making it look as if you don't know anything. They are the only one that knows something. So when you see them doing that, showing that uncivilized character of going on platform, there's one stammerer on TikTok. That one is forming one woman like that. That one is a stammerer. If you look at her, she cannot talk without moving her hand or moving her. You know that this one is a chronic stammerer. Understand? That one is on TikTok. Yeah, Tinubu is not working. Tinubu with one fake accent like that. Tinubu is not working. Tinubu, if you ask that one now, what do you know about the economy? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. He doesn't know anything about the economy. He doesn't even know how to measure standard of living. You just only what she's running around with is propaganda and lies that have been fed to her by all these politically motivated agitators. That is the only thing. If you keep her here and ask her a logical question, she cannot answer. But you see her on TikTok, when you see them on TikTok hosting, like, you think that they are reasonable people. They are not. Understand? Nigeria is not working. Tell us the standard that you are using to measure the progress of Nigeria. You cannot provide anything. The only thing they yell or if your state is not working, understand, how does it concern the entire Nigeria? If you have incompetent politicians in your own region and state or town, how does it concern other people that are struggling to do well for themselves? How does it concern them? Why are you measuring the growth of Nigeria, the development of Nigeria based on your own perspective, based on your own experience? Who does that? That is, it is a great disservice to other ethnic groups and tribes in Nigeria. Understand? So when you see them doing that shenanigan, make sure you try everything within your effort to demarket and label their ethnic group as well. Since they want to be crazy, we will help them to be crazy. If you want to go and talk about if you want to talk about certain things, talk about your ethnic group. Tell us how successful your ethnic group is. Don't come and be telling us Nigeria is not working. Stop all those rubbish. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Titanic. The the truth is that they don't have anything to say. They always try to like talk nonsense. It's normal. For me, I've known them for long. They are a bunch of criminals. Omar Oba, please, the opportunity to speak. Admit yourself. Thank you very much, Titanic, for coming. Unmute yourself, Omar. Unmute yourself, Omar. Are you there?
Yes, yes.
Okay, I salute you. Please go ahead.
Good morning.
Thank you.
Thank you for this platform. Actually, Tinubu is not the perfect person. He's just a person that is going to try his ability. We pray may God give him the strength to deliver well for us. What I want to say is that Tinubu is the first president that will come online and say he stopped reading newspaper, he stopped watching news online because the way Nigerians are complaining, he get tired of it. And after a year, he said, now I can watch TV, I can read newspaper because I can see work is in progress. You get that? Are you
Yeah, we are listening, sir.
listening to
Go
me?
ahead. We are listening, please. Go ahead.
You understand? He said now he can watch TV, he can read newspaper because he can see work is in progress. That word alone, he deserves kudos. He said another one. He said when he was having meeting with the governors, he told the governors, please do your jobs. Let everybody knows that I'm working. Because now people are praising you people as a governor, but they are blaming me as the president. All those words are a word of a leader. Now, Tinubu is the first president that will call every governor and ask about their well-being. He will call them and check on them and tell them, please, let the work keep going. Can you tell me now that is there any state governor that is more performing than the former ones we have been having? Look at Lagos, look at Abuja, Wiki, look at Abia, look at Edo State, the one that just gave me. I saw where he's doing the agriculture, farming. At least we can now. Every senator is going home with $1 billion for constituency development. Are we calling those people that question them? You don't question them, but they said Abia State is working. OT. But they never know that is the improvement of the payment from Tinubu, from all this subsidy of it. They condemn Tinubu and praise it. Look at the recent action that Nigeria Army took
unknown government. Do you see that post? That they kill one army. Do you see it? They find one army. Sorry. Did you see it?
Which one is that? Where is that?
Yeah? In East.
Ah, they always do that one now. They always do it every time.
Innocent. Do you believe that they still condemn the action of those soldiers? Say, why can't they go to North? Why can't they go to North? You will never see an Igbo person come online and tell you that they don't like sit at home. They don't like it, but they cover it because it's happening in it happened in their region. But let that sit at home happen in Lagos, you see everywhere scatter. Or let it happen in North, you see everywhere scatter. I don't know why a trap would be that they will keep covering their own problem and be pointing other people's problem. They say Lagos is smelling. After some weeks, someone made video of Anambra State. Sir, it's a huge dustbin on the street.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Do you know why I said Italy is a failure? Do you know that he condemned Yoruba people after election? He thought it's only people that vote in Lagos. He never knew that Yoruba people voted for him. Do you see anywhere Tinubu talk against Igbo people despite the day voting? Let's check and balance things. All these things they are doing, they are just giving themselves issue. Believe me or not, after this government, South will be either president or vice president. You see the work of Wike. Wike is preparing himself for the presidential seat. That's just the logic. And Abuja is the number one high of Nigeria. Every state has someone in Abuja. In fact, every local government. And this will be a problem for the eastern region. I don't want other tribes to see Igbo people as anything. They have no, they are not important in Nigeria election. If you like lose the entire East, they will not stop you from being the president. They never voted for any Yoruba candidate. And now they want a vote from a Yoruba land. For which my people can be wise and just cut off their relationship with those people when it comes to politics. They are not the type of people you roll with. Look at good luck government. They destroy it. They destroy it. That is what makes to know Obasanjo to tear his what is it called? Membership card of PDP. Because the people that even fight for you to be there, you abandon them and go for Tinubu and go for Igbos, putting them in every aspect of government, ministers, giving them clear charge. So we know those that love Nigeria. We know those that love Nigeria as a country. We know those that love Nigeria as a country. Thank you for showing your concern over Nigeria. Thank you so much. And I pray by God's grace, Tinubu will not disappoint us.
Thank you very much.
By Almighty God will not disappoint. Anything that makes a rice price to be coming down, it will come down to the extent it will favor every individual by God's grace.
Thank you very much, Omoba, for coming. I appreciate you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think the next person is user. I don't know who this person who is asking user here.
Hello. Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning, everybody.
Hi.
The area I'm trying to focus on is I like calling a spade, because any day I live to call a spade, I see a spade and call it a spider. I'll be answerable to God Almighty, because I'm a minister of the gospel. When I see people attacking a particular tribe for no reason,
in a nation that we are supposed to live together, and you see your brother as a fellow brother, but you continue to, when you see, because the person is from a particular tribe, you will see white and call it black. That is, it's where I guess worried. Like this last man, the young man that spoke last, he said they said Lagos was smelling. But the person that said Lagos was smelling is a lady from, I think, from Calabar, from Bible. That lady is not an Igbo. Any bad thing, classify it to Igbo. So I don't understand. Now, coming to, like today, I saw in social media, somebody wrote that dollar is now 450 naira, you know. Then, only for me to go and confirm that euro today is 1,800 plus. So how long will we continue to tell ourselves lies?
Oga, you are the one telling yourself lies. You are a fake evangelist.
How long will we continue?
Oga, I say you are the one that is telling yourself lies. You are the fake evangelist. You yourself, you are the one telling yourself lies.
Now, one thing I must say here is this. I'm saying this to South people.
You cannot say that to South people. You are not from South. Talk to your Southeast people. Why are you guys so criminally minded? Why you guys cannot hold your leaders accountable?
Any South person seeing evil as his enemy, the person is not.
This man is very stupid. You are full of your fake stupidity. You understand me? Igbo man has always been enemies of everybody, including your so-called Obi, enemies of the country. We can see it. Do I need another fake prophet to tell you that you are a stupid? I beg, don't waste my time. I don't have time. I don't want anybody to make me angry now. It's already getting late. I don't want to carry your fake evangelism and your criminality to your people in the southeast. You know what I mean? Abi, the way Obi has been demarketing the country, talking rubbish now. Do I need an evangelist to say that Obi is a failure? Or do I need an evangelist to tell me who Obi is? What Obi is doing? You have made yourself enemies of the country. Igbos have made themselves enemies of the country. You know what I mean? You people have made yourself enemies of the country by yourself. So you think that somebody hates you. You want somebody to like you when you talk rubbish? Hmm? That is nonsense. If you bring your emotional nonsense to me, it doesn't work. Now, because we have leaders that have been ignoring Igbo criminality, propaganda, and distorting of history. If people like us that are very, very conscious, we will never allow that to happen. That is why the Salsa movement is here. Um, Health, I think health is the next person before Ajibola. I salute you.
Thanks.
Yes,
Thanks for allowing me your platform.
you're welcome.
So I'm just going to piggy off what the last speaker said, not the Igbo guy, the other guy that spoke before him.
Yeah.
People are looking at it that the Easterners, they are attacking the president. It's not only the president they are attacking. If you actually look at it, look at Wiki, what they are doing to him. They say he fell down and died. If you go to Wiki, if you go to his page, anytime he does anything, maybe road inspection, go and read the comments under the post. You will see a lot of people and they are from the same place. These people that attack him constantly, they are from the same place. So when you say they make enemy of themselves, it's true. Go to the Senate president too. Anytime he does anything in the Senate or he says anything, go and read the comment section. It's the same people from the East that will start attacking him, calling him names. They will bring different type of propaganda, just tarnish the image of this man. So if you look at it, he's not just the president. And anytime I have the opportunity on different platforms,
I always say to them that I know it's not just Tinubu we are attacking. If a South president comes tomorrow, they're still going to do the same thing to him. They are still going to, people just think, oh, it's because it's a Yoruba man, it's Tinubu. No. Look at what they did to Buhari. They did the same to Buhari. They say he's cloned, they call him all sort of name. Anything that happened, they blame Fulani. Now it's Yoruba. Tomorrow it's going to be a South person, and I guarantee that this same set of people will still attack the same person. But the only person that is safe in their books is just the person from their own side. They will never blame anyone from their side. For other people, they will blame. I just look at it, and they go even outside platforms and forums that are outside the country. The same thing. The same thing. We talk down on the South people, we talk down on the Yoruba, we talk down on every other person except their own people. And it's a constant thing to them. And I keep telling them that, guys, you cannot do this. You want people to be friendly with you, you want people to support your agenda, but you turn around and you attack them every day. A Senate president is there, you are doing everything to bring him down. And you think tomorrow, South people will be happy to support you. Wiki is working hard, he's doing everything he needs to do to attacking him on constant basis. Even the Delta governor that just took to APC, if you see the way they started coming for this man, just because he came to APC. So you can see the pattern already that these people are just against anyone who is not in support of their own person, who is not a member of the Christian movement. And any other person, they don't want to hear. Even if you cure HIV, they don't want to hear. No matter what record you bring, no matter the achievement, they don't want to hear about it. And I just say that it's clear at this point, like the statement Itima made, that they made enemy of themselves. Because everybody can see it now. Sometimes people can see it now that you are doing everything humanly possible to send a president who is from that place. You are doing everything humanly possible to attack Wiki. You said the brother and died. You spread propaganda about him. You said things that are untrue about Wiki, about the Senate president, about people from the South, about the current president as well. What's been going on with the Easterners? I just hope they'll be able to be introspective and look inwardly. If you are doing this to every other people around you, man, when your time comes, that's why we cannot get any support from anywhere. I can say for free that all the noise that is, I have seen countless opinions, people that voted Obi, especially people from the Southwest, who are my friends, voted Obi the last time. They said they would never, for any reason, support him again. Because of this, they see the way he's been behaving. They see the way this man has been behaving. They see the way his supporters have been behaving, attacking everyone, everybody, attacking. There's no limit. There's nobody they cannot drag. There's nobody they cannot insult. Just because they want people to support Obi at all costs. So that's my take on the whole thing going on. Thank you.
Obi is a failure.
Sorry, Mr. Elde. Do you remember how they dragged Wale Soyinka that time to pieces?
That's what I'm saying. I said, please just do this experiment for me. Go under, say, weekends inspecting a road. Go under that post. They will insult you. They will say, thunder, fire you. I'm like, you are supposed to be happy that the country is moving forward, right? If you say a certain president inaugurated, if you see the post, always negative. And the same name, you can know them by their names that, oh, it's the same people from this place.
No, they are not doing something now. They are now opening accounts with Yoruba name. Go and check it. But you just know that with their comment is them. Trust me. They are not using Yoruba name.
Yeah, I've told you now, Igbos are very good with impersonation. They know how to impersonate. That is what they do. We have studied them, we know them very, very well. Impersonation. That's the only thing that they know. That fake, stupid evangelist that came here talking nonsense. Yeah, it's part of it. They use pastors, they use Igbo pastors, Igbo fake politicians, evangelists. That is what they use to penetrate. Didn't you see Obi trying to use Cardinal Arinze for his own personal gain? That is what Igbos do. Did you guys have forgotten what Chimamanda did? How she said she wrote a letter to Biden. That is what they do. You need to understand them. We don't understand them. They, especially if there's nobody that understand, they know that Sima know them very, very well, and they're afraid of me. So they will try to use all kinds of means to penetrate, but they will fail. They will fail big time. I get it. So that's for me. I already know all their gimmicks, all their plans, all their strategies. It's not working around us this time around, and we must desist and resist them. Thank you very much, Black Ebony. I see
Okay,
you.
can I contribute now?
Go ahead.
It just surprises me the way these people think. If anybody watched the summit they did recently, where David Murray was saying about all the major roads that Tinubu has allowed him to do, that in the history of Nigeria, I don't think any president have done that. When we are talking about, even when Lagos was, um, what is it, the government city, we are talking about the third mainland bridge that Babangida did. After that, as Lagos state governors, have they not built so many things after that? They
Yeah.
keep saying because Lagos state was former federal state. After the federal state, how many other things has every governor of Lagos state built on top of it? Now, President Tinubu is saying that he's giving humongous money to all the governors to build their state. You are not going to all your governors to bring them to say, all the money they are giving you, what are you doing with it? Why are you not building roads? Why are you not building trains? Why are you not building bridges? But you are fighting people that they are developing their own state. Just like somebody said, none of you voted for Tinubu in your state, but you are coming to Lagos to fight over to be part of their voting in their own region. For your own region, you don't vote for any Yoruba president that want to maybe with the president, but yet you go to other people's states to be fighting over their own political positions. You are saying Tinubu has not done anything. Since Tinubu has become the president, in the history of, in fact, for the past many years, there is no year we don't hear about university strike. Since Tinubu has been president, the university has not gone on strike. So that means the lecturers are getting their money, is supporting all the students. What else do you want? Is giving your you are not shouting on your governors are not doing anything. All this rice is very expensive. People cannot buy garri. Must everybody buy 50 kilos of rice? I live in abroad. I've never been buying 50 kilos of rice. The highest I bought is 20 kilos. Oh, things are so expensive. As if it's only in Nigeria that there's inflation. In Sima, ask anybody that lives in UK. 5, 10 years ago, you can rent one bedroom, 2 bedroom under £1,000. Ask anybody that applying. You can now. There's area called Stratford. You cannot even afford to buy rent 2 bedroom for £2,000. I know some nurses that cannot afford to buy property now. In fact, before COVID, we were still buying 10 kilos of rice for like £12, £15. Now, 10 kilos of rice is about £26. Ask anybody. And they'll be lying as if it's only in Nigeria. Even our Nigerian issue is self-inflicted. It's
Yes,
deliberate. They're
self-inflicted.
intentionally increasing food stuff so that they will be tarnishing the regime of President Tinubu. Here recently that they opened border to bring rice in, cheaper rice in. When they started, oh, the rice is poisonous, so people should not buy it. Oh, and you should continue to buy the old rice because you want to be selling the old rice still at 80,000 naira, 70,000 naira. Now go around, the new one they are bringing in, people are now saying they are buying it for naira, but you will not hear them saying it. It's as if the only thing they want to be hearing about President Tinubu is bad news. Bad news, in fact, bad news is the only thing they are expecting. They don't want anything good.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry for them that if any Fulani man came on board again, Nigeria will cry for him. They will cry right? Because these people now, their plan is that if they can see where Tinubu is going, that he's ready to do Nigeria with anything that costs him. With all the noises you are making, what is not looking at your side. He focus on what he wants to do. He focus on building Nigeria. He focus on restructuring. Upon all your propaganda, this man is still focused. Upon all the names you are calling him, he's still very focused. You are saying you don't have seaport. You still have seaport to build your state. Or your state does not have seaport. They contribute to the economy of Nigeria. They remit so much money to the economy of it, and they don't have seaport. If you need seaport, dredge your rivers. Dredge it. If you don't need to wait for government. It was not federal government that built Lekki Seaport. It is the Lagos state. Your governor can do so much, but they are not doing anything. But you are shouting on Tinubu. You are not querying all your governors that this money they are giving you. What are you doing with them? All your senators that they are giving community development money. You are not asking them, what are you doing this money? What are you using this money for? So I was on one line, and the lady was was saying something to me. Oh, you negotiate this and that. He said, go to LSDPC something. Go and see the people living there. That means you are the Igbo living there. I said, really? So you are proud that you are living in all those things, but you cannot go and build your state. And at the same time, you will still be insulting people that accommodated you, which you cannot do for other people. It's just I don't know. I'm just sorry for them. What my prayer is that any governor that is very wise now, that President Tinubu is there, that is giving them money to build their state, should build their state. Because if any of this enemy of Nigeria get there again, you are saying you want to vote for Atiku. Was Atiku not there before? It's as if Atiku forgot something in the answer of that he wanted to come and pick. And that is his agenda. His agenda is to come and finish your finished job.
Mm.
He built government money with him. Is he living in Nigeria? Is it that patriotic that his base is in Saudi Arabia, in Dubai? If it is that patriotic, why is he living in Dubai? And they only flow him when it's coming to the voting time. I don't know what these people are. If Tinubu is as wicked as the Southeast, that they didn't give him vote, he shouldn't even have looked at their side. But this man is more focusing in every state to be developed. Every state to be developed. You don't want to develop the state. You keep on giving one reason or the other. Oh, we don't have support. Oh, we don't have this. Oh, it's because Lagos State. No, Lagos State will wait for you. They will not develop Lagos State because of you. Is it federal government that is building all the trains? Why can't your own governors build the same thing that the Lagos State is building? Excuses upon excuses. No, it's the same story all the time. It's the same story all the time. I pray that things I just pray that at least President Tinubu will be there to 3031. We'll be there to 3031. Whether they like, let them go and drown themselves, whenever they want to go and drown themselves. Let them unite together, every one of them. They will fail. They will fail for the sake of people that really want progress of Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
For the sake of people that are so patriotic for the development of Nigeria, he will be there to 3031 because him being there will build Nigeria. He's taking decision that I'm not saying Obi whatever, But the decision Tinubu is taking, if Obi is wanted, he will not be able to do it because he will be the puppet to the flag. He will not be able to take all those drastic decisions that Tinubu. Look at the way they wanted to rubbish the tax before. It's because he put his feet down. If it is somebody else, that would have gone. They would have thrown it out of the window. But he put his feet down to say no. He will go ahead. You know, thank you, Isima, for everything. It's just that it's so painful when you are talking about all these things. It hurts your feeling that how can some people be so shallow-minded like this? As long as it's not OP, nothing else works.
Black everybody, the issue of LNG we talk about, the houses were literally allocated to the Lagosians and the Yoruba people. Some of them subletted to Igbo people that are living there. It's not given to Igbo. That's the fact.
That's what it was.
My brother worked there. So I know very much about it. Lagos State is not stupid. We use the nonsense of Lagos State to be the
Well, you don't know, just like what you are saying. Some of them are changing their name to know. So now some of them are living in Lagos State, speak Yoruba. Some of them are so dubious, like changing their names.
Lagos State is very smart. They are very smart. They are not doing that. It is like before. You see, we are able to realize that these people are not somebody you can pity or pet, even accommodate. Because when you come to a certain space, the images of the people accommodate you for you to operate. But you begin to insult them. You insult their culture, you insult their leader, and you want to still. They are having problem to rent house in Lagos now. But everybody don't want to.
I think,
nobody want to lease out to you.
You see, that is how other states are so liberal. Other states, apart from this southeast, I don't understand them. It's so accommodated you. You are living in Lagos. A lot of Lagosians voted for in your own region. No single vote for Tinubu. And in the same Lagos, you still want to be fighting to be our chairman, to be part of the governorship, to be part of. In fact, they wanted to take over Lagos. It was goofy that election was not done the same for the governorship the same day they did the presidential. I'm telling you.
And see, you know what happened that time? You see this electoral policy, and people are so depressed. People are not happy to come out. People just make noise. You see, they have agenda. I know. You know that they have agenda. But it's not going to work now. You can come to our region.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you. That time,
I know. Yes, I know.
What I saved Lagos then that time. If Gbadebo was able to get, if he managed to be Lagos governor, I'm telling you, they would have destroyed, because their plan is to destroy Lagos State.
Gbadebo is not. You see, his name is Tinubu.
That's what I'm saying. These people are so funny.
It's just a personality to be in Obama.
That's what I'm saying.
I was told that his mother, you know what? His mother carried him to marry that Obama. He's not a Obama. He was born. His mother carried him as a child to come and marry that man. So the man adopted the man's name over the boy. So he's not a Lagosian. Whenever he's not a Obama, you know. He said, you know a lot of things.
I understand what you're saying, but that time, the
kind of tsunami that is coming, that they want to take over. But now, a lot of people are wise up now. If you know what is happening to them now, that's it. You know what is happening.
And I just hope every region are wising up. Every region are wising up.
Can they try that one in the state? Even in Kwara State, you want to try that shenanigans in Kwara State. The Kwara State government, deal with them. All their stuff was used for 6 months.
I don't even know. How can a president be working to restructure Nigeria, to make everything, doing everything, giving so much money that no government has ever been given before to build their states? You are not blaming your governor. You are not blaming your chairman. But it's Tinubu that is no. You see, all this is artificial scarcity. People are doing it. No, let me tell you, our people are just wicked. I went to Lagos last year. This woman, I don't know, you now call something Mayewu. I don't know how to say it in English. It's like when I say you cannot alter my words. This woman sold a cup of 500 naira to me for 4,000 naira.
Hmm.
I knew something was not right. I knew. But my brother-in-law, maybe that thing catch him. He couldn't change his word. I think was simple. Let's buy it. Okay, is it Tinubu that makes somebody to behave like that?
Mm-hmm.
So
Good
is it
question.
Tinubu that is making a market woman that never has never been to USA? He doesn't even know the meaning of dollar. You give them $1 and 1,000 naira. You choose 1,000 naira. And the same people, they are selling food and saying his dollar was expensive. Is it not beautiful? Is it not thief?
They blaming on dollars, eh?
They're blaming it on dollar. And
Mm-hmm.
these people don't even know the meaning of dollar because I've seen it in the market when they say, ah, mama, choose $1, choose 1,000. And they'll say, no, give me 1,000 naira. It's the same people selling what they are supposed to be selling for 50 naira, selling it for 200 naira. Is it Tinubu that is causing all that? Or is the greediness of our it's very sad that we don't have price regulator in Nigeria. If they are able to regulate prices of things, things will be better because it's self-inflicted. All this food costing is self-inflicted. I'm not saying things are not costing, things are costing everywhere. Everywhere. As I said, come to know the many people cannot even afford people nurses are not even afford to buy property anymore. Or else they do share property. And they are screaming as if it's only in Lagos inflation is. I 9 years ago, please open it and ask. About 9 years ago, university students during labor were paying 3,000 pounds a year. Conservative coming from 3,000 it jumped to 9,000 naira, 9,000 pounds. This is just university for 1 year, from 3,000 to 9,000 pounds. Ask a in fact, you don't need to ask, just Google it. This is just university fees, so it does not mean accommodation, the money you are going to give your children to eat. What ask? If this happened in Nigeria, they will be shout for only in Nigeria, things like that happen. From 3,000 to 9,000 pounds.
Education in Nigeria is subsidized now.
Yearly, from 3,000. Before, you will be able to buy train ticket from where you are going, less than from where I'm living. I would have been able to spend to my work, maybe it cost me about 200 pounds. Now it's costing me about 600 pounds. Just to go on my journey one day to work. And they are screaming as if it's only there are issues. Lying. What else do you want him to do? To stop subsidy? It's giving the money to all the governors to build their states. No one refused to build your state. You are blaming the president. I just sorry for Nigeria. Oh my good Lord. The Fulani man should come to that seat again. And we hear you see all this Malu, they will be sitting in front of our house, we don't be able to talk. During Buhari, I went to Abuja. Malu was coming inside the church. They said he can't do anything. We were in the service. Malu was almost entering the church. They couldn't do anything. And now people are not saying the way the FCT minister now, the way he has built Abuja is incredible. But yet, are they giving credit to him?
They are copying him now. They even want him to die.
They just want to, anything regarding President Tinubu, they just want to bring him down. But God will not allow them. It will be yet that whether they like it or not. So that I'm sorry. Anyway, let me leave it for somebody else to talk. Thank you for giving me back.
Thank you very much, Black Ebony, for your contribution so far. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. User. Dayo, are you done with your contribution, yeah?
Yes, so let me just bring out some people. I've done with their
No. I'm not bringing up people. I want to go and sleep. User 83. I want to go and sleep, you know? Yeah, 83.
Hi, everyone.
Yeah. You're welcome.
So how are you all doing?
We're good.
Everything is okay.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, my only little contribution is that, I just want to say, let's not generalize too much about the evil people, They are our people. They are Nigerians like everyone. Sometimes, all the hatred online, it doesn't reflect on when you meet people, personally. Nigerians are still living peacefully among themselves. They are trading together. So sometimes, the hype on the internet, can be overblown, and yeah, you just think that everyone just wants to kill everyone, right? But the reality of the ground, yeah, it's not really as bad, as that. So let's be our brother's keeper. Nigeria is a great nation, and I believe that we have a bright future. But at the same time, I would have to advise, especially our Igbo brothers, to really just temper it down a little bit, because sometimes when you read things online, they can be very brutal, especially haranguing, let's say, Yoruba or Hausa leaders, and especially Wale Soyinka, because I still up to now I still can't understand what Wale Soyinka has done, to become such a big enemy that he was harassed and abused all the time. Wale Soyinka is a great man. He has done a lot. He has done a lot for the liberation of Africa. And of course, when you read history, he has done a lot, even for the liberation of the Igbo people during the Biafra, war. So yeah, I would love to advise, my Igbo brothers that when you start attacking, the leaders of other people, yeah, sometimes people might not really, really, take it well, because these are people they look up to, people that they try to emulate, they try to copy. So let's temper it down. Although I can really understand that the evil people have been marginalized out of power in Nigeria, they have been sidelined in political appointments, in economic opportunities. So maybe that is why. And it just seems as if the Igbos have no more power than to gaslight everyone. And sometimes it works. I mean, it has worked in Lagos. We can see in the last election, so they've been able to gaslight negotiators to vote for Labour Party. Although maybe that might not work in future. So I will advise everyone, especially my small brother, just take it easy. That it's gonna come to their turn very, very soon. But abusing people, destroying their reputation, or just creating an image that someone is so evil. Like they make Tinubu to look like some devil with horns, with smoke coming out of his nose. Tinubu is not that bad, He's just a regular Nigerian, a regular politician that used all the opportunities, that is available to him to become who he is today. He never killed anyone. He never destroyed anyone. He has a thick skin, and he has created alliances all over Nigeria. I'm from northern Nigeria, and when you see the alliances that Tinubu has created, especially in Katsina State, you will be surprised. There are people that he actually single-handedly brought up, since when they were teenagers, and they were still loyal to him up till today. So, Tinubu has spread his tentacles all over the place, and I don't understand this image all over the internet with this powder on his nose. No, he's not a devil. He's a regular Nigerian, just like everybody. He's just maybe smarter than most of Nigerian politicians, to become who And ever since, the North has never trusted, to relinquish power again. Because they keep remembering that if we leave power, what's going to happen? Are they going to come to kill us again? And that's why they never wanted to hand over power to Abiola, and they're still stuck to it. Even, somebody like Buhari himself, he still hesitated to give power to Tinubu. And this has been ingrained in the DNA of the North, right from the killing of Sojona and many northern leaders. So, the Igbos still have to share in the blame. And that is trust is there. That, what, we don't know what these people will do with us. And the way they behave online keep reinforcing that feeling, that suspicion, that something is wrong with these people. That if they get total power, that people don't know what they will do with it. But all in all, I've had a great relationship with Igbo people. They're amazing people. They're lovely people. They have business acumen. And I think that is my image of the regular Igbo. Just regular nice people, regular Nigerians, as opposed to what is going on the internet. Yeah. So I believe Nigeria has a bright future. Let's just join hands together, and try to build one great country that everyone loves. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I really appreciate your contribution today. Thank you very much. Thank you. That is very, very powerful. Okay, well, I know you also mentioned about being generalizing. If you do a sample of if you do a sample of 10 Igbos, all of them will confirm and will behave the same. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but I've had great relationship, with them.
You will have great relationship with them, especially when they are benefiting from you or and all that kind of stuff. But when it comes to like issues like politics, Nigeria, all kinds of things, man, those people they will always think the same, they behave the same, they think the same. You understand me? So there's no difference.
Well, I don't live in Nigeria, so maybe
Oh, okay, you don't live in Nigeria. Okay, that's fine. I mean, you have come across, probably you have come across good Igbo people who are not playing politics, who are not into politics, yeah? Maybe don't have passion for politics. But, yeah, I mean, we have seen them, we have known them, we have lived with them, we know what they can do. So it's not a matter
no,
of
but they've never had power. They've never had political power. So then how can you say that? Oh,
they have never had political power. Who told you that Igbos have never had power?
I mean, we've never had like an evil president in Nigeria, right?
You don't know your history. You don't know your history then.
Oh, okay.
You don't know your history. You need to get more details about your history, okay? Who you are as an Igbo man, or what Igbos have done to Nigeria to the point that they still have that mindset. They thought that they will hold power forever. They're going to be there forever.
Oh, okay.
And it did not happen. It didn't work out the way they planned. They underrated the people from the north. Even up to today, they try to underrate everybody. They try to claim that they are the one that is superior, they are more educated and all of kinds of things. But then when you dig deep, you find out that they are a bunch of criminals.
And when they don't have their way, they testing everyone.
Exactly.
That's how they are wired. The wire the same way. They testing everyone. I see they have monopoly of violence.
That's what they do. That's what they do. Guys, I'm going to be ending this live soon. I'm sorry. Sleep doesn't worry me. I will take one comment and then I'll allow everybody here to make their contribution, like their final contribution. Sky King, what do you have to say, please? User, are you listening? I didn't do anything for him or against him. I just treated him properly. I only asked for his own contribution. You started here. You see what he's saying?
those people. I'm voting to her. Voting million.
You know them very well, Dayo.
So, Mr. Sky King, that's not polite. Yeah, that's not polite.
Now your brother, oh. See, let me tell you. What do you have to say? Do you have any important contribution? What are you talking about? We are not talking about hate. Who they hate you? Who be you? Waiting you be waiting you don't achieve. You will be drug pusher, fake drugs and who they waiting why we go hate you for waiting now? Waiting abi you get better place for people to come. Have you ever seen us come there? Do you have a good land? Do you have any developed city in your place? Well, why should we hate you for what now? That's not what we do, please. If you have that in mind, then you are making mistake. There is no Nigerian that hates Igbo because if they do, they won't give you space to do your business or to stay around all your shenanigans that you are doing. There is nobody. There is nobody in Nigeria that hates any Igbos. We talk about the criminal mindset of Igbo. We talk about the activities of the Igbo. That's all we talk about because we have seen it. We have known you guys for long, and there's no way you can deny it. That's all we talk about, man. So nobody hates you. All right. So guys, we are gonna bring this program to an end. Thank you very much, Stephen. Idu Stephen, I salute you, Idu Stephen. It's been a long time. I'm sorry. I mean, it's been a long time. That's why I'm catching sleep because man, I have not done this for some time now. I'm gonna allow us to share our final thoughts before we let go. President Tinubu's second term, unstoppable, of course. The coalition is not working. It's obvious that it's not working. There's no coalition of any sort from the South South region. We are already coalited for President Tinubu. So they,
What I'm saying about it is that the coalition is about the coalition of bitterness and hate.
uh-huh.
Not coalition of progress.
Yes.
So I think we want to make coalition. If you try and call the other leaders together, pull out over 10 million children on the street back to the school.
Yeah, we are going to deal with that subject very, very well.
End banditry in the north.
Yeah.
End Boko Haram.
Yeah.
The poverty level in the north. Empower the people so that there's going to be a good life for people of the north.
Mm-hmm.
So that is what they should make coalition all about. It's not about grabbing power when you don't have plans with the power. You just want to grab power because you are not there. So it's not going to work. And thank God, the way Nigeria is structured, no region can boast that without me, somebody will not be president. No, every region is important because you have to score 25% the highest votes and 25% at least in 26 states of the federation. So that is how it is structured. So nobody can say, I'm the one that can make the president. No, every region is important. That is it. So that's my own contribution, Sima.
Thank you very much, Sadayo. That is very, very powerful. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Prince, are you still there?
Let me
Okay.
explain something to Mr. Dayo.
Yeah.
Our this is 2 minutes. So, you know, long past our like.
Okay.
Hold on. Omo, please. It was Prince. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to thank you again for the opportunity for this platform. I learned a lot listening to people, and may God keep on blessing you so that now pray. I'll pray for you, my brother. Because and again, bro. I don't know. It's not about this. I also want to. What I just noticed earlier on was seeing a lot of Igbos coming up. I don't want it to be like all Igbos. We have a sensible one that are like us too. Their voice might not be that loud, but we have some good. I will not say they are bad. Everybody has their right to their own opinion, but you cannot come in a public space and start disrespecting people. That one I don't even like about most of them. And if you notice, most of these ones are the illiterate among the Igbos. The educated Igbos, they think differently. I know, not all, of course, but please, you two try to be professional. Just ignore them. You don't have to respond to them. So that you look. That's the only thing I have to say, my brother. And may God bless you and keep on blessing you. And one important thing again, South
are now wiser because people were trying to kind of draw them into this their Biafra agenda. But the South now is not smart past that level. Who is nobody feel draw there. They have nice people in Nigeria. And Wiki are a very big son of from our side who is doing a very good job in Nigeria currently today. So thank you very much for the opportunity given to me to contribute my own quota. And I wish you all a very nice weekend.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Um, okay, yeah, one more about please. That's your turn. Please, if you're there. Are you there, sir? Yeah.
Thank you so much. Yes, I can hear you. Thank you so much. What is it called? I want to respond to what Mr. Tayo said. That they didn't vote Abiola. Abiola won as president. They didn't vote Tinubu. Tinubu won as president. So they are not relevant in Nigeria election. Let's talk about that. The only thing I appreciate you people from South now is that you people have realized the kind of people you need to deal with when it comes to politics. If you continue to deal with Igbo people, Southern will never shine. They will be the only one shining. And look at Edo State. Edo State now, I think they are doing well for APC. And thank God now that I've joined them. So for that, I don't think anything can stop Tinubu. And in Yoruba land, we don't have any other choice than Tinubu. So second time for Tinubu is unstoppable. And Kaduna now, I know they are going to put Tinubu. Even Abuja where Obi won before, they're not like he won't get anything from there again. Lagos State is zero for him this time. So nothing that God will keep his life, not will happen to his health, not will stop him. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Omaba, for your contribution. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. Thank you. Um, okay, user, what do you have to say, please?
Okay, yeah, I'm the last one. I just want to talk to the Nigerians. I will tell you, this is the best time to be a Nigerian abroad. Nigeria is fucking everywhere, right? Just now, some young boys just drove past me now playing Rema's Calm Down music. So let me tell you, we are proud. Nigeria is a great. I keep telling you guys, Nigeria is a great country, and everybody in Nigeria has something to contribute, to our country. Everyone, Yoruba, Igbo, everybody. So let's come together. Let's contribute. Igbos are good in industry. Yorubas are good in commerce. The houses are good in farming, and just everything. Let's support this president. I'm sure he has a lot. The country is immense, but I'm sure the president is doing a lot, to fix things. Let's support the president. Let's put hands together. My Igbo brothers, nobody hates you. We love you. You are great people. You have a great culture. You are industrious. We love you. Let's support one another. Inshallah, Nigeria will be great again. But I have to tell you, this is the best time to be a Nigerian abroad. Everybody loves us now, and let's love ourselves. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I wish you said that Igbos should change their way of talking down on the country. Igbos should stop demarcating Nigeria.
I can understand.
Yeah, but you didn't say that. You went forward to say that we love you. We don't love criminals. We don't love Igbotic criminals. We don't love Igbos that are talking down on the country. Anybody, the other person during his submission said I should be professional. That is stupid talk, but I don't want to waste my time on that because I passed that level. If I give you opportunity to come and be talking nonsense, you're just a stupid. Next time you are not coming here. You understand me? So because I know what I'm doing, I've done my program. All of you were here. Maybe people that started from it. Every Igbo man that came here said nonsense. They are criminals. They are a bunch of criminals. Obi is a proof. He went to US. He talked rubbish about the country, and somebody come and talk nonsense. Say, "I be professional." Was Obi professional? Why should we be doing professionalism? I'm not professional in talking down to criminals. I'm not professional in that. I call them out by their names. And that is why they are afraid of me because they know I will tell them to their faces. They are a bunch of criminals. Tell me any Igbo man that have ever said something good to the country, apart from the people working with President Tinubu now. And yeah, you keep on saying, and those guys have been so different. From right from the time Dave Umahi said he's not joining their Igbo brothers to do their stupidity. That's who Dave Umahi, that's who he is. Obu Sodima the same. They have been very, very vocal about it, that they are never joining their brothers to do all the criminality that they are doing. They were very different in their conversation from the beginning. So if you engage Igbo people, you will hear them say it. They never, I'm telling you, whether it's in their secret places, you will hear them talk down. Did you not hear the Igbo man that came here? He was explaining how Igbos are smart by coming to people's land to come and do business and make money. That is stupid. It doesn't make sense. In his mind, he thought that he's smart. It's so stupid. He said they will come and make money and take the money home. See the mentality of smartness in Igbo land. That's nonsense talk. So anybody that come here and talk nonsense is your choice. You are free to talk your choice. You know, we can draw experience and lessons from the last election, 2023 election. I don't want to take this one to another lecture. I just wanted to be as introduction because it's been a long time I've come live. You understand me? We can draw very good conclusion and lessons from the last election. Igbos did not vote for President Tinubu, and some other people did not vote for President Tinubu, but President Tinubu still win election. Now that he's the president, there is nothing stopping President Tinubu. If you want to try it, try it. Let's see. What are you talking about? That is not noise. I can tell you that there is nothing that is going to be able to stop President Tinubu. That is why there is no coalition that has been able to stand. There is nothing they will do that will be able to stand. Forget it. You understand me? It's not by noise. If even I was the president, I would do the same. I would never allow anybody to win me. It's never possible. I get it me now. So that is the truth. So we are just trying to be diplomatic and talk about it. The only thing we pray is for the good health of President Tinubu. That's it. That's the only thing we pray for. We pray for good health and for President Tinubu to be strong because there's nothing that can stop him. That's why I said second term is unstoppable and we'll continue to go deeper into the conversation. In my opinion, all Igbos are the same except proven otherwise. In my opinion, at this time in my life, having all the interaction, working with Igbos from all levels, being outspoken for them, said all kinds of things for them, do everything for them. But immediately you start telling them the truth, they come after you, they start, attacking you and all kinds of things. So I can conclude that all Igbos are the same, except when proven otherwise. That is my opinion. I get it. So, my brother, thank you very much for coming. I appreciate your contribution as well. And we want everybody to come to. We want Nigeria to be better. We want everybody to work together. We want to love everybody, but we cannot continue to pamper people who do not want to be pampered. Continue to pamper people who are bent on giving Nigeria a bad name. They even say it by themselves that they will turn Nigeria to Somalia. They will make noise and be bragging. They keep talking all kinds of things. You understand me? So, um, and then when I hear Igbos say that Nigeria can never be better, it's because Nigerian government allowed the Igbos to continue their criminality. I've said it for so many years. When we look at the things that we say we condemn Nigeria for, is because the president or the federal government allow it to happen. Things like selling fake drugs, things like kidnapping, things like what do you call it, human trafficking and all of that. It's because the federal government allow it to happen. Things like the governors are not doing well. It's because the federal government allow it to happen because you keep giving criminals, Igbo criminals and governors money that are not using it. You keep giving monies to senators and that are not using it. It's because the federal government allows it, because that is why Igbos have the intention to tell you that it will never be better. When you say Nigeria is not better, what makes it not to be better is the people. Who are the peoples in charge? Igbos. They don't work anything, they don't make their road good, they don't do anything. They run away from their space to other places. I'm telling you, if I am the president, I know the problem of the country. In one night, it will solve. In one night. I know how to pack all of them. I know how to buy everybody that is destroying the country, that is putting us in this shame, buying our innocent people. Why should we allow them to continue to buy other people? We should buy them all. The people that are buying us. Oh, if they don't say stop, we continue to do no innocent people. Look at the other day. We saw how, oh my God, I don't want to go deep into all those conversations. These people are deliberately doing it. Did you not see the latest video that came out? How Igbos are now using what do they call it? How Igbos are now using acid to prepare a groundnut to sell for people to eat. I don't even want to go deep. These are intentions. They are doing it intentionally. Are you getting me now? And we continue to keep quiet and say, oh, Nigeria will be better. How can Nigeria be better? Somebody that once said that you say that we should, our president will make Nigeria. President Tinubu cannot make Nigeria to be better alone. Everybody will work together. That is how it was designed. If if the only way President Tinubu can make Nigeria to be better alone is if he's the one using the money for the development of the state. But no, that is that is not how it works. The president has to give the money to the state governors, and then they also have to give money to the local government. So the president is not directly involved in how the money is being used. So if we want to hold the governors, if we want to hold the president alone accountable, why is the president still giving money to the governors? Let the president use the money and do the project, so that we can blame the president alone. So as long as Nigerians will continue to blame only the president, there is no way the country will move forward. And you guys deserve what you get. If na hunger you dey complain about, hunger go worry you well well. You understand me? Whatever you are complaining about, you deserve it. Whatever situation you see yourself, you deserve it. Since you are stupid, every time you talk about the president, as if na the president na him born your papa, or na him sleep with your wife, or na him force you to get children. Bunch of criminals. So anything that Nigerians are passing through, if there is anything, you deserve it. You understand me? President Tinubu is coming to help you. You are talking rubbish against him. You are not serious. I don't know who dey pity you. Me, I no dey pity criminals. I no dey pity people who don't pity themselves. Hmm? I don't pity people who don't pity themselves. For example, now they say they have started WAEC in Nigeria, and then the WAEC now they're supposed to maybe start the papers by 2 p.m. in the afternoon. Instead of the WAEC people to bring the paper at 2 p.m., you know when they bring the paper? They brought the paper by 9 p.m. at night. And then is that President Tinubu that caused that? I'm asking you, is that so? People, but then when people fail, they will now say, "Oh, Waye is not good." Oh, they will now start blaming the president. All these things are nonsense. You understand me? We need a serious government like President Tinubu that will call a spade, and take things and do things the right way. Are you getting me now? And do things. If Igbo people keep saying Nigeria will never be better, is because the president and the federal government allow the Igbos to continue in their criminality. There is no consequences. But thank God, now we can see that there are consequences. Igbos are paying for their criminality. People like Nnamdi Kanu is now being held accountable for him to answer questions. We have seen Nnamdi Kanu the other day in court. He was even begging that, oh, true to God, he's never the one that gave command for them to buy people. But we have the video evidence. He's the one that gave command. So these are the things we need to hold people responsible and accountable in their utterances, in what they are doing. If you see the way Nnamdi Kanu shout that he's the one that have power to give people life and death, he has the power to buy people and to make people to be alive, and he can decide anytime. I say, wow, really? And now they're asking him those questions in court, and he's trying to deny it, and we have evidences of all these things. So you see what I'm saying? So it's because there is nobody have been holding these people accountable. We have been complaining about fake drugs, fake good, fake juice, fake food, fake everything that Igbos are producing to make money. You understand me? Fake, if in fact you need to go to Aba and see what Igbos are producing. Everything fake. There is nothing produced in Aba that is real. And people have been drinking it now. Lots of health issues everywhere. And then nobody, the government is not doing anything about it. Only recently.
But then, don't you think that the government to kind of, harness that, know-how so that they could be able to make genuine products? Maybe, okay, if you know how to make Coca-Cola,
You are a true Igbo man. You are a true Igbo man. Now that mentality is so Igbotic. That mentality is so Igbotic. That does not make sense. Why are you making, for example, there is Fanta, there's original Fanta. Igbos will now start making fake Fanta because they don't want to pay tax, they don't want to register their name, and now you are saying you are asking the government to say, oh, if you know how to make fake Fanta, the government is supposed to give you money to make the real one. Does that make sense? We already have Fanta. Why are you making fake Fanta? Why are you making fake Pepsi? Why don't you call your product a different name, your own name, and make your own product? Let people know that this is the product that you are producing. Why are you impersonating? They like impersonation, and it's not working. It's not good. So, I don't encourage the government to give any Igbo man money to go and make which one is the real one. No, you need to register your name, follow the procedure, register your business and follow the procedure, get all the licenses and accreditation to do your own genuine product. They will come and investigate your factory. They will check everything before they give you approval. It's not for you to stay in one corner. Look at those pictures and videos we have seen, how they are making drinks in one corner of the house. Look at the nature, the dirty, everything not clean, no nothing, causing all kinds of infection. And Igbos, they say they are making money and they are happy. It doesn't make sense. And in the minds of Igbos, they are industrious. I don't see anything that industrious about Igbos. Only fake things, only making fake things. You understand me? And this thing has been going on for years. We need a strong system that can crack down these things. Only some time ago we saw NAFDAC just do one or two things and go and relax. It's not effective. NAFDAC is not effective. EFCC is not effective. Most government parastatals are not effective. They are just there. So we need a system that will be strong enough. President Tinubu cannot do everything all the time. It's not possible. We need the ministers to step up. Only few ministers are performing. So we need many things to be step up to do everything. There is no way, if the governors fail to do their part, there is no way Nigeria can be better. So the governors need to do their part, especially the Igbo governors and senators. We don't even hear about what they do at all. We don't even hear about any project that they do at all. And then the Igbos are not holding their own accountable. They are quick to condemn other people. You understand me? So that is what we are talking about. Most of these parastatals that have failed in Nigeria are the ones headed by the Igbos. The last one that failed was the CBN, headed by Igbos. The last Minister of Finance, headed by Igbos, failed. Many of these parastatals that have failed, the last Labour Minister of Labour was headed by Igbo, failed. But that's why President Tinubu have made a lot of changes. Right now, in this government, we have seen that even Labour said they can't even go on strike. What again? Teachers, they can't even go on strike. Things are like trying to improve. But then President Tinubu need the support of other parastatals, of other ministries, of other departments to do their own part to move the country forward. So therefore, I have come to the conclusion that for this country to be better, all hands must be on deck. Every Nigerians must hold their own governors accountable, senators, local government. Now that we have the local government autonomy, we now have more duty, more job, more responsibility to hold our councillors, our chairmen, local government chairman, councillors accountable to see the various projects, to understand, to contribute, to even give them ideas of the project or what project to do in our communities. By so doing, Nigeria will be a better place. If every state in Nigeria begin working, begin functioning, that is how Nigeria has developed, and that is the only way it will be. Now, the president cannot be everywhere, cannot do everything for everybody. That is why it was designed the way it was. So I want to leave it there, guys. Tomorrow morning or anytime, we'll come back for another conversation. There's a lot of things to talk about. We saw how the Senate president moved a motion for President Tinubu to be the only sole candidate for 2027 election. And some people say it's childish because in their mind, they thought that, man, it's too early. But the road is already clear because the people that can see the future.
No, wait. No, wait. You mean sole candidate in the APC, right?
Yes, so candidate in APC. So candidate in APC. It was APC second term assessment. So in their meeting, they decided there was different motions. There were different conversations. Different people made their own statement. But the party has already decided that it is going to be no. In fact, it's not. There's no opposition. There's no contender. There's nothing. President Tinubu is just being is going to be the only candidate from APC. That's it, and it's done, and they are happy. So, but we have seen comments from different camps, especially the Obi camps are saying it's childish, or they are calling it as whatever, whatever. I mean, because it's not in their favor. We don't expect them to say anything good. I get me now. Not just that. I wanted to talk about this Obi visiting the Vatican when he was not invited. Then people say he went there to beg President Tinubu for the will I say the bank, Fidelity Bank, that is going through a difficult time, or whatever, whatever. The Fidelity Bank is about to collapse or something like that. Yeah, I wanted to discuss that as well. I've started talking about Atiku. We have seen Atiku in Osun State meeting. Is it Adek Shola or whatever? What's his name? I can't remember his name now. The former governor of Osun State or something like that. We have seen him in Enugu. And I asked a question: why will the North, especially Atiku, continue to use us in the South as if we don't have sense? Because for 16 years we have been we have been we have been will I say humble, or will I say so loyal to this PDP, and it's always headed by the Northerners. Many times, Atiku will come and collect money from our governors in the south and use it for election. But this time around, I don't see where he's going to get that money anymore, because there's no governor in the south that is going to give him money. And even Okowa regretted ever giving him money or working with him. He said he could have joined his own people. That is what Okowa said. Because now everybody have realized. So these are the kind of conversations. Then we saw the statement of El-Rufai saying that they are planning, they had series of meetings on how to send President Tinubu back to Lagos. And that kept me wondering, what does it mean? Are the Northerners the owners of Nigeria? How can you say you are planning to send President Tinubu back to Lagos? Does that really make sense? So those are the kind of conversations we want to talk about. There are many more. There are many more. There are many more, but we'll talk about it tomorrow. Sorry? Yeah. That's the problem. Oh, I don't have time. Oh, sorry. If you follow the page and just, I try to follow you. I don't know if your account is on private. I know you people now. You don't always want to bring your real names. Oh, well, I don't know. I tried to follow you, and the thing came back to me again and see if four is like coins, the coins that they have given you, what their people have gifted you on this platform. All right. All right. Thank you very much for coming. I really appreciate. I followed you. Hopefully, if you understand, then you will see me next time. Okay. Yeah, put on the notification if you can. Thank you very much for coming, sir. I really appreciate you. You have been so helpful in your contribution as well. Thank you very much. All right. All right, guys. Yeah, I mean that's it for now. I'm sorry I've not been coming, but we'll come back again because it's getting to the point. We have seen a lot of madness from the Igbos and some other group of people. We'll be able to deal with them. There are so many things we can talk about. You see, I've seen so many people claiming that they are working for the palace of Oba Palace, or they are protecting Oba Palace. Those guys are criminals. They are not protecting Oba Palace. They are not working for Oba Palace. I've got my information. Those people pretending every time, oh, they say they want to defend Oba of Benin, they want to defend our palace. Those are lies. Those are criminals. They are not. They are working for their own personal interest, trying to use Oba of Benin for their own personal gain. Because how can you say you are protecting, you are fighting for Oba of Benin, and then you don't stand for what Oba of Benin stand for? Oba of Benin stand for the unity of the Edo people, the unity of the Esan people, and the protection of the people. And then you are fighting Esan people and say you are standing for Oba of Benin. So we'll go deeper into that conversations because we understand what they are doing. We understand their game. If you go and have a ceasefire with people like Anya Anambra and others on other Igbos who are trying to penetrate into the South, then you are a criminal, you are a thief, and we are going to call you out because for a very long time we have been fighting against all these things, and now you allow yourself to be used. You understand me? You want to allow yourself to be used to penetrate into the south south. It will never work. I get me. It will never work. They can see the handwriting. It will never work. So I will call you out by myself. And for those our brothers and sisters in the south south, join the south south movement. You understand me? If we are the one that started the South South movement, and now we have taken over and we are in charge of the South South movement, go to the website www.southsouthmovement.com and be part of what we are doing because the movement is already on. Trust me, the campaign have not started. There are so many things we can do, holding our governors accountable, carrying out different projects in different places in our own capacity, and while we are getting ready to do what we need to do. Now, we have a duty in the South South to support the president because there's a lot of things that the president have done. If you want me to bring it out, I can tell you a lot of things that President Tinubu have brought. And some people say, oh, Nsima, you want to use us to campaign. No, I'm not using you to campaign. I've always been campaigning myself. I've been very, very vocal in my conversations. I'm not afraid of you. So if you don't want to support what we are doing, if you don't want to join me, you do your own. Stop hiding. Nobody use you. Why I use you? Before, did you support the president? Did he not win? You are making stupid comments. When I hear people make that comment, these are useless people. These are nothing, idiots. People that don't amount to anything. You know, people use you. Why you use you? Use it for what? Are you useful to yourself? You are not even useful to yourself. People use you. Why people use you? For what? So please, all those things does not make sense. Get ready for President Tinubu's second term. I've said it before. 2027 campaign is a celebration of legacy. You will see how it's going to be like. You will confirm that whenever we say something is a reality. We have said it. 2027 campaign, re-election of President Tinubu is going to be a celebration of legacy. We have not even started. Oh. Can't you see it? That President Tinubu is a blessed child. Oh my God! I don't want to start another broadcast, but I can tell you that President Tinubu is a blessed. Look at it. This is the first time in the history of Nigeria that even the party has already moved a motion for the candidate for President Tinubu to be the candidate in the second term. What does that tells you? It tells you that this is not a joke. Something have happened in Nigeria. You you are making mistake if you cannot see it. You know that is why I love to be among the winning team. Right? Others will follow. Others will always follow. You understand me? Others when they begin to see and understand what we have been talking about, they follow. You know, just like I've seen so many people come to say, "Oh, Nsima, I used to fight you before, but now I understand you. That what you were saying is correct. I see what we have been talking about." It's the same thing we are saying now. You know, the future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. As I'm telling you today, if you don't follow the moving train, for you are left behind and you will continue to be among the people complaining about the Nigeria. You will never they will never allow you to see progress. You understand me? They will never because you will not. When you are lost, you are lost. If you are not part of the winning team, there is nothing good you will see now. You'll be talking rubbish while we have moved forward. So join the moving train, join the winning team. There is no other way out in this thing. Do you know why? Because this is the appointed time. I've told you already that it's going to be a revolution. The President Tinubu is already carrying out the revolution that Nigeria have been waiting for. You don't know. It's already happening democratically. It's already happening, and President Tinubu is the head. He's championing it. And all of us that can see it, we're already keying into the vision. You understand me? For the first time now, I can run a party that will win election in the local levels. It has never happened before. Can't you see the change? I mean, you don't understand what that means. Now you can run a party that can win election at the local level. You can coordinate yourself that can win election in the local level. Who made that possible? President Tinubu. Are you getting me now? So don't worry yourself. Especially if you have Igbo blood in you, you will never see anything positive. You will always see everything negative, just like Obi. And that is why Obi always wear black cloth. Because there's nothing about Obi that is white. It's always black. Anyways, I want you to take this last music as we leave. President Tinubu is Omologo. Omologo, Omologo. Oh yeah, let's do it before I go. Let's go. Omologo, 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 Omologo. Hey! Guys, where is the volume? Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, even in this song now, I can hear two times. They're even confirming everything in this song. Guys, I need to start from that place. This song is very big. Oh. It's a very long song and there's a lot of meaning. But at least the one I listen a little bit and understand is Omologo. Omologo is a child of glory and all of that. So, I mean, and I love that part because I want to be part of anything glorious. I don't want to be a part of the people complaining. We don't complain tire. For 16 years, we don't dey complain for South, nothing happened. Now we have seen the light. Let's move with the light. Okay, guys, let's do it one more time before I end this broadcast. Let's do it. Omologo, Omologo. Hey, hey, Guys, that was the music uh, that was played, for the APC National Summit. Anyways, guys, let's leave it there. We'll continue this conversation. Guys, we are back. The South movement is back on board. Are you getting me now? Let's leave it there. Thank you very much, guys. Let us continue to pray for our president, for more knowledge, for more understanding, for good health, to continue to deliver success, and his cabinet, to work with him to deliver success, because that is what we need at this point, right? People are going to complain, man. People are going to talk anything. The bad people are going to say their own and all of that. But at the end of the day, everything will work together for our good, right? So let's continue to pray for our president, his team of people working with him for more knowledge and understanding. You know, may God bless all of you. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God bless our vice president, of course, Kashim Shettima, GCON. Or which one is that one? May God bless our Senate President Godswill Akpabio, distinguished Honorable Godswill Akpabio. May God bless all of you. May God bless the Royal South region of Nigeria, the Royal South movement. May God bless all of you. May God bless Nigerians, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, guys. Thank you very much. Till I come your way next time. Of course, I remain your best man, the first son of Idu. Bye bye for now, guys. All right, guys. If you are watching me on YouTube and X, stay blessed. Bye for now, guys. Bye bye.